All right, welcome back, you guys. um, hello, game. Oh, this audiobook's owning, but you guys read the title. I am not gonna end this stream. Well, I will on YouTube if it lasts longer than 12 hours because you can't stream for longer than 12 hours. But I'm streaming until I get the run. Simply, I'm gonna if it actually does take a long time, which it might, because I'm still pretty early in the learning of this. Like I'm gonna sleep and stuff, obviously, but yeah, dude, that's the plan. Kyralia, thanks for the 3-month resub. But yeah, we'll see. Like, I don't know how this could take a couple days, possibly. I need to figure out this boss, dude. I don't know what to do yet. But yes, I still need to practice some things. So
Maybe I'll be the best.
Hide. This is gonna be hard.
Just in a great situation.
Maybe.
Nice parry though. But yeah, I mean, it'd be funny if I like somehow got this run in like first try or something. It won't. But no, the thing is, I still have a lot to learn though. So, Papa Phil, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Tiller, thanks for the 14-month resub as well, dude. But this will allow me to get the run faster for sure. But yeah, so what I might start out by doing is I might start out by just doing like runs past any percent or something, because I've done any percent quite a few times now, right? I just don't know what to do on this boss. Use some mod. Yeah, I mean, I'm using a bunch of mods that improve the like performance and make less crashes and stuff like that. So, can do it in 3 hours. Well, I'm probably not going to start attempting for a few hours anyways. Like, I probably won't attempt for the next, like, 8 hours, honestly. Like, well, I guess we'll see. I don't know. Good. But yeah, the run is pretty fast. I've also, you may have noticed the splits I've changed. I've tested it out once, and it seemed fine, but I'm planning on skipping the Clawmark rune, which might be a mistake. I don't know. Like, it does make certain fights a little bit trickier, like Maria, but like possibly. Gehrman, who's kind of one of the scarier bosses. It might, like, maybe I'll go back to getting it, but I was thinking in terms of reset efficiency, I kind of want to, I should just parry this one, dude. I was thinking of backstabbing. I need to turn on no death, dude. That's part of the problem on some of the bosses. I'm just not sure which method of fighting them I want to use. You know? Like same Gehrman's a little bit the same. I don't know when he goes into his what does he use? Like his sword or something? When he goes in that sword phase, I don't know how I want to fight him yet. Like, do I want to fight him with parrying still, or? And same with here. Do I want to parry? Do I want to backstab? I really don't know. Let's go into Gora. Mac Daddy, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well, dude. Yeah, the run is pretty quick, though. But yeah, I guess, like, worst case... Yeah, the reason I wanted to skip it was so that I can push witches later, because they're pretty free. And, I don't know, actually. I don't... Yeah, so I basically push witches later, and... Like, usually I'd get the Claw Mark rune on the way to... on the way to Cleric Beast, so... Like, I was just, I don't know. I don't think I need it that badly. But two of the scarier fights are made easier because of it. Or, like, maybe easier. It kind of depends on some RNG. How long do I think the full God run is going to be? Well, I don't know if I'm calling it the God run, but I'm guessing probably like 25 to 30 hours or so. Okay, I like that. There's basically just his one move. There's that one side swipe move that I can parry if I'm the right distance and I'm fast enough. That's a golden sense, dude. Yeah, I was kind of thinking yesterday, like, I don't have a lot going on right now. So. I'm just like, why not just, you know, do a couple days stream maybe? I don't know what to... And if you miss the backstab, it's kind of dangerous, dude. I don't know what I'm calling it yet, to be honest. God Run is just kind of cringy, I think. Although that's what people understand. So... I don't know. Not sure what to call it yet. But let's maybe do all the individual games first, and then I'll worry about what I'm calling it. Good. I wish there was a better way to practice this. I don't know if there is. Imagine if I was practicing on console, dude, how painful this would be. Imagine how long this would take to practice. No, so this run in particular is not going to be Chalice's. Chalice is going to be next. Which, like, Chalice is going to take a while. I haven't worked on this run for long yet. And I feel like I'm pretty close, maybe. Oops, I didn't buff. Seems like he pretty consistently does that follow-up there. Interesting. I just find the parries very unintuitive on this guy. Because some of them are super early, you have to parry. Some of them are super late. Like, it just... I don't know. I think parrying's probably safer, though. But I'm probably going to mess it up more often. I guess the thing is, in this fight, if it gets messed up, you just mark out, and there's literally zero problem. Right? It's not like we're limited on bolt papers or... pellets or like it doesn't matter. We can just mark out and that's it. Okay. Seems fine. But yeah, so I think that's what we're gonna start with. I'm gonna start. I have a save file after nurse, or you know what? There's actually a section before nurse that's different than what I'm used to on any percent. So maybe I should start there and then just like do some runs from there, you know? And then maybe we can start doing, like, how I would probably practice this on my own is, yeah, we would just start. I mean, obviously, I need to practice, like, shadows again. The rest of any percent should be pretty good, though. Unless, I don't know, unless there's some other thing, but. Oh, yeah, another boss. I'm horrible at moon presence, dude. It's actually part of the reason why I've changed the order, because I don't want to end on moon, dude. I'm setting myself up to get hit on the last boss if I do that. So right now, here's the order past any percent. So we go. I'm ending off on Cleric Beast because it's just the easiest boss, probably. Amygdala is also very easy. I was thinking about pushing back Celestial Emissary and Abritus because they're pretty free, but I would still need to go there for the Hunter badge anyways. And then like getting the shortcut and the check and then like getting the lamp is just not, like, it would make the run slower for kind of no reason. But if I really wanted to, I could move them past Ligarius as well. I mean, because they're both pretty much free as well, I think. I mean, Celestial Emissary I could maybe mess up if some enemy jumps behind me or something. You just mark out of the fight after Moon Presence. That's it. All you have to do. Okay, what do I want to do? I do have a Moon Presence. I have a save for everybody, but it's just... I have slightly different stats, and this save also is going to have the rune equipped. So... It doesn't really matter, though. One problem I have is I just haven't fought the boss enough. I keep after I punish, I keep wanting to like dodge away, and that's kind of what's getting me killed. Because it's fine to dodge away sometimes, but if she's doing a right-handed attack, you do not want to dodge away.
Hi.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, I can't tell if there's a difference between the attack where she reaches out the left arm versus the one where she does like the little grab thing. I can't tell. I'm sure there's a way to tell, but I don't know what it is. Okay, I think that probably missed. I'm also gonna set up my HP to 1 for this fight. Even though, like, Team Hitless doesn't count the Scream as a hit anyways. But I kind of feel like... Because I can... I mean, I'm going to probably skip it most of the time. Although our damage isn't normally going to be quite this high.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
But yeah, I can just set up... Like, it does damage to you.
Bloodborne.
It does damage, and... There's a way to make it not do damage, which is just to... set your HP to 1. And it's actually very easy to do that. So yeah, basically just when I'm fighting this boss, I need to not just like panic roll away, essentially. Like this attack I don't want to roll for.
Bloodborne, 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 Bloodborne.
Another thing that's kind of scary about this boss is that she can land on you. Like, especially after, like, if you, I think it's, I'm not an expert, but I think it's when you're beneath her here and you go underneath. Okay, well maybe, I mean, she's not really giving me the attacks that would hit me though. Bird, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub, dude. Also, Wifesan, thanks for the 37-month resub. Elias, thanks for the 13-month resub. Welcome back, dude. Coxie, thanks for the 6-month resub as well. I don't know. She's definitely not the hardest boss, but just a little... I wasn't paying attention. That was not ideal.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Please don't die. I should probably practice her phase 2 moveset more too. It's pretty much, like, it's pretty much the same, but then she's got the Blood Rain, and then she has, like, I think 1 extra jump attack that's kind of scuffed if you're close. Yeah, like right there. I need to roll in just like I did. Rolling away is what would cause some problems there. Ever optimal to do a non-skill? Yeah, I mean the most meta Bloodborne route at this point is a strength route. So please get away from me. Yeah, I do have a setup, actually, yeah, to get down to 1 HP. I'm not sure if there's a better way to do it, but I've been leveling to 11 Vitality. There may be a better way. This is the best way I've found. 11 Vitality, and then we do 2 drops from here. So we do... So that's a 30 damage drop, and now we need a 29. And that's pretty much it. It's actually, like, pretty simple and not insanely slow. So there it is, and now we do this. Not too bad. So yeah, just before going into Gehrman, we'll just set this up. And we are simply good to go. I'm not sure if I need it to be 2 counter hits on the arm or not. Is this... I only got 1 this time. See, like, I don't know the difference between that and the other one. Yeah, but part of the issue with this boss is that you're not... The visceral is dependent on the terrain. So sometimes you just simply don't get it. Okay, well, let me try to find the save. I'm not sure where it is. Like, it's one that is before... Or if I can find a Miko Lash save or something. I mean, I guess I could literally just load the Miko Lash save. Everything should be the same. Okay, I guess I'll do that. Okay. So we're just going to continue a run past this point. I think everything should be the same, hopefully. Although, you know what? I'm short a couple pellets on the save. Which kind of does matter, actually. How's it going, Bender? It kind of does matter. Emulator, is there a better way to do save states? Yeah, you can do save states just as any Souls game, basically.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Pinky Joe, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, it's because when I was de-rusting at this, on the 80%, there's some Beast Blood pellets that you pick up in the Forbidden Woods that are like through a wall, which I just totally forgot about. There are like 6 there. Now we wait. The DS2 route is probably around 3 hours and 45 minutes or so. I'm doing a little bit of a slower route just to, like, be safe. Be safer. I'm killing an extra rotten and stuff, so... So, yeah. Yeah, this poison shot's decent. It's a little slow. There's another version of it that you can do at the like front of the area, but I don't have enough poison knives for it. Is the reason it only takes 2 knives here is I believe because we headshot him. Could get more, I guess, but... Arno, how's it going, dude? Yeah, this is a slow one. I think the other version is faster, but I guess it's a little bit more dangerous, maybe.
Maybe
Like the way I do it, so when he runs directly here, I do this strat. If he runs up into the mirror, which happens most of the time, then we go around and then we just do the R1 mirror strat, basically. Clyback, thanks for the 13-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. When I practice Demon Souls first? I don't understand what you mean. What does that mean? Out of the 6 games, this is the only one that I haven't done all bosses in. I also haven't done all bosses plus Chalice, which is ideally going to be the plan for the big run. So I don't understand what the question, what you mean by that. Like, I practice something first because it's the easiest. If anything, it should be the opposite, right? Okay, maybe I'll make a save here. But it's just, the pellets are wrong. I just need to remember that I have, I guess, 6 less pellets than I think it's 6 that you pick up there. Maybe it's 3. Can't remember. It's a lot. You pick up a lot there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Jojo, thanks so much for the 32-month Prime sub. Welcome back, dude. I figured out the riposte on this pig, by the way. You need to walk to the right. You need to, like, walk up here to get it. Not sure why, though. PSP, thanks, dude. Yeah, Bloodborne's going to be the second longest run, yeah. I mean, Elden Ring is like 3 times longer than... Well, I don't know how long the Chalice run is going to be, but Moonlight Ghost has a route that is 4 hours long, just over 4 hours, at least in-game time. So... Elden Ring, I mean, I think when I did it, it was 12 or so. Okay, so we need to make sure that I'm not going to be blocked here. I think this is good.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Thick Max, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. I think Elden Ring build is just going to be the Faith build. Best build in the game, honestly. Faith is the best. I probably don't need to get all of this insight, but... Wonder if this save has the extra... Is there 2 Hunter's Marks before Bloodstarved Beast that are RNG to pick up? Depending on if the werewolf follows you. I'm not sure if I grabbed them here. I probably did. Okay. So plus 10. I'll show you guys the mods I used really quick. Well, maybe after the game crashes, I'll show you guys. I can show the menu.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, like I actually do not have enough pellets here, so I guess I can just go stop in Forbidden Woods really quick. Maybe go get the Canehurst summons while we're going through there.
Hi,
Marshall,
Juno.
how's it going, dude?
How are we today?
Sage Labs, thanks for the 4-month resub. Yeah, the 60 FPS is so nice, dude. Like, that's actually, I was saying earlier, that's the main reason I haven't done Bloodborne runs is because like 30 FPS is so painful, dude. That in combination with the B jump, in combination with, like, kind of lesser so the annoying save file management and stuff. It wasn't the usual situation there, but... Please. Why does this boss do that, dude? Like a lot of bosses in this game actually do that. Instant Lawnmower 60 FPS? I believe so. I think I got it once. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, unless... I could be misremembering, I guess, but... Yeah, I think it still happens. Okay, so... Actually, you know what? I need to go get the Canehurst summons anyways. So, it actually works out fine. Kind of forgot. It's maybe one of the downsides of doing Gehrman and Moon right here. Just a big running section. That's not what I meant. It's probably, I mean, it's probably not safe to pick it up how I'm about to pick it up, but I usually get these much earlier anyways. But, like, this guy's gonna chase me in there. Oh, wait, no, it's not even this one. Whoops. Oh, that's right. Okay, it's the other one. Yeah, these were the ones that I... Yeah, 6 pellets down here. I've been forgetting about. Eden, how's it going, dude? Well, the instant lawnmower I got when...
Oh my God,
like, I didn't get hit by it. Like, the way I fight the boss, like, I wouldn't get hit by it as long as I just simply roll. Yo, Thick Max, thanks so much for the 25 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate that. Actually, thank Thick Max if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude. Insane, man. Yeah, I mean, I honestly can't remember. I think I got it once on the emulator so far. But I don't know. But yeah, so the boss I need to practice more, pretty much all of them actually. But yeah, pretty much all of them, I guess. There's no Garmin, Moon. Like all the scripted fights are pretty good. Like Abritus is good. Amygdala good. I think witches are fine. There might be some like little nuanced things that I don't know about in that fight though. So that's possible. And I was planning on using the elixir strat, or I don't know. I don't know which one's actually better. I did the pallet strat for a while, but I don't know. When they start chasing you, it's not my favorite thing. But Ludwig, I feel pretty good about, actually. At least phase 1. Phase 2, I need to practice more. Living Failures, I definitely need to practice more. No, I'm going to go get this first, I guess. Orphan, I actually feel pretty good about both phases, but I'm going to just loop him anyways. Lawrence is good. But yeah, I mean, that's just why I can't... Why can't I see? Oh my god. I need to turn the game brightness up, dude. Where is that? I think that, along with my lights, kind of like... I need to turn my monitor brightness up or something, dude. Yeah, so pretty much I need to practice everything still. But that being said, I could probably get the run. I could probably get the run today. If I just kind of like brute force it. But I guess, I don't know. We'll see what happens. The thing is, I need... It's not about getting this run once. I'm going to have to be consistent at it, right? So there's no point in like trying to rush it or anything. But yeah, there's still a lot I need to learn, dude. Come on, dude. I think that this is why Team Hillis made this not a hit, the 1 HP attack, because this is just kind of tedious, but... maybe, yeah, like maybe I'll just make a save here. We can start from here because there's nothing really that critical on those sections. It's picking up the blood rock is on any percent I didn't do it. So I do have no dead on, but that's not how I got 1 HP. Like, I mean, yeah. Like, you can't kill yourself with the blood bullets anyways. Kind of what's nice about that setup. This is the phase that I'm not really sure about. They gave me good RNG there. Oh. It's probably good anyways. I should get some more practice on this part. Gives me good RNG though. A little early. But yeah, I think probably out of all the bosses, I need to practice Moon the most. Although, like, he's not the most complicated. Fairly certain that missed. I don't know if we're good. I guess we'll see.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Can I, like, head break here or anything? Or leg, maybe? Yeah, I don't know what to do there. Can you limb break her when she's doing the 1 HP attack? Doing the charge dodge right? Okay. Also, I guess when you make saves in Hunter's Dream, it doesn't, like, keep you at 1 HP. Doesn't matter for this, though. But yeah, is there a way to tell, like, which follow-up she's doing? Like, before it actually happens? Because she's got, like, either the left arm's... like, this one. But then she's also got the other one, right? And it's just... You can just do either one. If there's a way to tell, I cannot tell. Let's go on PI. Oops, that's not where I meant to hit. Ah, see, that's I have like such a bad habit of doing that, dude. My God. Like I said, I think out of all the bosses, probably Moon Presence is the one that she's definitely the one I spent the least amount of time on so far, obviously. Dr. Ma, thanks for the 32-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, so like her moveset isn't complicated or anything. It's such a very awkward fight, I find.
Maybe I'll be the best nut ever.
I'm supposed to backstab that. I've had some issues with terrain on it though, I think. So I've kind of just been rolling it. I'm just gonna make a new Moon Presence save. Not terrible at Gehrman. I think the parry mechanic here would work well in Night Rain. Yeah, I think it'd be great, dude. I don't see why they wouldn't do that. Okay. Oh. Moon Presence Scream is, or the 1 HP attack is, I'm counting it, so Team Hitless doesn't count it as a hit at all, which I think makes sense. I'm counting it as a hit if it, like, if I lose HP because of it. Like, I guess just strafing left is... Might just have to sit here for a while, you guys. Like, that's what I did for all the other bosses, but...
Maybe I'll be the best nut ever.
Eden, thanks for the 18-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, how have you been, man, by the way? Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, I just need to not... I need to get the, like, instinct out of my head. My natural reaction to just dodge away from stuff here. Because I think when I was learning this boss before, that's how I did it, which is just not... I don't think that's really what you want. Like, I mean, this attack is fine, but... I kind of like that much more, actually. Dang, nice Eden, dude. That's really sick, man. I'm almost in the same boat, actually. Like you see the cat tower got behind me. Literally, like, a couple weeks ago. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I just need to... I want to get a better feel for the spacing, too, of this. So nice to be able to practice like this, dude. Honestly, this run would probably take me like 2 times longer to get if I couldn't do this. At least. Okay, so strafing left is definitely... I've kind of been running right. Left is definitely better. Whoops. It's goddamn arena, dude. Probably shouldn't... Like, rolling away from that one's fine, but maybe it just depends on where I am in the arena. What I should do. I haven't done any runs yet now. I think I'm definitely getting better at this here. I can feel it. Yeah, I just haven't spent enough time practicing this boss yet. And the route I was originally planning was going to do this boss last, which that's why I changed it. I just knew I was not setting myself up well to do it that way. Especially just because this boss can kind of meme you too. like landing on you or something. This boss the run killer? No, definitely not. Shadows is the run killer, but even, like, I guess, I don't know. I'm hoping that I'll be pretty good at Shadows. I haven't really practiced them a whole lot, but I think when I was doing God Run 3, I got pretty, like, decently consistent at them. And it is made easier being, you know, 60 FPS and I can react to stuff more easily, and then no beat jump is also really nice too. So I can kind of be more aggressive because I don't have to worry about, like, I can actually sprint around the fight now. When do I know for sure that I'm solid with the boss? That's actually a very good question. I don't know. Honestly, I don't feel like I'm solid at a boss until I can no hit them on a live run consistently. So yeah, we're gonna have to do some runs first, of course. Nice roll. That's so fucked, dude. That's so fucked, man. Like a shitty version of the Demon Prince attack. Yeah, another thing I should do before we move on is just... in the case that I miss the Visceral, I'm sure I have enough damage to still kill the boss. And I might want it, like, I'm gonna get, you know, 1 HP or whatever. I'm setting up, like, it's not a hit. But just what is the correct execution on the boss after that, you know? Or do I not have enough damage? Like, do I just have to... I just have to... I probably shouldn't walk in like that. Yeah, maybe I just need to fight the phase 2 or whatever, right? Moon Presence or Osiris? I mean, Moon Presence is better. In terms of which one Moon Presence is a better boss. Which one I'd rather fight? I'd rather fight Osiris. Probably. I think I'm getting this better here. Surely. Yeah, Moon Presence is probably better boss. Yeah, like, I think Osiris I probably put in, like, a C- last in my tier list or something. Moon Presence is probably, like, a C+ or a B- or something. Saying something is the best for saying something is your favorite. Wait, what was their criticism on? What is that responding to? Oh my god. Is it just like if you're mid-distance you can get the attack? The best way to try to save that's got to be to just roll through, but that's what's tricky about this fight, dude. It's like those awkward situations you can get put in. Yeah, I saw the Morrowind Elden Ring mod. Yeah. I mean, if that ever comes out, I'm 100% playing it, of course. It's basically my 2 favorite games combined. Kind of insane. The B- boss I looked for? Yeah, but this isn't like... I mean, maybe, I guess. This is more like a B- boss that has a lot of bad things about it, but is also pretty damn cool at the same time. It's not just kind of like just a decent boss, you know? And it's not bad, but it's not really that good either. What should I do there? I don't know yet. Opinions on Marlon and Lacey doing Elden Ring Marathon? I don't know who that is, but what are they doing? Like just beating the game or something? No, I think the Souls games are really good games to do that sort of thing in, like just streaming content. It's like basically what I'm doing, but just to beat the game. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, if that's what it is. Not exactly the most original, but doesn't matter. Good spacing. Rainman, thanks for the 14-month reset, by the way. Sorry I missed that, dude. And Dr. Ma, thanks for the 32-month Prime sub if I didn't say thanks for that. Thanks, dude. Is the cam quality bad, you think? Like, it shouldn't be. No way. Really? Possible. I was having some, like, camera issues earlier today. I mean, what quality are you watching on? Oh, it actually is bad? Oh, shit. Really? Okay, let me see what you guys mean. I was having, like I said, I was actually having some issues with, I don't know if it was the capture card. No way. Oh yeah, it looks terrible, dude. You're right. Okay, wait. Maybe... Wait, it fixed itself. Oh, yeah, it could just be because the arena. Okay, yeah, maybe. Because it looks fine right now, right? Dude, even the YouTube bitrate can't... can't save it. Okay, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, never mind. I mean, yeah, look at this, dude. Even on YouTube... Wait, you guys can't see. Maybe you guys won't be able to tell, but yeah, even on YouTube, it doesn't look great. I mean, it's still pretty good, though. But yeah, Twitch, it probably... Let me see what it looks like on Twitch, actually. Let me see this. Oh, dude, it's so annoying going into Twitch VODs. You know, like, copyrighted because of music or something. Okay, here's the Twitch VOD. Oof. Can I get any more of those pixels, dude? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look great. Yeah, it's all the flowers in the arena. Like, the bitrate just can't keep up. On YouTube, it's pretty good. Like, it does an okay job, but... I mean, what can you do, really? I can't do anything about that. Well, I mean, on YouTube, I could stream at higher bitrate, but it's fine. I mean, it's fine. But yeah, I thought it was like actually a camera issue for a second because like I said, I was having some problems earlier. Okay, turn off no damage and let's see how we can do. I do quite like this attack. You can probably get 2 hits off. Okay, run away. Just so much positional awareness here that I'm kind of just going to have to fight the boss a lot. Get more used to. Buff. This is probably the easiest attack. Okay, so let's say I can't visceral. So try it. Okay, so I broke the leg. Interesting. I'm so fucked. I broke the leg very quickly there, actually. Like, too quickly. So, okay. I want to have a backup plan, because missing the visceral here is very, very possible. Likely, I might even say. Probably like, what, a good 30% chance I miss it? No, the HP depletion, we're gonna set our HP to 1. Or not set it, but we're gonna get our HP to 1. And then that way it deals no damage, so it's not a hit. It's actually like one of the few things that Team Hitless doesn't count as a hit that I do count. I just think... Okay, don't think that actually landed. No, I just think it is avoidable. And here we go. Like being I don't know. Being avoidable isn't all that there needs to be. Just in my opinion, something being avoidable doesn't mean that it's. It doesn't mean that it's going to be a hit necessarily. Just because it is avoidable. Yeah, just in this case, like, we can just easily... What? Like, yeah, we just get our HP to 1, deals no damage to us, and it's not a hit, simply. Oh. Okay, so I missed the visceral. Ah. Yeah, the hitbox will... Yeah, it'll... Yeah, you're right. It'll intersect, I guess, but... It's the same... You know, it's the same as, like, debuffs. You know, I don't count debuffs as hits. Even though, yeah, like, there's a hitbox interacting with me, I guess. I don't know why I did that. Team Hitless does not count Nihil as a hit. It's the same. It's the same sort of idea as the Nihil is basically like the Abritus attack. Oh my god! Like that's kind of the one-to-one comparison because if your damage isn't high enough, then you simply can't avoid the Abritus scream, as far as I'm aware. So this is a bit different because. So a hit is defined as damage or stagger taken from an enemy or trap. The case with the scream here is if you set your HP to 1, it deals 0 damage. It also doesn't like stagger you. I mean, maybe your character flinches, I guess, maybe, but in other words, it's not a hit. But it's because I'm going to get my HP to 1 first with a setup. Man, how am I not? I guess it really does need to be 2 counter hits. Somehow missed that too. Is this Scream? Oh yeah, okay, it is. I'm so cooked. Just kidding. I do need to practice the phase 2. Just in case. Is it safe to punish this? I don't know, because I think her like flailing attack can just be started up from close range.
Nothing to offer but blood,
It just it instantly hits you.
tears and sweat.
Oh. Can't really do much about this. But yeah, you know what? Like, ultimately, it doesn't really matter. I mean, to a certain point, I guess. But for the most part, I feel like it doesn't really matter what rule set you go with. As long as you... I'm trying to hit the leg, but... As long as it's, like, consistent, you know? As long as it's consistent and you beat the challenge within that rule set, basically. Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Okay, I guess I'm gonna look for counter hits. If they're not counter hits on any of the like the head or the arm, I'm just gonna do an extra hit. So 439's a counter. I am not hyped for Duskbloods now. That is not a counter. So I'm gonna do one extra hit on the arm. Hopefully it doesn't matter that the extra hit, like, I guess right there is fine. We're going to go for the head. Okay, that was a counter, so we should be good. Okay, so I can't visceral. Oh, I guess there I just broke the other arm. Interesting. Consider going for a world record on these types of runs? Well, that doesn't really exist, is the thing. Like, time on no-hit runs, if that's what you mean, just doesn't really matter. There are no-hit speed runs that people do, and I have done in the past. But I'm more like just doing no-hit runs rather than speed runs. I do, however, like to do my runs at least with some amount of efficiency. But that's not being fast. That's being efficient. So there is a difference. Okay, so we should be good. All counters. This is a like pretty high likelihood of missing the visceral here. Oh! What the hell? Maybe just because my damage is a little low here. Can I not limb break during that? I must not be able to or something. You know, maybe I just shouldn't even bother going for the visceral at all. Maybe I just don't even need to. That's often a good way to solve a problem, is to just like kind of force the issue instead. You know, if you get what I'm saying, like, you know, sometimes you try so hard to avoid something, but the easiest way is just to not avoid it. And I'm talking about no, that's not life advice, but maybe it is, I guess. But like, an example, a direct example, is when I was doing the Master Run in DS3. Whoops. Master Run in DS3. God, God damn it, dude. Oh, she can do other stuff there. Oh, I see. Okay. Maybe that's not a good... And she also gets a ton of damage resist here. Okay. Okay, maybe just take it, I guess. But yeah, so when I was working towards the master run in DS3, there's a specific Cinder, Soul of Cinder RNG situation that was a big problem. Because, you know, fighting Cinder for like 25 minutes on a no-hit run or so, you don't want to have... I did not want to have something that was down to RNG. Even if it was super unlikely, you know? But it was... When he does his Lightning Rain attack in Phase 2... There's a chance, and it kind of depends on your positioning as well, but there's a possibility for him to do an attack immediately after the Lightning Rain, and then in that case, you're trying to dodge the Lightning plus his attack at the same time. So it's bad. And, you know, I spent a while trying to figure out, you know, how can I avoid him doing an attack while the Lightning Rain is happening? And I spent a while, but then I realized, first thing, I knew that standing close to him during the Lightning Rain was good for the Lightning Rain to not hit. That's kind of the no roll strat. Sort of. Like, you want to be a little bit close because they won't hit you if you're close enough, just the way they track. Anyways, this is way too long of a story, but the best way to deal with it was to actually force him to attack. So the entire time I was trying to figure out how to make him not attack during the Lightning Rain, the best solution is what you'll see people doing now, is to make him attack during the Lightning Rain. And the reason you do it that way is because if you know that he's going to attack, then you know what you're going to have to deal with every time. And so yeah, now the strat I found is you basically stand behind him during Lightning Rain, and then all you have to do is jog backwards, and that's it. And then you just... The Lightning Rain will all miss you, even if you don't roll. And then you just basically dodge his attack accordingly. Most of them you can just outspace or whatever, but... Oops. Oh boy. Anyways, so that's what I was thinking here, but I don't know if that's going to be the strat. I'm wondering if I can time a limb break or something. I don't know if that made sense, because I was trying to explain it while also practicing this, but... Yeah, basically the best way to avoid it was to force the attack to happen, basically. Which just doesn't sound, it doesn't sound intuitive, but... Be able to go for this, I think. Okay, so can't get it. I guess she just dies, though. Maybe there's no need. So what did I do? Maybe you do R1, R1. Like 3 R1s, L1, L1 is the most amount of damage in a stamina bar. Miklos, how's it going, dude? Workout machine in the background. Yeah, so I can like hit some pull-ups midstream. Actually, I wouldn't mind having something like that, but I do have some hang boards that I could use maybe. Probably put up somewhere. It's probably, you know what, that's actually a really good idea. Okay, so that's... yeah, 20 bullets every time I get hit. I have thought about doing a challenge like that. I just... the problem is, yeah, I don't have the... I'm in the basement, so the ceilings aren't the tallest here. There's probably enough space, I mean... That's the idea right there that I have, is just basically you do a punish sequence, charge R2 the arm, and break it. But not sure what the timing would be. Finally found out what clickbait. Dude, this isn't clickbait. It's just, that's what I'm doing. Like, I guess it kind of, whoops. I mean, it is, but it's not trying to be clickbait. It's just, I'm... Is that a headshot? That's simply what we're doing right now. Hunter's the clickbait guy. He's the one that makes like the YouTube video titles and stuff. The ones that have not clickbait in it. The like ultimate clickbait is saying not clickbait. Yeah, I had this idea this morning. I just thought it'd be fun to do. Especially because I'm pretty free the next couple of days, so. Oops. Holy scuff this. Yeah, I guess just the scary thing is you can get an attack there. But why is the boss dying, though? And I'm totally not hitting the arm there either. Anyways, so what the plan is right now, I'm feeling better about the boss. I'm obviously not perfect at it, but expect this to take over 10 hours. I mean, probably, yeah, I was thinking it would take a couple days maybe. But yeah, of course, it's also possible we get it today. It might not start attempting for a couple hours, though. Just because there's still a lot of stuff I have to practice, but... Yeah, I could get rid of that above water dude. Oh, we should have dodged backwards there. It's what I normally do. Ah. I hit B, but I simply was not putting a direction in the stick.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Goes the game.
People K.
We will, like, the one thing about the emulator, pretty much the only downside is that we're going to be getting crashes. On a 2-hour run, we're probably going to get, like, one crash, I'm guessing. One crash a run, so just hopefully it's not a bad spot. It's almost, like, maybe I should restart the game. Before each run or something. Because it doesn't take long to restart the game anyways, right? Oops.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
What's your game order for the big run?
Maybe the best nut ever.
He can stall so much in this phase, dude. That's... Okay, I'm just dumb then. I thought... Okay, I need to be more careful with that. Started doing L1s thinking that he was going to phase change, but I should probably just wait to do that instead. I should probably wait until he actually starts his phase change. Prophet, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way. I appreciate that, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever. Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
In this case, I would almost want to rebuff. I probably would rebuff. Because he's kind of stalled for a while. I won't, just for practice, though. This is kind of why I was considering... a parry strat. But it's not, like, it's not really much better. Like, he just loves to stall, so... He loves to stall and he loves to shoot his gun. A high likelihood of missed visceral here, I would say. Nice. So what did I do there? I just did R1, L1, 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 R1, R2, basically. All I did. Nice. And yeah, of course, I will have 1 HP set up for that fight normally, but just not bothering for this right now because it just takes time and it's not really important for practice. Doesn't change anything. I feel like I have an extra level here. I think I normally only get to 31 strength. I don't really need any of this stuff. I don't know why I say to get stuff here. My notes are a little bit messed up. Because I've changed so much stuff around. No, so we're gonna, like I said, I'm setting my HP to 1 for that attack. I have a setup for it. And it doesn't deal any damage to you if your HP's already at 1, so it's not a hit. But yeah, so right, let's see if I can no hit like from Gehrman to the end of the game. That's what we're gonna start by doing. And I'm gonna do that probably a few times before we actually start attempting the run. Right, because there's no point in just... I mean, I could just go for it, but I mean, I'll worry about the 80% stuff later. It is a Night Rain t-shirt, yes. And it looks nice from the front, but then the back has this insanely cringe "I defeated the Night Lord" text on it that's huge, and it's not the best, but the front's nice though. Photons, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Transplanter, thanks for the brand new sub. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Like, I would never wear this in public, basically. If it was just this front, like, this front part looks cool. Night Rain, Elden Ring Night Rain, it's got the symbol on it. Pretty sick. The back, "I defeated the Night Lord." Like, it's crazy, dude. Very bad. I'm sure there's a better, like, a safer strat for this guy, but... I'm sure you could probably turn him around and then backstab or something like that.
Emoji, cool face emoji.
I'm guessing. Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits again, dude. Thanks, man. It's a really good setup for the orphanage key right there. Like, do the backs, because before I at first I was doing like jumping attacks, but doing the backstep R2 is like, for whatever reason, it's just much better. The enemy very consistently just walks up to you. You do it that way. It's also, I mean, it's not really that scary to go all the way around for the key either if I mess it up. You know what? I feel like what's going to happen, I'm going to lose a run here. And then I'm going to resort to doing the poison knife strat or something. I kind of feel like that's going to happen. Especially if we're doing a multi-game run. But Bloodborne's likely going to be game 1. Especially with chalices. If we weren't doing chalices as well, then Bloodborne's actually not... I mean, it's just shadows. It's kind of like DS1. Where you sort of have one boss that's scary, and then the rest is pretty good. We are still practicing. There's the big... Well, maybe it's not that big. The practice text on the screen indicates practice.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sentence these freakish
Crazy.
slugs to death, Mackinac.
Left Zero, thanks for the 29-month reset. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I would like to put DS1 later in the game order because it is... You know, it's arguably the second easiest all bosses run out of the 6. But Ornstein and Smo, dude, prevent me from doing that. My butt scratch setup here. Foolproof. I feel like there are a lot of strats in this game that could actually be improved. Because I just think people have been so limited with their ways to test stuff in this game. Due to the fact that it's on console. And now with like a bunch of tools and better save files and stuff, I feel like I can like test a lot of stuff maybe that could maybe be improved. We'll see. Right now, I'm not really worrying about that too much. Probably good. I wonder if I have the DLC already. Probably not. Hunter, how's it going, dude? 72-hour stream. It's possible. I don't know if it'll take that long to get this, but it might. We're going to find out here because we're kind of doing a little bit of some trial runs here with only the optional content. Because, yeah, I mean, if I can no-hit... If I can even no-hit all of the stuff past any percent about 50% of the time... then the runs, like, I'll get the run in a couple attempts, right? Just have to make it past shadows, basically. Okay, I was testing this section for a bit, too. I don't really like... Or the way that people do this, generally,
Bloodborne, my beloved.
I've been having tons of issues with. It just doesn't seem to work. I don't know if I'm doing it wrong or if it's because of the 60 FPS. That's one thing that's kind of unfortunate about this is that I don't know what the problem is, if it's me or if it's the 60 FPS, but there have been a few instances of both so far. But the problem I've been having is that running past the big guy up here just doesn't work every time. So I started killing those guys and then I just bullet. Oh, that's not... How did I shoot him there? Was I really? I mean, I was really aiming at him. Obviously, I was, I guess, but that's not what's supposed to happen. I guess I was. I really didn't feel like I was aiming at him, though. Oh, I guess I can't. This is what YouTube's seeing right now. Yeah, running past this guy, like, he does his cross-check attack, and it just doesn't... Like, it just hits me when I'm running past him. And I think I'm running the same line as the guides I've seen. Dude, how is that aimed at? Where did I hit him? I mean, there's another option. I don't actually have to shoot him. I could just sit behind the corner and let him walk past. If that's better. I'm trying to go frame by frame, but I've got this loaded up in 4K. Oh, yeah, that's... I'm pretty sure it's 60 FPS issue. How did I shoot him, man? I can't tell where my bullet's going. Anyways. Just restart. This is what the plan is. I'm going to run from Gehrman, and we're just gonna just do it like this. But yeah, there have been a few instances so far where enemies aggro earlier or later. It's kind of hard to tell which one, but for example, there's a snake in... Oh, you know what? That actually reminds me of another thing, but there's the big snake mass guy in Forbidden Woods that aggro's much differently than he does on 30 FPS. And so I've been debating on if I should just switch to 30 for that guy or just run a different path or something. Yeah, that reminds me, in Forbidden Woods, there's a different path that I want to take instead, where you don't have to use a hunter mark. And you pick up some different shards there. I wonder if there's a better way to time that attack. I've just been going on feel, but there's probably some... Maybe I can do an R1 right when I hear him scream or something. Okay, what is he doing? I'm the gun with the monocular. I guess I could. What I would like to do is get my mouse working, though, and then do some, like, mouse and keyboard aim instead. Green quality. I think we need a command for this arena, maybe, dude. The live streaming platforms do not like this arena, so... That's one counter. Yeah, like, even on YouTube, it wasn't great. So on Twitch, it just must be... Well, I guess I did look at it. Okay, so that's 2 counters. Counter as well. Have I screwed myself? No, I have not. Just the headshot, though. Oh my god, dude. Surely calculated. Saved it, I guess. Barely. But did I not, like, did I miss the head there, I wonder, or... Zoodle, how's it going, dude? Did I miss the head there, or did something else happen? I mean, the headshot was a counter hit. Could have been enough damage, I think. Must have missed. Using the V260 FPS patch. I don't know, but just using whatever one the patch, like the patch set, I guess, came with. So maybe.
Cursed.
Oh, this is not where I meant to go. Getting ahead of myself, dude. Shiro, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. And Lucky Chan, thanks for the 7-month reset. Makes me heal. It's the rally. I mean, this game has Millennia's Great Rune. That effect is a permanent effect in this game. I think it's pretty cool, but I don't...
Maybe I'm the best nut ever.
Yeah, like I think it's pretty
Love
cool.
you, Gino.
I don't think it's like a huge game. I don't know. I think a lot of people really like it. I think it's cool, but it's not. It doesn't really change much for me. There are a lot of other choices that they made in Bloodborne that I think are things that I like a lot more. Geranold, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, very important for hit list. Yes, of course. Long stream today? It depends, I guess. How's it going, Matt? It depends how long this run takes to get. Yeah, pretty much it's going to be pretty long, yes. Really dislike the dodge? Like the dash, you mean?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I like the dash. I just wish it was more than like 8 direction.
PS3 got me back into the game. I did the same and it was insanely fun. Good luck on the run less than 3.
Aztec, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub. I appreciate that, dude. I'm gonna set up 1 HP. You'll see. I mean, when we do the actual run, I'll do it. There's just, we set it up using blood bullets and 2 drops in Hunter's Dream. It's very simple. It's like you guys are getting very hung up on that Moon Presence attack. I'm only not doing it here because there's just no point, and I also can't make a save file with my HP lower. I guess because I'm in the Hunter's Dream or something. I actually don't know, but I'm sure there's some strat where I can turn this guy around. I don't know if I want to test it right now, though. Maybe I should. This strat is fine, though. It's just, I guess it's possible to mess up. Please reach. So yeah, what I could, the real reason why I come here is to get that badge I just picked up. But what I could do is open up the shortcut and get the lamp and then go to Ludwig if I wanted to like prioritize the harder stuff. I don't know. It does add a lot of time at that point. Well, and by a lot of time, I mean like 30 seconds maybe. I could do it if I was like really concerned about resetting, which I kind of am, I guess. Dude. The problem is I'm not good enough at this game to be distracted while playing it. Yep. Dark Souls 3, yes, but this game, not yet. Eventually. Yeah, I can definitely time it with an R1 there, somehow. Wave, thanks for the 29-month resub, dude. Also, Zio, how's it going, dude? He was trying to... he was trying to find a comfortable spot to sit there. But since I was sitting right against the desk, there was just no space. Okay, so that's not a counter. I'm in a... it's actually fine. That's a counter. I'm going the wrong way here. Does make it a little bit trickier to skip without the claw mark rune. But it doesn't, like, we don't need to skip it, so it doesn't matter. Durakita, thanks for the 21-month Prime sub, dude. If anyone's wondering what we're doing right now, I am practicing the portion of this run that's past any percent. The route is basically we just do straight up any percent with Parl thrown in there, who's very easy. At least for this run. And so the stuff I'm practicing is basically just like all the new stuff. And the idea is that I'm going to get consistent at this. Any percent I'm already like decently consistent on, and then after that we just get the run. I'm actually... Maybe I can't wait there with that guy chasing me. I should kill him or something. I'm kind of surprised I've gotten hit in the ways I have, but fine. I'm trying to treat this like we're actually on a live run here. Silksong at launch? Probably not, dude. I don't know.
Maybe.
Walenta, thanks for the 27-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it comes out on the 4th, right? That's on... Is that Thursday? So at this point, there's almost no way I'd play the original before Silksong if I'm actually playing Silksong, so... You know what? This is actually good. It's probably good to be distracted while doing this. Better practice, surely. Yeah, this strat is so nice, dude. It's crazy that how the jump attack is so much worse at baiting that enemy towards the door. Maybe it just pushes him back further or something. The jump attack, and then that's why I really don't know. Okay, maybe I need to throw that in a different spot. That's pretty bad. I guess they're normally just one of those guys chilling there. Or maybe the first one was bad. I need to throw more the middle. When Shad PS4 is optimized? I'm playing Shad PS4 right now, you guys. Well, no, I guess if you mean for, like, performance... But yes, this is on PC at the moment. Because yeah, I guess I could be using like the PS4 mod for 60 FPS, but I'm not. I just want to make sure that these guys don't drop off. I'm sitting very awkwardly, but I guess now I'm good. Gonna play Wu Chang? I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. Let's not shoot at the guy this time. I guess maybe it's just better to sit around the corner. Wu Chang is not even on the mechanical level. Wait. On the mechanical level of Demon Souls. Really? What does that... Well, I mean, to be fair, though. It's not like Souls has updated much since Demon Souls either. Oh, boy. He is scratching and licking a sensitive area, sort of. Well, it's not really. I don't know. Like the inside of my arm. Kind of weird. Not distracting at all. Okay, so I'll just sit out here, maybe. There we go. But yeah, I mean, really, how much have they actually updated since Demon Souls in the Souls games? They added a jump. And I don't even mean the Elden Ring jump, although that is different, but they added this. But what else have they added? Like from Demon Souls to Dark Souls 3, what have they done? You're kidding me. What? Okay, let me see what happened there. See, this is why we have to do this, though. Right here is why. Because that right there is the type of thing that ends a run, like actually, right? Because that's not me just like not being focused or something. I got body blocked. I mean, how do I not fit through that, dude? But like, what do I do though? It must have to do with the setup because I've never seen that. Okay, let's figure this out. Because yeah, normally that guy does stop much further up than that. I mean, maybe I just slow walk the whole way so he doesn't turn. I guess, yeah, I guess that would do it. Yeah, backstab too, I guess. But in this case, like, we have plenty of room there. Okay, okay. Well, we go again, I guess. We go again. Here, let me show you guys the 1 HP setup. Just, I showed it earlier, but so many people have been asking about it, so... This is the plan. So we have 11 Vitality. I'm not sure if there's a way to do this without leveling Vitality. I'm sure there is, but... 11 Vitality seem to make it the easiest. So that's a 30 damage drop, and now we need 29 damage. There it is. And now we simply do this. I've been on the previous stream too. I don't think so, dude. But yeah, now we're at 1. And now the Moon Presence attack does nothing to us. No, that absolutely did not happen on the other stream, you guys. You're thinking of the issue I was having when I was running past him going forwards, which that's why I have a different strat there now. Well, I guess I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think that happened last stream. Like I said, I think you guys are thinking of... I like this attack. Yeah, okay, that's the time. Okay, I see. It's a good way to do it. I should have hit him there, but I was being dumb. That's a nice way to do it. You just R1, like, right as he screams. R1 into charged R2, right when he screams. No, I do skip Moon Phase 2 generally, but just in case. Like, I don't want to have to rely on it, you know? Like, especially you miss the visceral or something and you're just toast, so. Oh god. Probably in that spot I could have just outspaced or something. It's so funny when he goes in front of the speaker, like it cancels so much noise. All right, very clean. After I practiced, the boss is still as bad as I thought. What do you mean by that? What does that mean? How's it going to Aziz, by the way? Bad as in, like, bad quality, or bad as in hard? But no, I mean, this run is... Oh, overall for no-hit fun? No, they're about where I've always thought, for the most part. I mean, some of them have changed a little bit. Such as, like, Maria probably moves down a little bit. Now that I've learned her properly. Just because... I just... Phase 1 is awesome. Phase 2 is cool, too. Phase 3, I just feel like... It encourages you to be too passive, almost, dude. It's a little bit too much happening with the sword and the fire and stuff. But Ludwig probably goes up. Oh my god, dude. I don't know where I may not have put Ludwig in S tier on my tier list last time, but that was a mistake. But no, the rest of the bosses, like Orphan, I still really like. Lawrence probably moves up a bit too, I guess. Ligarius moves down big. I don't know, if I put him in an A tier last time, that's way too high for him, but I may not have. I can't remember. Like, I've never been super high on him, but like, he's basically like a C tier almost, dude. Nearly. But yeah, Maria, like the thing, I just don't, I feel like in Maria in phase 3, it just, I don't know. Maybe there's a better way to do it. I just feel like I'm forced to play too passively there. But in phase 2, when, you know, when she gets the blood swords and stuff, you can still be quite aggressive. Sorta. On this run, I'm not going to do a couple of the punishes that I've learned just to make it simpler if we actually do get into that phase, but with the fire swords, it takes away some of those punishes, and I would be very curious when they were making that boss and testing it out, what were they doing in that phase? I'd be very curious to see that. Yeah, I'd still put her as an S tier for sure, but she's not like, I think last time she was number 11 or something on my tier list, which is very high. She probably moved down to the bottom of S or so. Okay, this is, I mean, I guess it wouldn't be bad to practice doing the other strat here. But nah, you got it. Maybe I should do that next time, is to do the non-skip version. It's really not that bad. Ligarius is lower because of his garbage sword attack. And I just don't think his moves, like his moveset in phase 2 is, I said I was going to throw that further right. His moveset in phase 2 is decent. His moveset in phase 1, though, is not really that great. And then, yeah, you basically... I guess it's not as bad for casual playthroughs, of course, that sword attack, but it's just a garbage attack, dude. And I do no-hit runs, and dealing with that attack on no-hit is just not fun at all. So... But no, realistically, though, I'm not sure if I put him in A- last time or where I put him. But he's no higher than a B- to me at this point, or like a B maybe. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the boss. And yeah, the arena also, it's cool, though. But it's not great. Yeah, he puts the sword in the ground, and then all the swords are flying above, and they are blasting everywhere. Yeah, like I said, for normal playthroughs, it's not really that bad. For no hit, it is an atrocious attack, though. Okay, so I think... Let's see, I don't really know how this works now. Okay. So we got a counter hit on that first one, which meant if I did another R1, he would have... Like, it would have messed it up, so... Yeah, Kanehurst is really good, yeah. I mean, to be fair, most of the areas in this game are like, pretty good. At least. Use the 8-Bit Dough Ultimate 2, I believe it's called. Highly recommend it so far. I should put a sprint button, like... It's my frame rate limiting button. Get a left-hand sprint button. Okay, surely we can actually get through this area now. Maybe choose this one? Well, just people have been like telling me about the 8-bit Dough controllers for a while. And what ended up happening, I really like my heart controller as well. Like, I put this one and the heart controller in the same kind of tier, in my opinion, in terms of how much I like them, which is basically like S tier, I guess. Like, dude, I need to make a controller tier list one day. But yeah, what ended up happening, I think it was because my cats knocked it off my desk a bunch of times. And then, like, I'd wake up in the morning and I'd see it on the ground, the heart controller, and I think it just landed the wrong way. And the port just basically doesn't work anymore. Or the controller just connects like every 5 seconds now. So unfortunately, it's basically unusable now. But anyways, yeah, people have been like recommending the 8-bit Do controllers being really good. And I got the Ultimate too. The price is insane, by the way. I was shocked by the price. This one costed like 70 Canadian, I think. Just for reference, the heart controller is like 100 Canadian, I think. But yeah, what I really like about this one is that it's got those, it has extra bumpers on the back, which I've been using constantly. Like, people have been saying, oh, I didn't, like, why do you claw grip all the time? I'm actually not claw gripping. My index is just resting on the face of the controller, but I'm actually just sprinting with this extra bumper that I really like. I like it more than having back buttons, although this one does have some back buttons as well. I like it more than the back buttons. It just feels more natural to do it that way. So... So yeah, this is the Ultimate 2, and it's pretty good. I would be interested in trying some of their other ones as well, just to see. But I'll probably buy a few more of these, along with asking Thrustmaster if they want to send me another heart controller. Yeah, this is what I think is the reasonable price range for controllers at this point. Like, sure, you can get your like $220 or $200 Elite 2 controller or something, but it's just... It's too much, dude. This is the sweet spot, I think, in this price range where you get, you know, the extra features that you'd want while not being $200. He's got doing the 4090 cables. It's okay. I mean, yeah. What am I gonna do, dude? Hey, distance PB so far today, somehow. Even though I've actually no-hit these sections so many times now, dude. We're improving the strategies. It's good that that happened with that guy, right? Because imagine that happening when we're... I mean, this was not a long run. It's probably going to take a bit over an hour to get to this point, so it's really not a big reset, but it just, you know, we don't want to have to reset more than we have to. This guy can shoot at you, but that's okay. I was literally just about to say it hasn't happened to me yet, and there it did, and I think I just got totally lucky at dodging that. I have to go back and see that again. I don't really know the timing on his gunshot, because he hasn't done until right there. $200 Elite Series 2 with guaranteed broken bumpers in 6 months. Well, I don't know if it's guaranteed, but in my experience, that is I mean, it was actually much faster than that. It was like 3 months for
Can't
each
wait
one,
any
and I had 2 of
longer
them.
for NHL this year.
So I'd be curious, like, does anyone here use the Elite 2? First of all, I actually really, really like the controller. I'm not saying it's a... Well, the controller itself is really good, and I really like it, but the durability is the problem with those bumpers. But I wonder if anyone has had one for a while and it's, like, perfectly good. And if so, what kind of games do you play? Psycho, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub, dude. Yeah, dude, I'm really excited for this season. It's nice that the Suns are actually going to be, like, decent. Surely. The little, like, that moan he does when he dies or whatever it is. Squeal is so funny, dude. I don't really know what to call it. The dying groan. Deal DS1 damage without RTSR in this game? Well, to be fair, Beast Blood pellets are kind of this game's RTSR, right? Beast Blood pellets, you get, I believe at max pellet, or at max beasthood, you get, what is it? Is it 70% extra damage or extra physical or something? Something stupid. Or maybe it's more than physical, but... No, it's like 70%, I thought, or something like that. Yeah, another controller people have been telling me to try out is the Fly Digi controllers. The only one I have is one where the stick broke within a week of playing Skyrim. So, you know, there was 1 week where I was playing a lot of like modded Skyrim and stuff, and I was using that controller because it had the like just for the wireless or whatever. And it was the FlyDigi Apex 3. It was a controller that the Black Myth Wukong people sent me. Because it was like a promotional controller or whatever. And I've never had a controller not work so quickly. But someone was also telling me that there was a specific batch of those controllers that were faulty. And that must be what it was, right? Just a faulty controller. So I'll have to try like a different one at some point. Like the controller seemed fine. It wasn't anything special, but it just I was amazed at how quickly the sticks just stopped working, or one of the sticks in particular. Controller looks cool though. Ludwig actually is scripted on this run. Or, well, not the phase 2 opening, but that phase 1, he always does that jump attack, and then if you do the correct execution, you just get the same phase 1 every time. It is possible to whiff the head, though, and in that case, like, you're open to being hit, so... See, so right now is when I'm actually claw gripping. And you may have noticed, like, during boss fights, I do it. Like, that's what it looks like. But when I'm not, I'm like this. Because I think people mistaken this for being claw grip because my index finger is... Like, it is sort of in a claw grip position, I guess. It's just on the face of the controller, but... It's mostly just to hit the start button. Ilathera, thanks for the 5-month resub. I appreciate that. Okay, so I'm just going to go level up really quick, I guess. It's a little inefficient, but... I don't have any more Hunter's Mark, so... Sure, I guess. Can I really not get one more? Guess I don't really need anything here. What do I do? This it's much faster to kill the doll than to talk to her. Level up. That is why. Kinda, you know what? Maybe it's nice that the mouse doesn't work in this game so that when he jumps up here, it's fine. Drew, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. There's really no reason to ever get hit on living failures with this amount of damage because, you know, like, even if I totally scuff it, you just mark out and repeat. That's it. Excited for the Deep of Night update? Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty fun. For a couple days, maybe. But, yeah, I mean, I'll definitely stream it a couple times whenever that is happening. I guess in, like, 10 days or something. No, I'm definitely not a dog-only person. No, I don't... I like pretty much all animals, dude. Except for those damn red squirrels. Literally racist against squirrels, dude. No, the problem, like, it's not, no, it's red squirrels, at least around here. I don't know, I don't know if it's the same, but they just harass every other animal, like, an insane amount. There's something about them, dude. They're just more aggressive, and so, like, you know, I have, like, bird feeders and stuff out, you know, in my backyard, and, like, a little feeding station that I put, like, bird seed on and stuff. And then, you know, there'll be like wild turkeys that come and stuff like that. And then the red squirrel will actually just come and scare them all away and just like take the entire thing for himself. And so then I go out there, I scare it away so that, you know, other stuff can come back. And then, you know, I go back inside and he just comes back and just, I mean, he's like a literal terror, dude. Hmm.
Can you maybe give me the best nut ever, Kappa?
Oh my god. Sector, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. Fast as well, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub as well, dude. But yeah, if you know about squirrels, dude, the red squirrels are just... I mean, I don't actually hate them, but they are annoying. They are annoying. Because of that. I don't know what it is, but they're just menaces, dude. And they chase everything around as well, like the chipmunks and the... other squirrels, like the much bigger... black squirrels, they'll just chase around even though they're so small. If you know, you know. run recently that's getting into your garage and ripping open the bird feed bag. Yep, that is what they do. I don't know why I whiff so much with this sprinting attack. It's got like deceptively low range. Maybe I should use the transform sprint attack. I guess I wasn't in front of him there. Kind of funny. I actually almost feel like it's less stressful to just fight him straight up than to do the loop. At least, like, once you get in that second phase, you just need a single backstab, and then you can loop him like 4 times with the amount of stamina we have. I mean, we don't have a ton of stamina, but... Sure. Back here. Flesh wing so stiff. I don't know, dude. Good question. Yeah, pre-recorded like half run, surely. But no, like I was saying earlier, the plan is we're gonna basically do this segment of the run and no-hit it at least a couple times. Because I've already improved a lot of stuff so far. Right, like the strat up here, I figured out. The moon presence I've already gotten much better at. Always ignore your Life of Pi DLC chat. Snow window Gino would not. I mean, here's the thing. I've answered that question hundreds, literally hundreds of times, dude. So... Strat does change a little bit because their damage is a bit higher than before since I've started leveling up strength. It's just we don't go for this R1 on the leg here. Beautiful. I figured out a lot of things about this fight, actually, that I didn't know of before. Like, in Ghost's guide, like, maybe I just missed it, but I don't believe that it was explained what you're aiming to hit there during the fight. Because what I didn't really... When I was first learning it, I didn't really... Like, I was doing all the hit sequences, but I wasn't hitting the right spots. I wasn't hitting the arm correctly. I wasn't hitting the leg and stuff, so I was kind of confused as to why things weren't working. And it's like, oh yeah, I have to hit the arm here for this to actually work. Like, oh, that makes sense. Go for a limb break, and you actually have to hit the limb for it. But yeah, if people remember last stream, I was like practicing Lawrence, and I could not figure out why the arm was taking 2 hits to break, but it's because I was missing it. When I do, when I do the leg break, you need to do 1 arm hit after that, basically. And I wasn't doing that. I was just hitting the boss because I didn't notice that when in Ghost Guide. I'm gonna start the Chow's dungeons. I mean, I'm gonna no-hit this first. Yeah, I'm gonna no-hit this run. This stream. I'll add. And then... I don't know, like, is it worth doing a first playthrough of the Chalices? I was kind of thinking that, because I really do want to get on the grind for this 6-game all bosses run. Is it really worth doing a first playthrough of it, or do I just do kind of what I've done for most of the other Souls games for my first time playing them, which is just start routing them immediately, you know? Because that is the most enjoyable part for me after all of playing these games. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. I may just simply start routing them immediately. Okay, I have a bit of a different strat here because I think this is another thing that doesn't work in 60 FPS the same way. The strat for the... whatever these enemies are right before the door of witches, it doesn't... The other strat just doesn't work. Either because it's a bad strat or more likely the 60 FPS. So basically, I'm just going to use a bullet to distract them. You just mark out Hunter. You guys see him here? Apparently that's comfortable. Do playthrough, make a video? I guess, yeah, we could do that. What kind of like, I was kind of thinking maybe I should just do a full casual playthrough of Bloodborne, but again, I want to be... I have a lot of motivation right now to do this run. And I kind of want to just do it, you know? Shoot there. Could Could you end the game after you mark out? I actually don't know, to be honest. But for a no-hit run, you don't actually need to roll the credits necessarily. I don't really need to do that gunshot there, I guess. I've kind of liked the blue elixir strat a bit more than the pellet one, just because I feel like it's less sketchy. Oh, you go back into the arena cutscene plays. Okay, well, there you go. Simple. Okay, now, Ligarius is basically... It's kind of the equivalent of when I do Dark Souls 3 and I leave Tree Balls or Greatwood and ODK as the final bosses. Ligarius is like doing Gale before ODK or something like that, you know? Same kind of thing. Last actual section. And then after that, it should be pretty much free. Okay, my leg is getting a little... I'm sitting in a little bit of a weird spot or position. The new side bosses in Chalice Dungeon. Well, the plan right now is to do every single boss. So yes. That's the whole idea of this run, is to do every single Souls boss in a single no-hit run. Which, it's going to be, like, it's going to be insane, dude. It's going to take me maybe even thousands of hours to do this. Maybe not. Maybe not thousands, but maybe, like, several hundred for sure, of course. Even just doing all bosses plus Chalice and no hit in this game will probably take several hundred hours, I'm guessing. And then to throw on, you know, I've done all the other all bosses no hit runs already. If we were only doing like the Bloodborne without Chalice, I think I could get the run very quickly, actually. Because this run isn't really that hard. No, I say that, I haven't gotten it yet, but this is a very straightforward run. It's sort of like like a slight level up of DS1, where you have one hard boss, which is Ornstein the Smough. In this game, it's Shadows, and then after that, like, it's pretty much good, dude. I just need to get better at the game. Yeah, the run's pretty straightforward, and I think a big reason for that is I'm starting Bloodborne very late, you know? Like, people have already found all the good strategies, and now I just simply have to learn them. And that's it. Things have been very well optimized. It'd probably be the same if you came into doing no-hit right now and you started with Dark Souls 3, for example, which I would consider the hardest any percent, at least. Even now, the any percent route that is done currently compared to the one that I did 8 years ago is a little different. Like, I would take, I would probably take a fifth of the amount of time to get that DS3 any percent compared to the route I did, or versus what I actually did with the absolute garbage route and stuff. I mean, it wasn't a garbage route, but it just, no hidden body's big, but then also just, running through Central Irithyll, not using skulls for deacons, stuff like that. It just makes things so much harder. So, yeah, Elden Ring, yeah, there's no doubt Elden Ring all bosses is the one that would take the most time.
Almost
Like,
a year to the next
Chalices
month
will
for
not
my
take me as
birthday.
long as Elden Ring all bosses did. No question. Most of the work's already done for this run, when you think about it. It's really just Bloodborne. That's, I mean, that's pretty much it, right? Pretty much just Bloodborne, dude. Yeah, the problem is I have such a small amount of time on this game that I'm gonna have to play it a lot, but you know what? That's the nice thing about doing a multi-game run, is that you can pick which is game one. Which game is game one. Ooh, I should not have done that extra transform attack. That was totally unnecessary. Little close. Massive overkill as well. But yeah, the other games, I've no-hit all bosses in them, with exception to Demon Souls, I guess. But again, Demon Souls, all bosses is any percent plus the tutorial guy. That's actually it. So yeah, it's not exactly like a big difference. But yeah, I've no-hit all the other games aside from Bloodborne, all bosses several times. In each one. Like even all 207 bosses in Elden Ring I've done twice now because I did region locked. Which is a maybe not much harder version, but it is harder. You know, ending off on consort and doing a bunch of the DLC stuff late is a little scary. But you know what? It's not really going to matter. Not really going to matter when we're doing the multi-game run if Elden Ring's last because everything's going to be pretty late if that's the case, right? And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start... My order is probably going to be Bloodborne, one of DS2 or DS1, then DS3, then Demon Souls, then Elden Ring. Although maybe Demon Souls last I could do, but that... I'd rather end off on Soldier of Godric, I think. So... Run of the Dark Soul. That's quite a name. Arthuro, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub, by the way, if I didn't say thanks for that, dude. There's no Sekiro, no. Whoever decided to put Sekiro in the God Run 3, like, make it the God Run 3 and add Sekiro has done irreparable damage. we don't do it in this because Sekiro is simply not a Souls game. It's not a Souls game. It's not an RPG. I can't level up my stats. I can't change my weapon. I can't go with a different build. I can't, like... It's a very fun game, but it's basically a pure action game, not an action RPG. This is a multi-game run of action RPGs, basically, that are from Software. The Soulsborne Ring. Surely I need this lightning paper. But yeah, just it in my opinion, it makes as much sense to add Sekiro to a multi-game run of Souls games as it does adding an Armored Core game. Right? I think, like, well, okay, maybe, I don't know. I don't think anyone's no-hit Armored Core or anything, but it's just a different type of game. Last time I played Sekiro was for the God Run 3. Wonder if I should use an elixir here. If that, I'm gonna try it, just to make sure that it's not gonna hurt me or something. Because maybe it messes up the aggro. Like, okay, well, I don't think there's a point in doing that. Hopefully. They could. Imagine getting hit on Rick. Dude, that'd be... Yeah, I was actually thinking about the end of the run, what it's going to look like. I mean, we're going to be like 20... We're going to be like almost 30 hours in at that point. Imagine getting hit to Rick. Boss like 400 or whatever it is. But no, we have a long... We have a long way to go, dude. Fate splits. Well, you know what? That's why I've got the practice there. So if someone gets baited, it's their own fault. I do have the big practice text. It's a real run when I've got the timer going. Okay, there we go. So that's one. So we know hit it once. I'm going to do it again. You got played. That's funny. Yep, the good old bait splits, dude. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny though if like it's like, oh, I don't end stream until I no hit Bloodborne all bosses, and then I just do it within like 2 hours or something. Like, so much for that. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this several times. Is the plan. Ah, please stop this. It's a little slow there. That's one thing I could improve on this fight, is that punish. I just don't have the muscle memory for it. Yep, that was a little early. Fine, this is good practice. Probably lock onto him there. I'm doing that. Was it Bree who called this guy Jermaine or something? Like, there was some streamer who thought this guy's name was Jermaine. Forget who that was, but Jermaine, dude. On the best spot. Oh, I didn't really mean to do that. I thought I had both counter hits, but I guess not. Yeah, I like doing Moon Presence this early, and it's like you get 230k as well. Get a lot of stuff for doing Moon Presence early. But mostly I'm doing it early because I'm a coward and I'm scared of the boss. And maybe not as much anymore, though, after the bit of practice today. You griefed a run once because you tried to mark out too early. You're stuck in the butt scratch animation. That's so funny, dude. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, actually. It'd be a funny way to lose a run if you just don't mark out. Yet another DS2W, the game that made it so that you choose to go into NG Plus or not. DS2W. I wonder if there's a better, like, stamina management here or something. Because this guy is kind of causing me some problems. No, this game is auto NG plus, yeah. That's why you have to mark out. That is why. Yeah, I mean the run it technically wouldn't be over if that happened, but I would reset because I would have to redo the whole thing anyways, basically, so. Guess I'm also not really sure how aggressive the scaling is on bosses like Shadows on NG Plus, if that would just be a disaster or not. But yeah, I would likely reset that.
Maybe I'll give you the best
Hollow, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. So again, what we're doing right now is I am running a segment of the run that's past any percent because I've done quite a few any percents in this game already. Not saying that I'm 100% consistent at it, but it's just the way I should be practicing right now, I think. We did just successfully no-hit everything past any percent. But I want to probably do it at least like 3 times before we start runs or something.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
One of these runs, I do want to go the other way. Like the proper no-skip way. I don't why so is there just a werewolf that's on the right side here and then if my cocktail throw isn't good enough he just doesn't come out or something? Is the mark returned? Yeah, it's yeah, you can do it in the base game. Nothing I'm doing in this run you can't do in the base game other than the B jump thing, I guess. And I guess the 60 FPS too, but like there's nothing actual gameplay wise that you can't do. At least not that I'm aware of. Actually really nice how like there are a couple downsides to the emulator. Gascoigne is very much messed up when he goes into phase 3. And I can't... Normally, I would never get the music... Well, not never, but I wouldn't normally get the music box. But because he's kind of messed up in phase 3, I am. Yeah, there's just a super scuffed hitbox when he does his AoE for his phase change of phase 3. Normally, you would just outspace it and then walk in. But on the emulator, it just lasts the entire duration of his animation of his phase change. So you can't go in, basically. And so instead, I'm just using the music box, and I'll just sit back and do it that way. When you were still delusional about imminent 60 FPS on PS5, you were wondering what would work and what wouldn't. Mostly, it's actually the same. The one big issue I've had on this, though, is the normal ROM strat doesn't work. Like, the boss doesn't push you out to the side anymore. And so my original plan was I was going to switch to 30 FPS for that strat in particular, but there's like that, there's a new, well, I don't know how new it is, but it's new to me. You can get ROM to start spinning by shooting bullets. And so I just do that now. Like, it's so much easier. Neo, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, by the way. Yeah, no, I know it's old. Well, I didn't know, but it's new to me, like I said. Let's get a bunch of these, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Anyway, so yeah, now, like, I guess the old strat then doesn't work the same way. But I don't need it. Cozy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Thanks so much, dude. Gameopedia, how's it going, dude? Surely one of these runs I won't forget the eye. Because I'm just so used to having it now. But yeah, as you guys can see, the emulator runs very well. Usually when I say this, something happens and it crashes or something. It could be about time to crash soon. But I guess maybe once every 2 hours of the game being open, it crashes or something like that. It's really not that bad. Very playable, at least on a good setup. It's funny. Every time someone asks about my PC specs, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll add that below the stream, and I just never do. It's not because I don't want to. It's because I just forget. Like, I end my stream and I'm going to eat or something instead. This guy's slightly different on 60 FPS actually. There are a few minor things that don't work anymore. Like, some snakes in the Forbidden Woods don't turn the same way, so you have to do it differently. A couple minor things. PC powered by red squirrels. But yeah, I have a 4090. I have an i7 13700KF as well. And yeah, there is a thing with Intel CPUs with the emulator that you need to install like some extra mod for it, which I did, and it seems like it's fine. I don't know what the problem was, but... I guess another good thing is the emulation of Bloodborne in like the Shad PS4 has been a thing for probably, what, about a year now? But since I'm getting into it so late, a lot of the big problems have been solved already. No, the title's actually not a meme. No, that's what the plan is. I need to talk less, though, if I'm going to be streaming for, like, a long time. My voice is already feeling something. And this guy shot at me last time. I meant to go back and look at it. I don't really know the timing. Yeah, it's not. I'm not gonna sleep. I'm pretty much gonna just do everything normally, but the stream will be on. So, like, I'll go eat dinner pretty soon. I'm still gonna sleep at a good time. So, I really don't know how long this is gonna take me to get though. What the? Is this scuff now? I guess that bug still is a thing. Okay, I guess that was fine. Holy shit, dude. That can really screw you if it happens with a blue elixir early in the run. It's kind of funny. This game and Sekiro have that bug, but I don't think any of the other Souls games has that. I could be wrong, but yeah, it just happens sometimes in this game where you just simply use the wrong item. Like you use an item and it's just the wrong one that gets used. I can't think of that happening in any other Souls game aside from Sekiro. Well, Souls... Yeah. Any other FromSoft game that I've played other than Sekiro. Oh, really? In DS3 can happen? I don't know if I've seen it. Unless maybe I just can't think of it. Kind of hoping I keep getting this, like, scripted opener. Or the scripted... Like, I keep executing it properly. I kind of want to... Maybe the next run I won't, just so I can fight him for a bit. Yeah, I knew someone was going to say that. Yeah, so Sekiro is a Souls game. You admit it.
Shrouded by night, but with steady.
I do wonder, though, if you... Let's say you were to do Sekiro all bosses, that would... I mean, if I were to add this to the... Add that to this run, which I won't, but if I were to... Like, I would definitely be doing all mini-bosses as well, because that's basically what we're doing in Elden Ring, right? We're not just doing the main bosses, we're doing... Yeah, that's a good point, Eden. Yeah, so yeah, what is a Souls game anymore? But yeah, like, imagine... I don't actually know how hard the Sekiro all mini-bosses no-hit run is. I don't think it's actually too long, but... This run's already going to be like 30 hours, dude. 30 hours with efficient routes. So... Oh, yeah, that's a good point, too. Yeah, the Shura Ishin. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. Oh! Okay, so that's bad. Oops. This is why we're doing this, like I said. And this is also why I'm doing the running sections as well, because, you know, like, bosses are easy to practice, easy to get better at, but running sections have a lot of... Like, I don't know how rare that is to get hit in the way I just did, but maybe it's not rare at all, but I didn't know about it. And you could easily do a couple of sections a lot and just never get hit by something.
Maybe I'm the best nut ever.
Like, do you really even need to kill these guys? I don't know. I want to test some strats for this part. Oh, see, there's the crash I was talking about. I kind of had a feeling it was coming. I think it just crashed on startup too. Catch up, Matt. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Okay, so what do I do? There's no way I need to kill those enemies. Well, maybe there is a way, but Like I probably don't have to. Wonder what Shulky does on the BL4+0. Probably a pretty good like reference to have. Because I could be wrong, but I'm assuming he wouldn't kill all these enemies, right? Just kind of curious. Do they just like path or what? Hmm. What the hell? Hmm. How did that happen, I wonder? Was it the gunshot? Uchi, thanks for the good luck, dude. Let me see, what Shulky's BL4+0 did here. If I can find it. Okay, so I don't know where the running section is. It seems like it's already done. Does he really does it this early? Okay, Ludwig's here. Here we go. Wait. Here it is. Okay. I just want to see, like, with low damage, what it... If he would still kill those enemies or not. Oh, okay, so he still does kill them. Or... Ah, okay, interesting. Okay. I guess... should you run the hardest souls run done, in my opinion? I mean, it's certainly up there. But I don't know, like... I don't know if this is much...
Good afternoon, Gino.
Like, it's probably
And
similar to the
Chef
Master Run in DS3, no? But yeah, it's certainly up there. There's no question. Wait. Yeah, 40-minute living failures is long, but like, yeah, no, this is certainly long. There have been other runs that have similar length kills on it, though, right? What did he do with these enemies? OG Deacons was like that. Sorta? Yeah, I guess, I mean, sorta. It's not quite the same. I don't know how long Master Run Deacons was, to be honest. I can't remember. But it was fucking long as hell, though. But it wasn't really, like, dangerous, though. I assume Living Failures was more dangerous. Really? In the case I don't get the run for the next 18 hours or so, dude, it's gonna be way less than 18 hours. If I don't get the run within the next, like, 10 hours, I'm just going to sleep. Hunter, thanks for the good luck, dude. Yeah, when I did, you know, it's a little bit different circumstances, but when I did SL1 plus 0 no hit all bosses in DS3, my first run, my Demon Princes was like 35 minutes or something insane. But it was because I was going with the Bandit Knife with Carthus Rouge on them, which is a good setup.
The gods demand
But
repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
the problem was that I was being passive,
R.I.P. Gino's
and
sleeping
I
schedule.
didn't get any bleed proc, so I was basically just chipping them down with like 30 damage a hit in phase 1 for 30 minutes, dude. If you just okay. But no, the real problem wasn't really that I was playing too safe.
I'll give you the best nut
I shouldn't have picked that build
Good luck,
for that
Gino.
phase,
Any plans for seamless?
basically. And so on future runs, I did like Black Knight Sword or whatever, and that was the better play because I didn't need to be ultra aggressive for it to work well. And then like Bandit Knife phase 2, I think was what I did. Zero, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Plans for Seamless? We're gonna do DS3 Seamless, I think Wednesday. Hilo, thanks for the donation as well, dude. No, my sleep schedule should be fine. I'm still gonna sleep. I like the idea of triggering this enemy early.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I guess that was just some weird thing earlier when the enemy just didn't aggro. Ah, dude, this sound bug. This doesn't matter. Well, yes, it kind of does. Is the Minecraft itch real? Well, it is, but I'm really, like I've been saying, I've been very motivated to do this run. So I don't know if I'm gonna have time to play. Okay, my game crashed again. El Rama, thanks for the 2-month resub. Try the Molotov again. It's one of the really nice things about low damage runs is that you're basically forced. You're basically forced to find like generalized strategies. Sort of. And what I mean by that is strats that will work without needing the damage to just like kill everyone, right? Or, you know, without having a bunch of range damage, something like that. Oh boy. Just simply headshot him, I guess. This timing works out quite nicely, actually. I think. I wonder if I could just throw a Molotov at the other guy as well, and that's like... And I don't need to worry about this gunshot at all, but... Dude. I hit some shit on the ground. PS3 no hit with Squilla. Yeah, I haven't talked to him in a while. So there's no follow-up on that run. I still think it'd be really fun to do at some point. But yeah, we haven't gone further than just like, oh yeah, that sounds cool. So trying to cuckery distract the Black Knife assassin Ordina the other day. Headshot her randomly. Yep. I mean, I feel like the gun in this game shoots way lower than I'm used to for projectiles in these games. I think that's kind of one of the issues I'm having. It shoots so low, and I guess it's because it comes from your hip, so. Yeah, something like this seems good to me. I really should check some of Shilky's other strats through the running sections too. I mean, probably not everything will work for what I need, but generally strats that don't need to kill enemies are better. And there are a lot of sections where I do kill a lot of enemies. So especially when you get to like NG +7 runs. I don't know, like, I mean, probably, I don't know if anyone's going to do Master Run in this game or anything like that. I don't know how crazy that would be, but there's one thing about doing, you know, level 1+0 runs is that early game is the same. Right, so that's a whole chunk of those runs that you don't really need to actually adapt to. Because even on this route, we go... Dude, I meant to throw a Molotov at this guy. On this run, we go +0 all the way up until, like, just before Shadows. So pretty much everything would be the same before that point. Right? And all the early game areas are just, like, fine. Like, no crazy Cleric Beast fight or stuff like that, or Gascoigne. But yeah, when you start doing, like, Master Run, and you're on an NG +7, then it does change the run a little bit, right?
Break Bell-bearing Hunter. Why do you always run to repost him from the front? Less than 3.
Cicero, thanks for the 4-month resub, dudes. Because the riposte do more damage than the backstabs. Simply. Whoops. Does feel like it'd be very awkward to hit this guy from here. I think it's fine. I think we just do it this way. Oh. What if he went after that sound there? What the hell? Yeah, I did see that day. Yeah, the Morrowind port. It's kind of funny. But yeah, 100% I'd play that. Like, especially, that's kind of the type of game that I think would be my ideal game even. Is open world, Souls with, like, more heavy RPG stuff in it, basically. Like, way more quests. And... you know, like, factions and stuff like that. I think that's my ideal game. So yeah, that's probably gonna be pretty fun. What is going on with this guy? Yeah, cost crash is fixed, yeah. Covenants? What, like Souls Covenants? No, that's not really what I mean. Although, I mean, I don't mind Souls Covenants. I think they're fun for online and stuff, but that's not, yeah, that's not really what I mean. No, I mean factions such as, like, the Thieves Guild kind of thing, right? Pretty much just Elder Scrolls if the dungeons and bosses were replaced by Dark Souls ones. Yeah, that's kind of exactly. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But then, like, also the combat actually being good in the game. I mean, it's no secret that Morrowind is basically... Okay. Morrowind is... at least one of my favorite games. I wonder if... I don't think I'm doing this right. Yeah, it's my favorite, if not my... It's one of my favorites, if not my favorite game. And so, yeah, like a game that has very rich characters and like quest lines, all this stuff. Here come the people that are going to shit on me for saying, like, Souls lore is bad or something. That's not what I'm saying, but like more of an actual world, you know? I mean, okay. FromSoft modernizes the quests and multiplayer in the next RPG. I think so too. Yeah, I think it'll be close to the perfect game. I think Elden Ring has some other improvements beyond that could be good. But definitely the quest. Like, I mean, the thing is, when you're talking about Souls games and you're talking about, like, you know, some criticisms, especially with kind of macro scale things, there are always people that are like, no, this is actually really good. Like, there are always going to be people like that. But the quests in Elden Ring specifically are not well designed at all. It doesn't work. Like, they haven't updated their quests since the very beginning of Souls games. And it works okay in the Dark Souls games because they're more linear and you're likely to progress it in the way it's intended, but in Elden Ring, like, it just doesn't really work that well. Okay, anyways, I guess this is the strat we're doing. Um. But yeah, like I mean, even all that being said, I wouldn't say the Souls quests are great to begin with. Oh, but they haven't updated the quests in general. Like they just haven't done it, dude. Yeah, and no, like the storylines of I'm not saying this. Where am I going, dude? I'm not saying the storylines of quests are bad. Where was that save that I was using? Or yeah, like the quests don't have cool outcomes or whatever. I'm saying the actual progression of those quests is terrible. I like just outright terrible, dude, I would say. I don't remember what save I was using. And I, of course, didn't name it. Nope. Dude, what is happening? Did I delete it? Like, it would have been from today, right? But... No, I absolutely do not mean because of no markers and no hints. I really... I like Morrowind. I like not having that stuff. Like, I don't like markers. I don't like all this stuff. I really don't. It's like that is a part of it though. Like the actual delivery of quests could be much better. But no, it's the progression problem. Like I don't want to have to progress a quest by resting at a grace 3 times. And then people are going to go like, "Oh, well you're supposed to like naturally do that, right? You return to an area and then this NPC is going to say different stuff and then you return again later and you reload and then it's like, "Oh, now they're gone and you got to go find them somewhere." Like that is not a good way to do it. It's not immersive in any way, and it's tedious because yeah, you just most of the time you end up just having to rest at a grace, 6 times, and then the NPC moved, and then you port somewhere else, and then you go talk to them again, and then you rest again, and then they move somewhere else, and that's the problem. So it's not the actual like content of the quest. Most of the stories in the NPCs are cool, I think. But it's very dated, it feels like, and it doesn't work in an open world game, especially. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm I don't know why I can't find the save file that I was using. So yeah, like that's the problem. And so what I think what would have worked nicely in Elden Ring, and I got flamed by a bunch of people for saying this, but if they had a Morrowind kind of NPC log / quest log, that would have been really nice, I think. And is like in Morrowind, it doesn't tell you like just the portion that tells you what the person said would have been huge in Elden Ring, I think. And that way you could realistically, or you can more easily follow along without having to actually take out a pen and paper, which again, when I brought this up, people were like, dude, just has this guy never heard of a pen and paper to write down what the NPCs are saying as you're talking to them? Like as if that was a thing that realistically people would do. And I'm not joking about that either. Like on Twitter, when I tweeted that, I was like, FromSoft quests need to be updated. I forget exactly what I said, but people were like, this guy's never heard of a pen and paper, dude. That's what people were genuinely saying. This is very bizarre, dude. I can't find what save file I was using. And yeah, people also brought up like on Steam, you can... This is my Moon Presence one. On Steam, you can bring up like a note thing. Like as if I'm going to go to Steam, open it up when I'm listening to an NPC and just start typing furiously what they're saying. Like I'm in a fucking university classroom or something. Like, that's not what I'm looking for, dude, you know?
Maybe
So,
I'll give you the
Lazy Mo,
best
thanks for the
nut
2-year
ever.
reset. Welcome back, dude. Am I really dumb? Oh, yeah, here. Okay. I don't know why that was so hard to find, but... Give an example of Morrowind quest progression. Well, I guess I'm not saying that Morrowind does it perfectly or anything. I'm certainly not saying that, but I like seeing NPCs actually interact with the world. And when you're in Souls games, they mostly just don't. You know, they go from place to place, not by actually traveling there, but by teleporting there when you rest, and it happens instantaneously. It's just not immersive at all. Like, I want to see NPCs actually interacting with the world. That's the main thing. Yeah, like, in Souls... Oh, boy. In Souls Quest, you just... I mean, just think about even, like, Rajir or something, right? This happens in many instances, but you rest somewhere, and then the guy's dead. Like, you don't see anything, like, Dialos and stuff, like... Oh, they're dead, because I rested here. I shouldn't have rolled into that. Whoops. Maybe that timing's not perfect. I'm dead. Maybe that timing's not perfect. But yeah, it's pretty funny. It's a common thing. And it's just not... It's not immersive, dude, at all. Like... And yeah, like, Fia... There's so many cases of this, dude, where... Even just in Elden Ring alone... Where you rest, and then they're just dead. Oh, fuck me, dude. Dang. I got smoked. Yeah, Arena, yeah, I mean... That is not what I'm talking about. I don't like that. So... And I think probably almost everyone would agree with that. Does anyone here disagree with that? They like that type of quest progression where you just, like, teleport somewhere and then... And sure, like, on normal playthroughs, it happens a bit more naturally. Maybe. Like, sometimes it does, but... Even then, you're not really seeing anything happen. It's just... They're dead. You come back, and it's like, oh, yep, they died. What I would much rather see, for the case of Arena, for example, is like I want to see her get smoked, dude. Like, she gets killed by some like misbegotten or something, right? I just like, why can't I see that happen?
Best nut ever.
Jermaine is going insane here, dude. Oops. I mean to do that. There we go. I don't know why is that happening, dude? When I lock off, my camera's just at the ground. I don't know if I'm moving it there. I want to see, actually. happened to me a few times now where I'm like I just lock off and then I'm aiming at the ground for some reason. I just want to see if I'm actually doing that unintentionally. It's kind of hard to see the controller, isn't it? See, because I lock off and then I'm just aiming at the ground. And then I don't think I'm doing that. Or I can't see my controller overlay. It's too... Maybe I need to... make it a little bit more visible. Maybe like that. Hopefully it's not too much now. I don't want it to like be in the way, but I literally can't even see it. Okay. I guess another thing that would be interesting is, I mean, you know what? Maybe this whole time I'm thinking of just like Kingdom Come Deliverance or something. I haven't played any of those games, but maybe I should. Maybe that's what I'm looking for, dude. Like, so, I don't know how good the combat is in that, but you know, like more interesting combat than, because Elder Scrolls combat is, I mean, especially if you're going back to Morrowind, dude. Morrowind gets a pass because it's so old, but Skyrim, even the Skyrim combat is just terrible. There's nothing to it. Interesting. Guess it just kind of goes back to where my camera was facing before. Yeah, like it totally shoots down. How did I miss that? What about the quest where NPC ports to some otherwise irrelevant location that you've already had the chance to go through? Like, are you talking about in Dark Souls? Like another complaint? Because yeah, that's 100% a problem as well. And that's more what I was talking about with the quest system working even worse in Elden Ring because it's open world. They have way less control over... It's insane that they went with that same quest setup. Because I mean, they have basically no control over where you go, which I think is good. I think that's good for an open world game. You should be able to go where you want. But because of that, the quests they don't have nearly as much control over the progression of quests in that way, I guess. Or it's very easy to miss something important. I don't know what I'm saying. I was a little early on that. Yeah, so what I was saying is that they can't as easily predict with the setup of the game where the player's going to go. And so yeah, if they do the wrong order for a quest, and they already explored an area that that someone goes to. Like for example,
best
if you
nut
go to
ever.
Altus and you clear out Altus
Good
before
luck,
Caelid,
man.
which is totally a legitimate thing to do, and then you start the Millicent quest line. I forget, does she say she's going there? She doesn't say that she's going to Altus. I don't think. I'm trying to remember her dialogue, but I'm pretty sure she doesn't mention that she's going to Erdtree Gazing Hill or anything like that. I could be wrong, though. But so yeah, like if you cleared Altus and then you go to Caelid, you're just never finding her again. And the quest is done. So yeah, that's not how you do it. And that is a very easy example of it. Because, yeah, she doesn't tell you where she's going. So the people who are saying that I should write notes in my journal while I'm playing the game and listening to NPCs, then what am I meant to do? She doesn't even tell you where she's going. She's just like, I must go. I mean, maybe there's some item description. I really don't know. There could be something that points you towards there, but what I'm guessing is that FromSoft just intended for you to... I wonder what happens if I use a blue elixir here. I'm guessing FromSoft just intended for you to go to Caelid first and go to that church and do that before going to Altus. Right? Anyways, I rest my case. FromSoft quests. This is, to be fair, it's not a big part of the games anyways. If it was, then Elden Ring wouldn't be one of my favorite games, probably. But it's not a big deal, and the games are still great regardless of that, but that could be a large area for improvement. I basically think the quests and the performance of the games are the two main areas where FromSoft can improve. Other than that, there's not much. Everything else they already do top tier job of. So. Yeah, until you do the Millicent quest because she drops insane talismans, yeah. But no, it's still not a huge part of the game. Yeah, I think most of the people that watch here, at least the people who chat, they're not... Like, it's a different group of people that are on Twitter talking about Souls. Like, this is kind of a more hardcore sect of the player base. So everyone kind of agrees with what I'm saying, but... If you take those opinions to some, like, public forum, then you will see what I'm talking about with people saying I should take out a notebook IRL. Oh yeah, the FromSoft quests are absolutely perfect. I would never change anything about them. You just have a severe skill issue. Simply. I think I actually do have enough blue elixirs that I could use one in the, like, healing workshop tower, whatever it's called. Yeah, so again, my overall opinion is that in the Dark Souls games, the quests work fine. I'm still not a huge fan of how they progress and stuff, but Elden Ring, it really showed how dated it was. But the rest of the stuff about the quests are fine, dude. Like, the stories are cool, NPCs are cool. All that stuff is great. It's really just what I was saying. The progression of them is terrible. Really, really bad. That's simply it. Never listened to Twitter about anything. No, I'm not listening. I don't really listen to anybody. But I'm just telling you guys what what opinions I've seen are, you know? Not that they matter any more than anyone else's, like, including mine. This is just my opinion on it, and Yeah. And those are the facts that I've presented why I think that way. Nice one. Where did that guy come from? Yeah, now the lore discussion is different. Like, the lore stuff is... I don't think it's as cut and dry. Being like... Like, oh, this is really good or this is really bad. Whereas I think the quests are pretty clearly bad. And should be updated. The lore is... personally not my cup of tea, especially the way that it's presented. But I wouldn't say that it's, like, objectively bad. Or anything like that. It kind of is more just up to your, you know, like, what kind of story and lore delivery do you prefer? One that's way less in your face that you have to, like, really look for, or one that, you know, is presented maybe more naturally but more, like, in your face, I guess? Or do you want somebody just telling you everything that's happening straight up, right? My personal preference is, again, like, Elder Scrolls I think does a decent job, especially Morrowind and Oblivion, where, you know, it's not as cryptic as it is in Souls, and it's more immersive, which is what I like. That's what I prefer. Like that you have to figure it out yourself? Yeah, I mean, that's part of it. I don't... I agree with that. I don't like story stuff necessarily being, like, shoved down your throat. I definitely am not the biggest fan of that. I guess what I just like the most in a game like Morrowind is I guess the problem I have is the, like, item description stuff. And it's a kind of a small thing, but I like the books in Elder Scrolls a lot. Like, I think that's a very immersive and effective way of telling, like, lore, you know, or talking to NPCs about stuff. Which Souls definitely has that as well, but it's just not as descriptive, I guess. It's not as in-depth. Like, you'll get little tiny shreds of what's happening from different spots, and then you really have to use your mind to come up with the rest. Whereas in Elder Scrolls, you have to look for it. And you're not gonna... Like, at least in Morrowind especially, like, you need to look for it, and if you're not interested in it, you might have no idea what's going on if you just, like, skip everything, but... What was I saying? I don't know. But yeah, I guess I just like the delivery of it in Elder Scrolls more. Yeah, if you want to come up with your own theories and stuff, and there are just a lot more blanks in the Souls games, I guess, where people have to come up with theories. In Elder Scrolls, there are some, but it's not quite... Oh, there's a crash. It's not quite to the same degree of, like, guesswork, I guess. Or inferring what's happening. Lynn, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. Also, Sushi, if I didn't say thanks for the 19-month Prime sub as well. And Eddie, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. Zamaran, thanks for the 34-month resub. I don't know if I thank these, you guys. Oh. What the hell? Probably fine, I guess. Lazy Mo, thanks for the 2-year resub. I think I thank these, surely. But Cicero, thanks for the 4-month resub. El Rama, thanks for the 2-month resub as well. Anyways, that's just like my opinion on the stuff. That's my preference. I don't think that. Yeah, I don't think it's bad in Souls games. Basically, I don't think the delivery of lore is bad. It's just not my preference. That's it. And part of that probably is also I'm not really playing Souls games for the lore in the first place. And I could be wrong on this, but I could be very wrong on this. But my perception is that most people who play the Dark Souls games are not playing it with because of the story. I do think there a decent group of people are, maybe. But I would argue, well, I wouldn't argue, but I think my perception is that most people play it because of the gameplay. That is kind of what they're famous for, right? I forget why I brought that up, but I was just thinking that for some reason. This is what happens when I can't fully autopilot stuff, dude. Not sure why that was relevant to what I was saying. I can't remember, dude. Only a month away from NHL? Dude, they need to start the season sooner, man. Well, yeah, the preseason starts in a month, but when's the actual regular season start, though? Story delivery in Souls games is bad, though? Yeah, you could argue that. I'm not saying that, but... I mean, I could probably argue that, but I'm not trying to right now. I'm just saying it's not my preference. And okay, the reason why I brought that up for the gameplay thing is that I think that's a great way to do it in the Souls games because it's not, like I was saying earlier, it's not in your face at all. And you really only need to get into it when you're, like, if you're trying to, you need to look into it, basically, to get anything. I think people like that a lot about the Souls games. I like that a lot about the Souls games because games that have the story shoved in your face are just not fun to do runs on at all. Oh, I meant to take that. Whoops. I kind of wanted to have a longer Ludwig fight here, and I'm succeeding in dying. God damn it, dude. I guess I just should not have gone in there. Oops. Ah, dang, dude. Like, you really want to only attack him when you're to the side. And I just was not to the side enough there. Yeah, 30 minutes of mandatory dialogue per run. Yeah. Yeah, that's not the best. Maybe you just need to, like, stay locked on for longer or something. And he just really stalls in this phase. He loves to stall. But maybe it's just the way I'm fighting him is bad. But like, what am I meant to do here? I'm meant to do something else? Rather play a game without a story than a game with 3-hour cutscene. But it just depends though, right? I think it, because for me, I don't necessarily mind 10 hours of cutscene in a game or something. I mean, I guess usually I don't play games like that, but I'm straight up just going the wrong way here. Ah, man. Had to go into that. Yeah, like, I don't necessarily think that's bad. But one thing... Oops, I didn't actually mean to do that, but... One thing I've said in the past is that I like to actually play the game. Instead of watch the game. But I don't know what my point was, to be honest. Can't remember. I really can't remember what my point was. Nice. Okay, that's exactly what I was trying to do. But then I couldn't get the visceral. I think that was a headshot stun, right? Okay. Long cutscenes hurt replayability. Oh, that's 100%. Long unskippable cutscenes will hurt replayability, probably for almost anybody. That's just how it is, but I feel like games that have those long cutscenes and are like more story-driven games aren't really meant to be super replayable games in the first place. What am I doing? Yeah, I can't. Yeah, exactly. I can't go autopilot in this game yet, dude. I haven't played it enough yet. Not experienced enough. Eventually, I'll be able to, but yeah, that's it. That is actually what happens a lot of time when I'm doing no hit runs, especially in like Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring or DS2 or something, a game that I played a lot of. Oh yeah, I wanted to try an elixir here, just to see what happens. Pretty sure it's fine. But yeah, I can talk about stuff because I don't really have to think about what I'm doing. Okay, I don't think this changed anything. Well. Maybe it did. I don't know. Yeah, surely I live in Texas, dude. Texas, Canada. Some lag right there. I don't even... What was I even talking about? I was talking about quest lines, but was there something after that? I can't remember. Gotta pay attention, dude. Oh, yeah, let's talk about story in games. But, yeah, I just don't prefer story-driven games as much, I guess. Or at least, I mean, like, 10 hours of cutscene type game where you're just playing through the story. Not my favorite. I guess a game I'd think of is like Last of Us or something like that, right? Not saying it's bad, it's just not it's not what I do. Do I like chess? It's a board game. I actually do like chess, but that's it. That's all I have to say. Sparov and Vishy playing each other next month? For what? Like for no reason or just... No, I'm definitely... Dude, I'm not amazing at chess. There's... That's not me being humble either. That's just like, I like it. And I will watch tournaments like sometimes or like highlights or whatever, but I'm definitely not good. Pretty like hopefully it's fine that I use that blue elixir. Yeah, we're good. I mean, I think I actually might start doing that. It may have made one of the enemies from behind not chase. How's it going, Kaza? Would I play Justified cutscenes? Probably. I wonder if this pokes, if he survives there, if this poke sprint attack would like whiff through the legs or something. Heard of chess boxing? I have, but that's just the like dumbest thing I've ever heard, to be honest. I guess I've never watched it, so maybe I'm wrong, but that sounds very dumb. Most unnecessary thing ever, dude. It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna... I actually don't know how it works exactly. Like you make a move and then you punch some guy in the face and then you make another move or something. I don't know. Tardosh does chess boxing? Yeah, of course he does, dude. Of course. Maybe, I don't know, maybe the whole point of it is that you like get concussed and then it's harder to make moves because you're stunned or something. Like, is that the point? Is that what they do? What is the end goal is to win the chess game or is it to knock out? It's just the dumbest thing I've ever heard, basically. Almost as dumb as slap fighting, dude. But at least slap fighting, and there's like something. Something that makes sense, maybe. Alternating between a round of chess and a round of boxing. I just don't see what the point is of that. I really don't. The only kind of synergy I can think of is just you concuss them, or you I don't know. You concuss them and then you hurt their ability to think of chess moves, I guess. But I don't know. It just sounds like there's someone who's like, oh, I'm good at chess and I'm good at boxing. I should combine them so that I'm like extra good at this or something. But I don't know. Maybe there's big money in chess boxing, dude. There's probably not, because I've never even really heard of it. Now, surely arm wrestling and chess makes sense. You got to make moves with your other hand, and then you pin, you win. Surely that makes perfect sense. Equally stupid as every other sport? Nah, that's definitely not true. That's crazy to say, actually. Yeah, I didn't mean to trigger him. No, sports are good, dude. There's no, yeah, sports are good. Okay, I think I'm just gonna backstab him. Even though I could probably fit through the other side. Well, I've never actually tried this, but someone said I could backstab him. I want him to shoot me so that I can see the timing again. Why does this happen, dude? How has that happened to me twice now? Is it true that the inventor of the computer, upon powering it on for the first time, discovered Gino Machino streaming a no-hit run of a Souls game? That is true, actually, yes. Of course it is. Yep. I was streaming to 0 people, and then And then there was one. One thing I do actually have to practice is Ludwig Phase 2 more. He doesn't have a ton of moves, but it's just a little tricky with some of the positioning stuff, I think. Did I just break his leg there? Interesting. I don't know what I broke there, but something. Why do you do this one to me, dude? Oh my god, I was almost too slow on that. Whoops.
Shrouded by night, but withstead it.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do full runs today at some point. I would like to no hit this entire segment at least a good couple times though. By the segment I mean the entire half of the run. Because I've already figured out a lot of stuff that's bad so far. It's not where I meant to shoot. There are a lot of things there to accidentally hit. Still be live on your commute to work in the morning? I don't know. I hope not. I don't know when your commute is, though. And how many hours that is. So far, we've only no-hit it once. Which, I don't really like those odds, right? If I were attempting runs and I got past any percent, that would have taken. I was like 1 for how many? 1 for 8 so far, something like that. 1 for 10. It's not really what I'm hoping for. Pivot to getting the entire run of every game. What do you mean by that? Are you saying no? If you're saying to do the full-blown 6-game run before I end the stream, I'm not doing that because that will literally take months. So that run will take months, and I don't think I'm going to stream for a whole month. I have stuff to do, so. Yeah, I'm gonna stream my YouTube videos overnight. That's the plan. If I need to, which I feel like I probably will, but I have a nice catalog of YouTube videos at this point, which I guess is nice. Because other times I've done like big marathons where I've done that. Like I've had videos, but not not the same, right? Oh, yes. Skull. Should be good, I think. Hopefully this guy can't drop down. Yeah, I have stuff to do, dude. I wouldn't be able to do a several month marathon stream like that. I mean, I guess what I could do is just simply, you know, like if I'm going golfing one day, for example, it's like, or you know, if I have to go to an appointment or something, just simply play a video during it or something like that, right? But I just, that's too much, dude. Nice. Dude, a golfing stream would be really fun, but I would never do that. I would never bring like a camera to the golf course. That is just such a... No. I like streaming to play video games, but really beyond that, I'm good. Not pairing these guys anymore? Nah, I think backstabbing is easier. Yeah, I'm definitely going to start getting into golf again soon, dude.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
And by soon, I mean as soon as I went and got fitted for some clubs the other week, and I'm waiting for them to arrive.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
GL today, machine of love.
Maybe I should have backstabbed that one. Take this one, though. Nice. Yeah, stream pay for the golf clubs. I mean, it depends how you look at it, but yeah, maybe. Well, it's actually more the YouTube videos than anything, but Dr. QT, thanks for the 1-year resub. Thanks so much, dude. Also, Uprisen, thanks for the 46-month resub as well. Yeah, now... Oh, shit, what am I doing? Doing, like, Golf Simulator would be something I would actually more likely stream, yeah. Like, that actually makes more sense, but is that really... Like, is that worth streaming? I don't think so, dude. Don't have too much time to golf. Yeah, you're right, but... Yeah, you're right. I mean, there's only... So, it's September. Really only a month and a half of golf left, but that's okay. Yeah, most years I've played one round, like basically 0.5 rounds a year is what I've been playing for the past probably 10 years. So not a lot, but I used to play a lot over 10 years ago. And I played competitively and stuff. And I don't know. Now I have way more time. And
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
nearly whiffed that one. And yeah, golf is such a fun sport, dude. It's very, I'm not gonna say it's underrated, but I think people who don't play it they don't realize how fun it is actually to play. Especially when you get to the point where you're actually, well, I mean, people would probably argue this, but I think when you get to the point where you're actually able to hit some good shots is when it's the best. Well, I don't know. I guess it depends, because once you get to a certain point, there's a certain point where probably when you're around like a, what kind of handicap? It depends who you are, I guess. But if you're like a, I don't know, you're like a 5 handicap or something, 5 to 12 maybe, then that's probably the least fun time to play golf, I feel like. because that's when, you know, you're pretty good and you can hit good shots, but then you also hit a lot of bad shots. And those really bad shots are frustrating, you know? If you're the type of person that gets frustrated by stuff. For me, I'm not. But I don't know. It's fun to hit good shots, dude. Especially when you're starting out. And when you're starting out and you're like, you know, you can barely hit the ball, but then you hit that one really good shot. It's like, holy shit, dude, that was so sick. And then that's what gets you hooked on it right there. Like, I just hit the green for the first time. Now I just need to chase this feeling again. I think that's pretty much how it works. Ooh, that was very questionable positioning. Then yeah, once you're in that range where you're like, you know, better than most golfers, but you're still pretty not very good. Which I'm not pretending like I'm much better than that, to be honest, but when you're in that range, then things can get kind of frustrating because you're still, yeah, like I said, you're hitting a lot of bad shots still. Yeah, me playing golf does make a lot of sense. I've talked about it over the years, but there are... Oh, my game's crashing. I think. There are a lot of parallels between golf and no-hit runs. A lot of them. Okay. So we're supposed to hit 39 strength, but it doesn't really matter. I always do this, man. But yeah, my first goal, which I think I can probably do fairly fast, is get to scratch. Which I mean, surely I'm not overestimating myself, but I haven't played a ton this year. But surely my new fitted clubs that are actually modern tech will skyrocket me, surely. Once we're going to do Lawrence, we could just run in like this, I think.
Maybe.
Yeah, right now, I mean, based on my rounds this year, I totally scuffed it, dude. I'm just not... I need to be focused, man. And I don't have... I don't really know backup strat here. I don't think I can really redo the fight either. I'm just so dead. Ah, man, I just... Totally forgot what I was doing. Yeah, I don't know how to fight this boss like this, man. Maybe I should just continue from Lawrence, dude. Because I mean, that was... I just wasn't paying attention, and I didn't pellet, and I started attacking him. So let me see if I can find a Lawrence save that I could just continue from. Should be one somewhere here. Okay, this is close, I think. But yeah, but what I was saying though, based on my rounds so far this year, I'm hovering around a 2 or 3. And yeah, I don't think... That's why I think it's like actually not out of the question that I could get to scratch by the end of the year. It just... The problem is my sample size. I've only played like 6 or 7 times. I'm just not paying attention. Clearly I saved it though. Like I said, I haven't played this game enough to autopilot in the way that I would like to. But I somehow saved that. No, not 67, 6 or 7. Like, so I've barely played this year, is what I'm saying. But yeah, like, that's actually part of the reason why I want to get back into it, is because I've played well. so it's like, oh shit, this is... It's kind of what I was saying. It's like you hit a good shot and you want to come back and hit another good shot, but this year I've been playing well, so... Burbina, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. Also, Bungie, thanks for the 9-month resub.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, my first round this year, though, like, what actually happened was... My first run this year, I was +2 from the back tees at, like, a course that I play at. And I was like, holy shit, dude, that went insanely well somehow. And like, it was crazy because I hadn't played for like a year or something. And the other times that I've gone out to play like that has not been the same. And so yeah, I played well, and then the next game I went and I played well again. It's like, so yeah. There are probably 5 people in this chat that actually care, but here I am talking about that, and like scuffing the run because, well, we're not doing the full run yet, but scuffing my Lawrence kill because I'm talking about it. No, definitely not 67 though. 67 rounds in a year would be pretty insane. So tough to wait when you get that low, you get lower. I mean, I've been lower. I mean, I can't remember what my like peak was in terms of handicap, but the thing that I think is going to make a big difference is I was using, I mean, it's possible I get my new clubs and I just cannot hit them for the life of me or something and I'm just terrible, but my old clubs were like 15 years old plus. And they were fine. But yeah, it was funny when I went to get fitted, dude, and you know, it's like hit your 7-iron. My 7-iron before was going 150, which I knew was bad because when I play with my dad, he also hits a 7-iron 150 and he's like, oh shit. He's like over 60, dude. So I knew that was a problem. And especially because my driver would go like 50 plus yards further than his as well. Like with my old driver, I was driving at like 280. to 300 if I get some like rollout or whatever, but and yeah, so I'd outdrive by like 50 yards, and then we're hitting the same iron to a 150 yard par 3 or something, right? So something was wrong, and then yeah, when I went to get fitted, and I'm gaining 30 yards on every iron, basically. It's like, oh yes, that seems about right. So anyways, I think that's going to help when I can take a, you know, like a pitching wedge into a 150-yard shot versus a... compared to a 7-iron, you'd think. I've been wondering if this witch can do an attack after you R1, or if it's forced to teleport after. Yeah, so basically I think that's going to make a big difference, and then also, you know, like for par 5s and stuff, going to be big. And then when you're playing, like when you're playing the back tees at most courses, you're going to have par 3s that are over 200 yards. And previously, that was a huge problem for me, dude. Because I would have to take, like, a massive club for a 200-yard par 3. And, like, I couldn't believe the difference. And it's just because of the older tech, dude, that I had. I was getting a lot of spin. And, like, way more spin than you'd want on all my shots. And it just, yeah, not ideal. So surely a golf stream one day, dude. I don't know. Probably not, but it would be fun to like actually get good at golf though, I think. I'm decent, but it would be cool to get into like the plus handicap range. I think I for sure can. Gut Rotten, thanks for the 5-month resub if I didn't say thanks already, dude. Golf stream right after finishing run request. Only 9 and 10 shots off Scheffler. It might be more than that, dude. Probably more than that, realistically. I mean, I'm pretty sure if I played Scheffler straight up, I would lose by more than 10, I think. But who knows? I mean, if I played well, maybe not. My best round this year is 1 under par. So, like, I assume, like, unless he's going 11 under, which is very possible at the difficulty of courses. Like, in the distances as well. But not exactly tour courses. quite easily shoot 11 and 12 under. Yeah, and I mean, another thing about being a pro as well and being like the best in the world is that you're going to be consistent as well.
Maybe.
Like handicap takes what, like 8 of your best, or of your last
Yeah.
20 scores or something, your best 8 scores. So I'm not that inconsistent actually, but for a pro, that the difference between your best and worst round are not going to be that drastic compared to, you know, even like a moderately low handicap where you're going to have those like plus 10 rounds potentially, you know? I mean, maybe that's a little high, but possible. Rye, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub. Welcome back, dude. Okay, this should be enough damage, I think. There we go. That's pretty much like the textbook kill here. I don't do the R1, L1 anymore. The triple R1 seems better. Okay, well, other than that, like, honestly, Lawrence, I've been very good at. I was just talking about golf, dude, too much. That was the problem. But that's the only thing. I mean, I could still get hit, of course, but unlikely. No, we're gonna start doing runs. I think I want to no hit this at least one more time after this, assuming I do the rest of this without getting hit. I want to no hit all of this at least one more time before we start attempting. Maybe even 2 more times though. I think there could still be things to iron out, and especially if I actually am getting better at this, then there shouldn't be as many resets, so. I'm not playing in more than 60. I've heard that 90 is pretty stable. I'll take 60 though. I'm fine with 60, dude. I don't need more than that. But yeah, people have been telling me that doing 90 is actually fine. I know for a fact in Dark Souls 3, 90 is pretty good as well, but you still do get a bit of that sprinting issue. And so for Dark Souls 3, I just keep it at 60. Like 60 is okay. I'm not that picky. I just want more than 30 FPS. Or maybe that is being picky. I don't know, dude. I don't feel like that's too much to ask for. Just more than 30. Cheated chalice dungeons allowed? I'm going to say no. Wonder if I was playing at 30 FPS, if it's possible to launch myself off the edge there. Because one major difference between 30 and 60 FPS in this game is... Here, I mean, I might get hit, so... I'll show it after. The distance that you... like, you don't have nearly as much momentum off of ledges in 60 FPS. And in some cases it's good, in some cases it's kind of bad, actually. How long does it take to set up the emulator if you didn't use any before? Highly recommend getting something like EmuDeck that will install it for you. If you do that, I mean, just getting the emulator running will take maybe like 20 minutes. It's a bit more complicated to for games, though. change strat here. I'm changing the boss order because I would like to reset more efficiently, so I put Gehrman and Moon. I genuinely feel like Gehrman is one of the most dangerous bosses in the whole game, and I've decided to put him immediately after Nurse. Because, yeah, we still want to get a +10 and all that stuff. And so, yeah, I put, and especially Moon, too. Like, Gehrman and Moon kind of scare me. Maybe a little bit less now that I've actually practiced Moon, but... Yeah, so I put Gehrman and Moon right after any %, and then, you know, we still want to go to Cathedral to get the badge, whatever the badge is, the blue elixirs, and then after that I go Ludwig and just do DLC at that point. Oh no, but for Amygdala specifically, it's the exact same strat. Few weeks ago, I was saying that I want to get 50-90. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but I haven't done that yet. If you're talking to me, that is. Yeah, sure, I wouldn't mind a 50-90. But 40-90 is plenty good. Like, I don't even really know how much of an improvement the 50-90 is over the 40-90 anyways. Okay, we'll say that was good. I kind of have to go to the bathroom. I'm probably going to go get some dinner as well. Really quick. But yeah, I'm going to come back and then we're just going to keep... Like, I'm not in... You might be able to tell I'm not in any big rush to just get the run right now. I want to make sure that... I guess the main thing is that I'm not trying to get the run once. I'm trying to get it every time, right? So that's why, like, I probably could start attempting right now. I have hit the DLC and optional portions twice so far, sorta. So I probably could, but I'd rather just keep practicing and get more consistent. So anyways, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I have to go to the bathroom and I'm gonna get dinner as well. And then, especially, yeah, okay. Yeah, and then I'll be back in like maybe 10, 15 minutes because I gotta get the cats dinner too and stuff. So I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. I kind of forgot that I have here. I had big BRB text because I was gonna use this for when I was sleeping. But anyways, I'll be back in like 10, 15 minutes, guys. Okay, thanks for waiting, guys. We go again. Just kidding. So yeah, I think at least one more time, I should no hit the rest of the game from here. At least once more, maybe twice. Oh, I still have this on screen. I mean, 10 wouldn't be a bad number to go for, honestly. But there is... I would argue for getting a run... I mean, well, it kind of depends, I guess. I don't want to have to stream for the next 5 days, so I don't want to take forever to practice, but there kind of is a correct amount of time to practice for something. At least for a no-hit run, there's a correct amount of time to practice before attempting. If you're trying to get the run as quickly as possible, right? Because the more... I shouldn't talk about this right now. Get hit on Lawrence? I did, but it was only because I wasn't paying attention. Like, once I loaded the save, I was good. But yeah, that is true. I did get hit on, but... maybe could have done 4 there. There we go. I actually dodged the move that this time. Hey, buddy. Like the slowest... oh my god! Okay, I guess that's not something I could do. Okay, I didn't know about that. I wonder when he can pull that out and that attack. Like, I wonder if it's specifically on that follow-up is just not safe to punish. Or on that combo. Or if he can just do that at any point. Does anyone know? I don't know this boss well enough. At least not in this phase. I mean, I guess I probably could have punished it, but I would have to roll after. If you, assuming you can actually iframe that. What I was saying though is, whoops, or no hit runs. There's, I'm sure it goes for other things as well, but there's a certain amount of time that you should be practicing, and then you should be attempting after that certain amount of time. Because the actual returns that you get for practicing more aren't big enough to drastically increase or decrease the amount of time it would take for you to get the actual run. Right, so I guess practicing at first, you learn a lot, you get much better very quickly, right? But, you know, after you've practiced for so long, you can get better still. But at that point, you're better off spending that amount of time just attempting because, yeah, like it makes sense. If you get what I'm saying. Because, yeah, sure, you could get better, you could get more consistent and stuff, but it's not actually going to make you get the run that much faster, and you're spending a lot of time to improve a little bit. Maybe I'm just fighting this boss in a terrible way. Oh my god, dude. Missed the backstab. Just refusing to start spinning for me. Hmm. Part of the problem... Oh my god, dude. I need to walk backwards at the start of that. Part of the problem is that I'm not getting the claw mark rune anymore. Okay, that's bad, I guess. Interesting. I thought I could just go through that like the other ones, but I guess not. But yeah, part of the problem is the claw mark rune, but that's not the whole problem because I need to get to the backstab before that. But yeah, like he just stalls. Oh my god, dude. He just stalls sometimes so much. Fighting him this way. Like, this phase is good, but then he gets into his next phase and he's just fucking so annoying to punish. Except for when he does that. Like, that's basically just all we're waiting for, but it seems to happen less often. Oh. Probably fine as long as the pellet wears off here. Maybe it's not fine, I don't know. Was that a headshot? I couldn't really tell. Kleb, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. What's the reason people don't like this boss? It's just not a good boss. Like, the attacks aren't very good. And, well, I mean, I think it's okay. I think it's an okay boss, but there are definitely better ones. Like, it's just the moveset isn't that good. The hitboxes are not very, like, they don't really allow you to be super aggressive. At least not for no hit. The charge move is garbage. Phase 2 isn't great. Like, it's just, I don't know. I think it's an okay boss. Yeah, for me, it's probably like a B minus C plus, like right in the middle. I think it looks really cool. Definitely not terrible, but especially for no hit is bad. Yeah, I think a Burritos is much worse, actually, in my opinion. I really do not like a Burritos at all. Garbage boss. Well, I don't know about most bosses not being very good in this game. There are a few that are pretty bad, though. Like, if I go through the list, so out of 22... Gascoigne's very good. BSB is, I wouldn't say bad. Fine. Amelia's good. Shadow's, I would say bad. So we're 3 for 4. Rom, terrible. Carl's okay. So what was that? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, like maybe 13 are pretty good. Or at least above a C+, I would say. So that's most of them. Or like at least our average to above average bosses. Now, that being said, when you compare that to like Dark Souls 3, or I mean, when you compare that to Sekiro, that has literally 0 below average bosses, in my opinion. Yeah, Dark Souls 3, I mean, I would have to think about it. I feel like there are more than 13 bosses in that game, but maybe not. 13 is being very generous, though, actually. I mean, that's including, like, Moon Presence as being decent, and... Dude, doing that on 30 must be so damn close. Well, I wouldn't say Sekiro has lots of bad mini-bosses, but yeah, the mini-bosses are where they get a bit worse, but there are still some really good mini-bosses, too, though. I'd have to look at my Dark Souls 3 splits to see. If there are more than 13. Like I said, though, 13 is extremely generous, I would say. But yeah, Dark Souls 2... I'd be very curious to go through the list of it and see. I mean, I would have to imagine Dark Souls 2's got to be more than half bad bosses. That's also with me being, like, a Dark Souls 2 enjoyer. I'd have to think about it. Is Bloodborne considered a good game? Well, no. I was saying over half the bosses are good. But the thing is, these games are a lot more than just bosses, right? It depends on your preference, though. But This game has some of the best visuals of any FromSoft game, in my opinion. Like, really, only this game and Elden Ring are on that level of visual quality, I would say. And by quality, I don't just mean, like, textures. I mean, like, just overall aesthetic of the game. This game does have some top-tier bosses in it, like, arguably top 5 FromSoft bosses ever. Arguably. Personally, I wouldn't put any in the top 5, I don't think, at this point, but... And generally, the good bosses are more memorable. I should probably just gun in that case, but I'm gonna get used to doing that just in case I need to. But yeah, some of the levels are excellent. Like, world design, I think, is very strong in this game. There are a lot of really good things about this game. Look at me, just... I'm, Dude, what the hell's the word? Dude, I'm glazing Bloodborne in a big way right now. That's never before been seen. Oh, yeah, the weapons as well. Yeah, the weapons are probably the best of any Souls game. So that's why people like this game a lot. The parrying is really good as well. I would have loved to have that in Elden Ring too, right? Like, they added the Sekiro deflect. Why not a fucking gun, dude? That would have been sick. Yeah, that's just... I mean, the older Souls games aren't as much about the bosses. Although, like I said, this game does have top-tier bosses, but so do every Souls game has its share of top-tier bosses, maybe except for Demon Souls, I guess. Yeah, a generational Bloodborne hater turning glazer. Dude, that's what the 60 FPS has done for me, dude. When I can actually play the game and not have B-jump happen and like, have proper frame rate, it does make the game enjoyable. It's insane, dude. Insane how that happens. Yeah, Alant is a pretty good boss, but he's so buggy, dude, that... I mean, you could argue he's an S tier for when that game came out, if it wasn't for the glitch charge. But because of that, I mean, that certainly is minus some points. I think I put him in A tier before, which I think is fair. Top tier DS1 is Artorias. Manus is probably a low S tier. Artorias is like a solid S tier, I think. And then DS2, you have... some people would put Fume Knight in. I personally had Fume Knight as like an A+. But for me, Ivory King is a top 5 Souls boss. I put him in top 3, actually. And you have Sir Alone as well, who I rank very highly. Like a very solid S tier. Maybe not like absolute top, though. Like a mid-range S tier for Sir Alone, probably. Maybe you could argue low, but... very good. Nah, dude, Artorias is not better than Ivory King, in my opinion. I think they're both really good. I probably put Artorias in top 10. I can't remember, though. I will make a new all-boss tier list as soon as I play through the Chalices, by the way. I definitely think Ivory King is above Artorias. And the main reason why, the main thing that he has over him, what I like about Ivory King so much is everything, like, so the boss itself is really good. Really sick boss. But then you have one of the coolest arenas, the coolest entrance in Souls. You have also the big, like, epic pre-fight, which might be a demerit for some people, but like the whole thing with the portals closing and using the guys that you found throughout the DLC to help you is just like, it's so good, dude. I mean, I can't really think of another boss like that almost, right? Is there another one in Souls? If there is, I can't think of it, dude. So yeah, it's just overall that is the best. I mean, it's one of the best fights in my opinion. Like just for all of, you know, for being a good boss plus all of the extra stuff on top. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. Yeah, I think it probably would have been better if you didn't have to do the big battle multiple times. That's what I would have done personally, is that once you close a portal, it's like closed forever. And then when you come back in, like maybe you have to close the rest of them or something, but that's how I would have done it. That's the only thing that I can think of the fight that's not good. Pretty much. Yeah, Letta and her allies. Surely. But yeah, and the fact that, you know, they give you a choice as well, because you don't have to get any of the knights if you don't want. They do give you one to start. But I really like that you have the choice to do it as well. I think that's a big part of it as well. And it's not even like it's not viable to do it. You easily could. If you had a really good build, you could pretty easily just skip all the knights. I forget what they're called, the Lois Knights or whatever. That's what speedrunners do. I mean, it's a disaster because they're trying to go fast, but like it is a viable thing to do. Especially if you have a really strong build. And everyone knows in the Souls games, I really like having a choice to do something. Or just any RPG, having a choice is always good, basically. What they're all about. These two bosses are super overrated. You say Dragon's Armor is better armored fighter boss than Fume Knight? But, well, here's the thing. I think you need to consider the time period when the game came out. So you should be rating him on like a 2014 boss scale. I mean, it's not that far out, though. Like, Dragon Slayer Armor is top tier, but I don't know if I'd put him above. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Clearly not dead. Oh my god, that was close. I would agree with you, though. Like, I don't... Like, I would agree with you partially. Did I take this? A lot of people have Fume Knight as the best boss in DS2. I have him as like a solid A tier boss.
Shrouded by night, but with steady stride.
Which I have also Dragon Slayer up there as well, so they're not far off to me. But I don't think many bosses in DS2 are overrated, honestly. I think, yeah, maybe Fume Knight is, just in my opinion. I wouldn't put him in S tier. I think he's really good, but a little bit below S tier. I think the rest of them are pretty much underrated, though. Like, even bosses in that game that are really solid, like, people just don't really think about it. I never hear anyone talk about Ivory King. Which, in my opinion, is, like I said, I put him in top 3 Souls boss last time. I made a tier list. Now, I would pretty much do the same. Again. When I make the new one. Unless there's some insane Chalice boss or something, but... Oh, yeah, DS2 average boss quality is quite low. That's definitely true. But that's pretty much the same with the older Souls games. Like, that's just how it is. But yeah, I also think the games back then weren't as much about the bosses. I mean, you could argue that they were still, but I think the older Souls games weren't as much about the bosses as they are with Elden Ring. Like, Elden Ring is very clearly... I'm not going to say it's all about the boss or anything, but I think there's much more emphasis put on the boss fights compared to the older Souls games where it's like, this whole thing is a huge challenge to get through. That makes sense. Well, Dark Souls 3, I would say, was the first time that it kind of wasn't like that. Dark Souls 3 has a strong emphasis on bosses, I would say. Because a lot of the other stuff in the game is just completely lacking compared to even just the older Souls games. Like, the areas are not as good. The, like, visuals throughout the game are not as good. Like, a lot of stuff in DS3 is just straight up worse, but the bosses are so much better. That's kind of what the game's about, I would argue. I mean, I'd be interested if anyone disagrees with that, but that's what I'm thinking. No, Bloodborne's definitely not my least favorite. No, not now that I've experienced 60 FPS, like proper controls, 60 FPS, all this really good stuff. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Forgot I had to level up first. But yeah, Bloodborne is much higher. Now, again, the difference before, literally the only reason why I had it lower than the other Souls games was because it ran like absolute trash. And it takes, for me, it just takes a lot away from the game when, when the like literal performance of the game is getting in the way. And so yeah, now that I can experience the game, kind of I feel like as it's intended, it is, yeah, like it's insanely good, dude. Night and day difference. But yeah, for me, the difference between the Souls games, maybe this is just like a boring answer, but or boring thing to say. A boring opinion is that I like all the Souls games pretty much the same. It is only very minor differences between them that put some of them ahead of the others, but by a small margin. You know, so like for example, one thing I don't like in Bloodborne is the vials. I hate the vials. Did I do something wrong there? I don't know if I like this strat, dude. I don't know if I like this fucking strat, man. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. I go back to doing the drop. Also, it's possible it's like some 60 FPS thing, right? That's always a consideration. But that was like really bad. Which 2009 Demon Souls was on PS5. You could just emulate it. I really want to do that, actually. I would even consider running that version as my... the version I do the multi-game run on. I have a Shure SM58. Midnight. Yeah, I definitely like the backstab more. This is my favorite situation. Probably gonna bone out of this. Okay, I saved it. It's a nice save. I guess it could be a big problem if I'm trying to mark out of the fight and they start doing the meteor. Well, I guess I could just walk behind the tree. How's it going, Civilite? Welcome back. Top 3 hardest boss in Souls. Millennia, number 1. Consort, number 2. And after that, I mean, they're pretty much all Elden Ring because Elden Ring has the most complicated bosses for the most part. But after that, I'm not really sure. After that, there's more of a debate, I think. See how our damage is. I only did 3 cycles of R1, L1. Also possible to miss that back step. Yeah, it's close. I don't know who would be third, but I feel pretty confident that it's Millennia and Consort are in the top 3 at least. At the very least, they're in the top 3. I don't know who's after that, though, man. Rolana. Yeah, Rolana is hard. And, like, I'm going for first playthrough kind of difficulty, I guess. Or just overall difficulty with casual player and experienced player. You know, because every time I fight Consort, like, he's a tricky fight still. Even though I know the moveset and stuff. And yeah, Millennia's... Like, every time you fight Millennia, it just is very high level of execution that's needed to do well at that fight, you know? Very few other fights are that demanding. After that, though, I could think of a few, maybe. Yeah, Ishin, yeah, if we're including Sekiro in the list, then Ishin definitely would go up there too, I think. It's funny, though, after some of the Elden Ring bosses, like, Ishin just seems so tame. You know? It's just, he does a lot of fucking damage, dude. And I guess another thing in Sekiro is that when you don't know the kind of ideal attack loop to do on bosses, then it makes them so much harder than they would be otherwise, you know? Because a lot of Sekiro bosses, it's a combination of... Whoa. I wonder if that's not safe, dude. Maybe I should go check. I'm pretty sure I need an elixir here, but yeah, Sekiro, it's like you want to be more offensive in that game. And if you don't realize that, then things are going to be a lot harder. No, that Gale is definitely not like top hardest bosses. I would guess that more people on their first playthrough died more times to Midir than Gale. I'd guess that. That's what happened to me. I died way more times to Midir. And it's simply because of the numbers. The damage that Midir does is very high. The damage Gale does is like decently high, I guess, but it's just not like one shot. If you only have like 30 vigor or something, you're getting one-shotted. Dude. I wonder if I mean, I just messed up, but I much prefer fighting him on the water because it's flat. And yeah, I got caught on his like leg or something. Dang, dude. Oh yeah, Ornstein and Smo. Yeah, that's actually a good point, dude. Yeah, like maybe I should just bait him down to the water every time. Yeah, a lot more comfortable doing it down here, I think. Wow, I can't believe that got him. Yeah, it's honestly much better down here, I think. I get a little bit of a harder opening though, like sort of, because I won't have one of two opening attacks that he does. Why is that attack guaranteed? I have no clue why. I don't know why this works, but it just does. I just want to try something a little different. I wonder if it's like he needs to idle for a certain amount of time at the start of the fight, or if it's just based on how far away I am. Because what if I like... I shouldn't have done that, maybe. I'm just going to bait him in the water. And buff out here. Whoops. Get slammed. Yeah, so I guess my top three, what I think are the hardest bosses are Millennia, Consort, and probably Ornstein and Smo. I think that's a good call. This is 1080p right now, Sherp, so I could play in 4K, but it doesn't make a huge difference, honestly. Oh, he's running. Yeah, the way this loop works is you backstab, you go to the front, do 2 R1s, or R1, L1, or like, really, you just need the R1 to start it. And then for some reason, he just loops it over and over again. Well, we go again. Yeah, I mean, Ornstein and Smo is a good call. I think for one of the hardest Souls bosses, probably. But I guess I don't really know. I mean, there's no question for no hit, they're one of the hardest bosses that exists. But I'm not. I guess I don't have a good enough sample size of people's first playthroughs on ONS. But I feel like that's kind of the first hard boss that people fight in Souls games. Maybe I'm wrong, though. But yeah, I think for sure for no hit, out of every Souls boss no hit, I think they might be the hardest, actually. Because they take a long time to learn, just initially, because it's a different type of fight, right? It's not just like a Soul of Cinder where you have to learn a complicated moveset and that's it. You have to fight them for such a long amount of time to start to understand the positionings and the timings of everything. I mean, that's kind of how duo bosses are in these games in the first place. For no hit, at least. Why did I do this? Yeah, Ornstein's bow is definitely harder than Shadow's, yeah. Well, yeah, like the thing that puts it over the top is the glitch charge, basically. That's the thing that really just makes it... Like, basically no one is going to be 100% consistent at that boss. Almost no one. Like, I can't think of anyone that's 100% consistent. Because of that charge. So they're already fairly tricky without that, but include the charge and then you have a very obnoxious boss.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I miss green screen Sag.
Stuber, thanks for the 26-month Prime sub, dude. I don't know. Does anyone have any other boss that could possibly be in the top 3s? I think probably most people agree on Consort Millennia. But anyone be... Who's the third boss? Oh, yeah. Godskin Duo would definitely be up there, too. Yeah, they'd definitely be up there. But you can also sleep them. So that does... Being able to sleep the boss definitely does make them easier. Right, like Godskin Duo no hit is totally free if you're doing like a normal build, right? Whereas even the best builds on Orange and Smo, they're definitely not free. Right, like when we're doing this multi-game run, they are a very big concern. Even though I have an insane sorcery build and I just, you know, homing soul mass them or whatever. I could definitely still get hit there. Whereas getting hit on... I mean, if I got hit on Godskin Duo, I would be a huge idiot, basically. Now, if you're fighting them straight up, though, Godskin Duo is extremely tough. Like, easily top 10 hardest bosses. Easily. Maybe more. For no hit and casual, probably. Yeah, Frida's pretty hard on a first playthrough, like very hard, but she is probably the scariest no-hit boss in DS3, but even then, like, she's not too bad. But yeah, she's definitely the hardest boss in DS3, though, I think. That's gonna be tougher than ONS. No, but not... Depends what you're talking about. Like I said, the reason why I would still put Ornstein and Smo above is because of the sleep part. Without sleep, then it is for sure harder, yeah. I would say so. It's very similar type of thing, though. It's just the difference with ONS is that you have to worry about... Or, difference with Godskin Duo is that you're looking for ranged attacks as well. And... Like, Godskin Duo also has the insane Elden Ring multi-enemy boss AI, where you just... It can be unpredictable sometimes. Like, oh, today you just want to attack me, I guess. Or, you know, you're rolling... Godskin Noble's rolling, and now... Apostle's gonna attack me because I was the wrong distance kind of thing, right? Like, that's an annoying thing about that fight. Whereas with Orange and Smo, you're basically... You know that they're both attacking you. So... Yeah, Bale is very hard on a first playthrough, definitely. Yeah, Bale has to be up there, I think. But when you know what you're doing... Bale's still a pretty hard fight. So yeah, Bale's definitely up there. Oh yeah, 1%. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like whatever it is. It's just... That's what I'm saying. Like, Orange and Smo, even though they have the glitch charge, are somehow more predictable. Although, I mean... At least aside from the glitch charge. No, Manus is pretty easy, honestly. At least, just as far as all of Souls bosses go, Manus is one of the... Like, he's probably middle of the pack difficulty, I would say. It's really just in the later Souls games where they started to go insane with the bosses, and not in a good way, necessarily. Not in a good way. Four Kings, well, how low is your damage? Is it, like, if it's too low, it's, like, impossible. So, no, I wouldn't say Four Kings is easy low damage. They have an easy moveset, though, but obviously if you have, like, 3 guys attacking you at the same time, there's nothing you can really do. Dude, what happened, I wonder? What happened, dude? I know I hit the trigger, and I know... I think I was locked on. Whoops. I was locked on. Wait, did I not hit the... I 100% hit the trigger, dude. Yeah, I did. But I don't know what... Do you need stamina to shoot your gun? Is that a thing? Maybe you need stamina to shoot your gun, dude. Does anyone know that? Because I shot and I was locked on, but it just... Maybe I should just get further away from him there or something. Like, just actually just run away. Because I don't know what else could have happened there. Because yeah, I mean, I gave the inputs to do the thing I wanted to, but it just didn't happen. Oh my god, dude. That's actually the second hit I've taken on them, but the first one was because I don't know what I was doing. And I also misinput there. Wait, maybe you can't. Or maybe there's just more delay. Yeah, you need stamina to shoot. Interesting. Like, see how there's a little bit of delay there? Well, now I know. But yeah, I didn't mean to hit L2 again there. Or L1. I don't know how that happened, but... Stuart, thanks for the 26-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. Fubas, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub as well. Morky, thanks for the 2-month resub. I really like Jermaine's scythe phase more. Wow, I just straight up missed the backstab there. Nice one. I was so lucky. Like, my timing was good, but I just simply missed. I don't know if this attack's safe in this phase, but we'll find out eventually. Jermaine, dude. What, so was it Bree that said that? Or I couldn't remember who it was. I just remember people telling me about it. Yeah, Jermaine. It's so funny, dude. I don't know why, but I just find it like unreasonably funny when people say names the wrong way. Like not when people like not even accidentally, but I think that was a headshot. But even on purpose, I just find it hilarious, dude. Like calling hell's his name, dude? Like Madrigold or whatever in in DS2. Like I just call him Marigold because I don't know why. Yeah, Radan. Yeah, exactly, dude. Jermaine. Richard. Richard Devourer of Gods or whatever the hell his name is. Devouring Serpent. Dude, that's Manus. I've never heard that. That's pretty funny. Manus. 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 Alabastard Lord. I haven't heard of that either. Pretty good. Alabastard Lord. Lord Alabastard. Sanguine Noble. Well, I feel like that's actually people just getting it wrong. Is that just a word? That's not a name. But Sanguine. Of course. Sanguini? What? Sanguini. Yeah, but I don't know why it's funny to me, but I don't know. It just is. My brother called Malekith. I don't like, he's probably just trolling. He called him Malkeith. Just Malkeith. Or maybe he couldn't remember his name and he's just like, oh yeah, like Malkeith. But yeah, like fucking Keith, dude. Malkeith. Dermot kept calling Moog Mog. Yeah, that yeah, that's pretty good too. Mog. I really feel like I should have no-hit that last one with where I got hit on Orphan. Like, getting hit on Orphan should be rare considering we're doing the big loop for him. I've also practiced him quite a bit.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Fish and Chips, thanks for the brand new sub. I appreciate that, dude. Oh yeah, I used to call Estelle Astel. That's pretty funny too. Astel. Actually, I guess last run I got hit on this guy. I mean, it's not really run. It just we're doing segmented practice, but I'm getting better, surely. People call Redan Red Dan. Yeah, that's correct, but I don't know what you mean, dude. It's Red Ann. Like Ann who is red. It's that time he just died. I do wonder, I mean, maybe there's a better way to kill him consistently there. Oh yeah, yeah, blue Sidastix, dude. Yeah. Maybe it's good I'm doing lay boys early because I have gotten hit on them a couple times now. I'm going to try the roll strat this time. I think it's actually made easier in 60 FPS as well. Because I don't know if I like that axe strat, dude. Tears of Daniel. Yeah, I may not do the axe strat anymore. Was it time for the full Bloodborne? This run is about an hour 40 minutes, so it's pretty quick. It's probably going to be, well, I mean, we're going to include chalices as well, but out of all of the all bosses runs, it is maybe the fastest one, actually, other than maybe Demon Souls is close. There's an old FromSoft game called Eternal Ring. Yeah, I remember watching Lobos play that not long ago. Honestly, didn't realize it was FromSoft though. This makes sense. Imagine trying to find the DLC entry when this game came out. There's no internet. I wonder if are there any item descriptions or anything that point towards it? Never really thought about that. I mean, I've thought about how insane the DS1 DLC entrance is, but I feel like this one's a little bit more realistic. Just because with DS1, I mean, maybe same for this game, but with DS1, you do a whole bunch of stuff in that area, right? And then you think it's done, but then it's not done. Because in DS1, you have to go kill Hydra, free Dusk. That's the first thing. And so it's like, oh, I'm done in that area now. But then you get the key. Or the pendant. And then you have to go back. So you think you're done in the area, and then you have to go back again. And it's like totally in some like random spot. Just in the corner of the map that you would never go back to see again. Like, DS1 is crazy DLC entrance, but This one, I guess, kind of is too. It depends if... Oh, the eye does tell you? Okay, well then, that's not so bad then. Yeah, I do wonder if there's anybody who found the DS1 DLC totally blind. I mean, it could happen, right? You could go to archives first. Well, no, but even if you do that, you still have to reload the area. So, I don't know, man. Not the easiest DLC to find. I mean, finding Archdragon Peak in Dark Souls 3 is pretty tough, too. Like, that one's tough, but... At least it's not like you have to go back to an area that you've already explored, basically. Well, I mean, I guess it maybe is. I just think that the thing about the DS1 DLC is that like you already did stuff in that area, right? So if I'm the one playing the game, I'm probably not going to go back there. Because I explored it and I found something there, right? So it's like, oh, I found the thing, so I'm good. But no, I think someone was telling me they actually did find the DS1 DLC on purpose. Or not on purpose, but blind. And I think they were saying that they just like quit out in that area. And like maybe they were going to do something. You know, like they just stopped playing the game at that point and then reloaded and it was there. So like you actually have to get insanely lucky. But yeah, I mean, I could see that happening. You kill the Hydra. You go over there to kill the Golden Golem, and then you're like, oh, I guess I'm done for the day. But you already had the key. Could have gone for 2 there. Ooh. Whoa. Brother. Not gonna lie, I thought he was gonna raise his sword there. Not the best Ludwig fight.
Shrouded by libel with scrap.
I really need to practice that phase 2. Do not feel confident about phase 2. That would have been bad. Oh, you were saving DS1 DLC, then you got Auto NG Plus. Yeah, yeah. Another, like I was saying earlier, DS2W, the first Souls game that doesn't have Auto NG Plus.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Excited
Right?
for Deep of
Demon
the
Souls
Night?
definitely does not have an option, right? I think the remaster does, or the remake does. I don't know if the original does, though, actually. I can't remember. Can anyone confirm? I'm pretty sure DS2 was the first one that you could pick. If you want to go NG Plus or not. Which, yeah, like, I've played some other games that I just... We should run the other way there. Hello? Yeah, OG Demon Souls definitely auto. Okay. YouTube guys insane delay. Yeah, I think I saw that. Someone's talking about gods can do it with sleep. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. What if this guy can, like, chase me fast out here? Love to see more specific Elden Ring runs, or weapon specific. Yeah, I mean, I certainly could do that. At least these games have NG Plus, though. Perfume only rum. Let's go on Amitai. No, that wasn't a YouTube problem there. That was like just someone who's rewound the stream or whatever. Gone back in the stream. Because that conversation was literally like 20 minutes ago. About the hardest boss and talking about Godskin Duo being in there. And then I was mentioning that, I mean, they're not going to see this for another 20 minutes, but I was talking about how sleep makes them like too easy to be in the top 3. And then the person was like, yeah, I agree. Sleep makes them too easy. That was literally 20 minutes ago. Or more. Yeah, maybe more. Maybe he's on Internet Explorer. Surely, dude. Okay, so the way this strat is done... Yeah, I don't know. I that one I feel like is easier. But maybe it's less because the problem is if you get a hard landing and you don't roll, then you're not screwed, but you can't pick up the skull anymore. You'd have to bone out and try again. So I could see, I can definitely see that. Yeah, like I was saying though, one thing that's nice about the 60 FPS is that you drop faster. Well, you don't drop faster, but you don't carry, well, I don't think so anyways. You don't carry the momentum off of ledges, so it's easier to like land in the spot I want to. Because you don't really want to launch yourself off of those ledges at all. I'm not hitting this. Backstab. Never realized that this sunflower is basically 100% the Scadutree avatar is a callback to this 100%. It looks the exact same as the boss. And I never realized that. Never thought about it. What's with the full body cam? I've just changed my cam setup. I don't know. Most people seem to like this cam setup better. I agree. I like this more too. This is more of like the classic. I don't know. When I see people with this cam setup, I feel like they're FPS gamers, you know, like actual. Maybe I'm just totally wrong, but the few times I've seen the cam setup where it's like this, it's like those are the gamer streams, dude. They're just like hunched over. They're tiny on the screen. Like totally off camera as well. Like just hunched over playing like CSGO or something. I don't know. That's not why I like it, but that's just what I think of, you know? I'm sure you guys can think of a streamer who does that. Like just totally hunched over, not even in close to in the camera even. Like I've seen a few streamers like that. But it's great. That's great, dude. That's like Twitch right there. That's what I think of. When I think of Twitch, that's what I think of. The streamer who's doing that. Now, I'm not all hunched over off camera, but it's a similar type of angle. I'll put some more, like, I put my sword up back there. I'm gonna get some more stuff.
Bloodborne.
And also, I'll probably... Another thing I want to do is... I have a sit-stand desk or whatever. We can adjust the height. Today I'll probably use it because I'm going to be streaming for a while. Well, probably. I mean, we've gone almost 7 hours and I haven't even attempted a single run yet. But... I have like some blanks. So I had sound panels up to my right before. For a while. But I kind of want to put something like above the shelves, which you guys can't see, but when I go to the stand setup, then you'll see. Like, I just have nothing there. I want to have, like, something up there. Or at least some Elden Ring sword. Would be cool. What am I supposed to elixir here, dude? Okay, yeah, not there. That's actually... Okay. That clearly... Oh my god, he's still coming, dude. That's what she said. Okay, I definitely need to figure that out. That's so funny. Like, I haven't even really noticed him chasing me most of the time, but the one time I look back and he's swinging at me, dude. Maybe I'm not... Like, am I not supposed to elixir this area? I thought I was. Maybe I'm not supposed to elixir there. Okay, well, that's one on the list of things I need to look at. When do I buff here, dude? I just need to get rid of my insight here. We killed Doll because it's actually much faster than talking to her to level up. So, 888er, thanks for the 10-month resub. Thanks, dude. And Jonathan, thanks for the wait. Thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Simon, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. Acor, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go check Ghost Guide again on what to do with that guy. I thought I was just supposed to pop an elixir there, but there's no way that's right. I know we're just meant to run past him, but maybe I don't even need an elixir for that area. I thought I did, but maybe not. No way, dude. See, this is one thing that does suck. As I was explaining before. Like, I wonder if this just totally ruins this now. Like, it should just spawn me outside the boss. Okay. Fine. But yeah, that's the one thing. That's the one sacrifice I'm making running on the emulator, is that it will crash, and it will do it during boss fights as well. And there's nothing I can really do about that. Yet another reason we're going to run Bloodborne is game 1. I definitely missed the hand there. I think, at least. So, okay, this is good. This is how we save it. I save. I mean, I guess I could just do that as the strat. It's faster. But yeah, the save is... In the case that I miss the hand, I just go for the headshot like that. And then go for the riposte. Because, yeah, if I don't do that, Lawrence just falls over. And then I have, like, 30% health left in phase 2, which is fine. Like, I have practiced phase 2 a little bit. But I'd rather not. Using performance mods. There are some, like, there are basically some must-have mods for the game to run properly. But other than that, I'm not really using anything that boosts my FPS. I don't really need it. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Civilite, because I was having one crash when I disabled one of my mods, where I think every time I got hit, my game just crashed before. I don't know, maybe it was just weird timing, but it happened like 3 times in a row where I was about to get hit and my game just crashed. I was like, dude, this is perfect. Huge no-hit run tech. Game crashes right as I'm about to get hit. Game changing. Never get hit again. Oh, is that the Intel CPU bug? Really? Is it when you're gonna get hit? Or is it something else? I think part of the problem was when I had to reinstall the Shad PS4, like, I think some of the mods got disabled or whatever, so I had to just, like, re-enable them, and I think that's what was causing some of the problems. But yeah, yeah, just every time you get hit, your game crashes. Unbeatable strategy. How did I start challenge runs? I saw... No, it's not because the games got boring. I basically play the games and do challenge runs on them. It's not the other way around. But I saw a no-hit run. The world's first DS3 no-hit run from Faraz in 2017. I saw it, and like I had done a bit of my first playthrough in the game, but I actually quit the game. Because my build sucked, and I don't know. Yeah, I quit the game at around Pontiff on my first character, and then like his no-hit run got recommended, and then I watched it, and then I started a new character, played through the game, and then after that I started doing no-hit runs because I just wanted to see how I would do at it, basically. I think that was the order. So yeah, I'm not like, it wasn't that I was bored of the games and I wanted to do something, play them more. So I started doing no hit runs. It's quite the opposite. I still haven't figured out what that water bug is. You see how the water back there was flashing? I don't know what is causing that, but it wasn't earlier. So yeah, I definitely still have the save file somewhere on one of my old drives. I know I would have that save file. You're convinced they are not releasing this on PC because... Wait. They will remake it for PlayStation 6. Dude, that is the biggest copium I've ever seen. That is raw copium right there. They are not doing that, dude. Like... I'm no expert or anything, but they are not doing that. Wonder if it's safe to just run past this guy like this, man. I don't know. Oh, that is not what I wanted. Does anyone know if it's safe to run past this guy, or should I wait for him to turn around? That's not even copium, that's delusopium. Delusopium, dude. No, I mean, maybe one day I could see... Like, one day in 30 years, maybe, I could see something... something like that, but... But just at that point, the game's so old that they just simply don't care anymore, surely. Right, it's like how you can play like 90s games on Steam and they're just free. Like if you want to go play Elder Scrolls Arena, you could just get it for free or something. Surely that's what it'll be. But no, honestly though, just simply buy a good PC setup. Simply. Buy a high-end PC setup and emulate the game. Simply. Simply do that. And I've heard of lots of people who have bought a PlayStation just to play Bloodborne. I was actually one of them. Like, I got a PS4 to play Bloodborne, and it was a huge mistake, honestly. Don't do that. Upgrade your PC, and then emulate the game. And of course, buy Bloodborne, obviously, but... Obviously, buy the game. That's the way to do it. Sony lawyers right now are just licking their chops in my chat, dude. They're looking for one slip up. But no, you should do everything within law, of course. Obviously. I do have a 12 string behind me, yes. I think you're the first person. Well, I mean, I did say it was a... I said what guitar it was when somebody asked it, but I think you're the first person to actually notice that that's a 12 string. Maybe. It might be the first one. Yeah, buy PS4. Well, no, buy PS5 is what I would do. I wouldn't buy PS4. That's what I meant, of course. Buy PS5 because PS4 is garbage. PS5 is actually pretty good. Surely. This probably isn't enough. I kind of messed up. Probably just finish him off here, though. Okay, there we go. Well, we didn't do it yet, but... Another one. Yeah, good thing Nintendo isn't involved. They would already be at my door. Well, just they wait, dude. Wait until the Pokemon runs start coming out. Surely. Well, the orphan hit was on the other run, wasn't it? Yeah, no, this has been clean. This one is clean. Orphan was on the last one. I do think we're almost ready to start going for this. Now, I'm not good enough to get it first try, obviously. But you know what? I do think I get a little bit of a buff when I'm on runs, actually, because I'm extra focused and stuff. That is a thing. Maybe, but I mean, this would be the worst marathon ever if I just got it today, and then like that was it. It's like, oh, you did a normal length stream. Nice one. I wouldn't mind doing this one more time, though. Or at least maybe I should just practice the bosses I'd like to practice that I feel I'm bad at, but... Yeah, one nice thing about this run is that it's only like an hour 40 minutes. It's pretty quick, so... It's pretty quick. I actually don't know if rolling is faster. Does anyone know for sure? Do a BL4 then. I think I will probably do that. Like I was talking about doing BL4 no upgrades at some point in time. I think that would be pretty good to, like, no hit, of course. It could be a nice run to do, maybe. But no, I think before I do something like that, I want to do a run that I've been wanting to start routing at least is one of the 100 is Elden Ring region locked level 1+0. All bosses no hit. Like I think that's kind of the I think that run would be a lot of fun to do because it's region locked, so you're not just like going to Caelid and getting meteorite staff immediately. Yeah, I think that's kind of like a big Elden Ring run I'd want to do. Where, you know, level 1+0, I think early, like Limgrave we would be able to script bosses, but that's pretty much it. No, not true level 1. True level 1 is kind of boring. One thing I kind of regret about what I did with that master run is not doing it region locked was a mistake. I should have done it region locked. Would have made it more fun. Because you would think it's like, oh, you're not upgrading your weapons. There's surely going to be way less setup on this run, right? No, it's the opposite. There's actually way more setup on level 1+0. Because you want to go get, like, your Lightning Slash. You want to go get, you know, your Venomous Fang. Like, all that takes a lot of time to go get right off the bat. And, yeah, it's like a 1.5 hour setup for that run. Or, like, an hour-long setup or something. Okay, we are going to go again. How long's that run? Which one? The, like, level 1+0 region locked? I actually have no idea. It'd be long. Probably 20 hours. Maybe less. But yeah, it would be long. I mean, at this point, dude, I think because of Elden Ring, I'm so conditioned for ultra long runs now. It's very good, actually. I'll just start calling them like stallmen, dude. These stalls for so damn long. This is an attack I like for sure. I also really hate how he does that. Really hate that. That he can just keep doing stuff after he's past half health. That get him in the arm? That one did. Guess I'm just gonna say it did. Worst case it didn't, and then I just have to do an extra hit. I wonder if he has to do the 1 HP attack right there. Like I don't think so, dude. Gonna do Moon after Rom and Parl. Wait, so I get the Rom, Parl, Moon, Ron, Perlman in the split order. I mean, I guess. I think you can do that. Or no, you can't do that. No, well, yeah, no, because you have to get the umbilical cord, so. So no. Like, unless I did the Chalice ROM, I guess. Then I could. Okay, yeah, so Blue Elixir is nice here because I don't get chased at the door. I guess I do like that then. Yeah, I think that's worth it. I have extra elixirs anyway, so. I had the Bloodborne remastered mod yesterday. What is that? I haven't heard of that. There is one other thing I want to look into. I didn't. Wait, what did I almost get killed by last run? Oh yeah, the guy chasing. I didn't look into that. Shit, dude. Okay, well, aside from that, I want to look into a different route through Forbidden Woods, where I pick up. Like, I basically get the lamp as the last thing I do instead of. I get the shortcut and then go... Because I just want to save Hunter's Marks, dude. Oh yeah, Ludwig Phase 2 I need to practice more as well, but... Reflections, how's it going, dude? Is it worth also looking for a better shot for this guy? I feel like there probably is one. But you know what? I said I was going to do this the slow way. Actually, you know what? I don't have enough blue elixirs for that. Wait, so... Oh, okay. That might be a problem, actually, dude. Well, I guess what that would mean is that I'd have to reset the area if I don't get this. I've gotten it every time so far, but... Because, yeah, you need... Oh, wait, no. You pick up a blue elixir. Okay, wait. Maybe I do have enough. I'm just going to take that route right now. Oh, boy. I didn't throw. So you come up here. Elixir here. And then I shoot the wall, backstab, get the item. I mean, it's still going to be kind of bad because my elixir's going to run out and I want to pick up the badge here. But what I get... It's still active. I don't know how far this enemy walks out. I guess it's doable. It would kind of suck to lose a run to this kind of thing, though. Oh, you're... Interesting. That was kind of weird. I was going to backstab, but... I guess I don't need to. Check Shoki's run for the Scythe guy. Does he... What, do you know what he does? I mean, I don't think pairing it's inconsistent, but it's just a little sketchy, you know? But I'm also... I guess the thing is, I'm also on 60 FPS, so I can react to stuff faster, so I can understand more doing it on console, where you have more input delay, and it's just... Yeah, there's just more delay overall. Yeah, we should probably... I mean, I'm hoping I can no-hit the rest of this again here. If I do, then we can probably start a run. Once I solve the issues that I was talking about. Dude, Fall Guys. I never thought about that. It is kind of like Fall Guys. Well, yeah, there's simply less input delay on the higher FPS. Like, you can even see on the... Like, here I have 16.7 millisecond delay. If I was on 30 FPS, I'd be having double that, I believe. But sure, like, 16 milliseconds isn't the biggest thing, but it is something. And then higher refresh rate as well. It's just less delay, so... That's part of why when I tested my reaction time on my new like 240 hertz monitor versus my old 60 hertz monitors that also had like extra input delay and stuff, but or extra response time. That's why it was like such a huge... I totally scuffed it. Surely I know how to save this. I need to pay attention to the game, dude. I really do. Like, I just keep doing that. Like, I need to be paying attention, and I'm just not. Because, I mean, yeah, I mean, Abritus is totally free on this run. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. I didn't delay long enough to hit L2, and I did that. Jermaine the Staller, dude. But this is... I was considering doing a parry strat in this phase. I don't really like being locked on here. Because what I can do... Oops, is basically bait out this one, parry it, and then go in. And it speeds things up a lot. Hell, it wore out at a horrible time. I don't really like parrying in that phase very much. Okay, I need to look at some stuff here first. Okay, what does Ghost do on that guy in the DLC? what do we do here? So I was right. Did I do something wrong? That may be some kind of 60 FPS thing, possibly. Napster, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How's your stream, man? I appreciate that, dude. I also have Ghost's Chalice run bookmarked as well. Where is it? But yeah, this could be some weird... Because, I mean, the guy was right behind me, dude. I don't think it was bad stamina management either, was it? Maybe it was. It might just be some weird RNG thing. Doing 100% killing every dungeon. Enemy Nightmare Seed. Dang, dude. Good luck with that. I mean, you know what? That's probably not a bad way to do that seed, right? Because the other dungeons aren't, at least most of them aren't like hand-placed enemies. So, you know, if you find some good items or something, that's probably not a bad way to do it, I guess. But it's gonna take forever. I may need a new strat for that spot. Unless it was because of bad stamina management. I assume Filgy does the same thing. You should probably bookmark this run too, man. I was kind of curious what he did in this section as well. The lightning guys. Yeah, maybe it's just bad stamina, dude. Because here, I mean, it wasn't even close here, right? He also has more stamina. Presumably from the Patches rune. Okay, he just bonks off the edge. Interesting. And then you're saying on... On this scythe guy?
I'm not the ones that, like, Donut was saying that is from a previous sword.
No, it's the exact same. Okay. That's kind of what I would assume. Because this stride is good. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. It is possible to mess up. So what are we saying? Is it stamina management then? I don't know. I guess I'll just try it again. I don't know. It could be... I guess I don't know exactly where that guy get triggered. I'll make a save when I get there. On this run. Or on this... I keep calling it a run, but we're not doing full runs yet. When I get there on this. I actually don't know if it's safe to do 2 L1s there. Surely he can't hyper armor me or something. That was weird. Oh. It's fine. Oh my god, dude. This guy is just insane. I didn't realize he could just do that. So, okay, I guess I can't do those L1s. It's crazy all the stuff he can do before going into phase 2. Like, he just doesn't care. Yeah, the title's real. Yeah, that's the plan. We haven't attempted any runs yet. We're just doing some practice first. Didn't mean to do a headshot, but I'm pretty sure that was a headshot. Gonna need another arm hit, though. Oh, boy. Fine. You know what? I wonder how much of the arm you can actually hit. Because I kind of hit the elbow there. It seems like it's fine. So how many times have I no-hit it? 3 times? Out of probably like at least 12, probably more. Probably more like 15, so that's not great. That's why I wouldn't mind just continuing doing this for a bit. Until I just simply don't get hit anymore. And then we worry about any percent, and then simply get the run. If we are starting runs today, I should probably start pretty soon, though. I could also just not start runs today, but people won't like that. That is definitely not the song that was just playing. You were slightly late, Jonas. That was some Matthew Good Band song. I honestly can't remember though. Oh, Load Me Up by Matthew Goodband, I think. Yeah, and like I was saying earlier, though, I do think I perform better when I'm on live runs for sure. Because the hits that I've taken, like, you know, that Abritus one, that doesn't happen on live run, most likely. Isn't going to be focused, so. I do get a live run buff. Maybe I should stand up. Well, I'm switching to stand cam. Surely it's fine. My cat's sleeping on my desk. He's like in the elevator, dude. There we go. How much different does that look? But yeah, I was thinking like up on top of the shelf, I could put like I should put something there, like a display sword or something. I think would be pretty cool. I think that'd be pretty cool. I could have put the Wilder one there, but it's honestly just way too big for that. The Wilder sword is fucking huge, man. think it's too big. I did consider that. If I actually did get this run today, this would probably be the fastest I've ever gotten a run that has a significant amount of new content on it. Because, you know, a lot of the runs that I get, like first try or something, are just, you know, Dark Souls 3, you know, run I've done 1,000 times, but it's like, oh, here's the master run that, you know, I've basically already done before. I don't think I've ever first tried... Well, I don't think I'm going to first try this, first of all, but... You know, most runs that have a significant amount of new content on take... You know, it takes more time because you got to learn it, right? It's not just about perfecting what you already know. Consider getting standing desk? I have one. And I'm standing at the moment. I mean, maybe you can't tell. Maybe it's not that obvious, but I am standing. I have this mat too, but this like anti-fatigue mat. It's actually so nice to stand on, but I'm not standing on it right now because it takes up too much space to have all the time underneath. So what do I do here? Does anyone have the answer? I've got nothing. Just mark out, maybe? I should get the shortcut, dude. I mean, on a live run, I for sure mark out of this. Either short or bad angle? Oh, shit. Yeah, yeah. Probably should get the shortcut then. Clip the social strap for the scythe guy. It's fine, dude. Maybe when I'm actually doing multi-game runs, I want to, but even then, I'm doing Bloodborne game 1. I'm not really scared of this guy. Although I say that. I'm gonna get hit or something. Oh, wow, they're fast. Okay, I didn't realize. Oh, and this guy aggroes immediately as well? Okay, get the shortcut. I said I was going to get it too, just in case I missed the key. Well, at least I said I was going to get the checkpoint. Which I guess I did. Right, did I? Or... Yeah, I should just get this, I guess. There is a poison knife strat on the boss. I mean, maybe my desk is a little high, actually. Yeah, it could be a couple inches lower, I think. Yeah, that's probably better. The mic's like maybe no, the mic's good. Oh, wow. Wow, dude, I thought I had no death on, but I was actually at 1 HP. Oh my god, dude. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, I guess getting the shortcut doesn't actually take all that much time, right? Because you just pull the lever and then run away. It's not like I need to go get the checkpoint after. Yeah, okay, I just mark out if I mess up. Or if we get a counter hit or something. I didn't consider that. But yeah, see, like, all the things that I'm learning here, that we're making improvements, if I were attempting runs and they happened, it would just be a lost run. Right, so I'm wasting a lot less time. That is kind of the aim of what we're doing here. I'm just gonna continue anyways. Because the only reason I got hit there was because I didn't know about that situation. Like, the shortcut, so we're all good.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sour, thanks for the 14-month resub, dude. Thanks, man. Having the music here makes it better. Yeah, I just like that people have the choice, you know? I feel like my mic is too low when I'm standing at this height. I feel like I'm kind of... Focus? Kind of needing to bend my neck down weird. We like the middle ground. Yeah, that's a bit better. That's better. I mean, I definitely don't stand all the time while streaming, because usually I just don't stream long. I probably should. But I usually just don't even stream long enough to worry about that, so. Yeah, I butt scratch for the timing, yeah. I don't know if that's a strat that people do, but I started doing that, and it's totally free. Well, so the one downside of this mic arm, so I got a different mic arm that I was talking about the other day. Like the spring ones, you can move to any height. It's very adjustable. This one, like, I need to turn this knob. There are 2 knobs on it, and it like... Wait, what did I just fucking do? Whoops, I was turning the angle of the wrong thing. And I scuffed it. There we go. But yeah, like, it has this knob, and it only has certain, like, set heights that it can be at increments of, like, a couple degrees, you know? If that makes sense. So let me actually do it. So, like, it can be here, it can be here, it can be here, but it can't be in between, right? And with other mic arms, you can just, like, put it at literally any height or any angle. I do really like this mic arm, but that's kind of the one downside of it, is that it only has a couple fixed heights. Like, there are quite a few angles you could go at, but it's just, yeah. So what I can do is just change the angle. Like, that's probably what I should do. But, Legend End. Thanks for the brand new sub, dude. I do really like this mic arm, though, actually. That's basically the one disadvantage. Everything else is better. It takes up way less space on my desk because it's a low-profile one that goes underneath my monitor. I don't have to, like, reach around it if I'm trying to do something. I couldn't tell you what brand it is. Just some Amazon one, but I have a really big desk, and so it was kind of tough to find one of these that was actually long enough. But this was the only one that was long enough. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll choose it, and then it turned out to be pretty good. Cause yeah, I have like 4 different mic arms of different types. I got a gooseneck one, which would work fine, but it does, like, that's maximum getting in the way of my arms because it clamps right to the edge of the desk. Very not noticeable though. Like, it's very small, which is nice. But yeah, the problem is just it's right in front of my arms. I got like a higher quality. What do they call them? Like the spring arms? I can't remember what they're called. Like boom arms, I guess. I got one of those, and it's really nice, but it's just way too big. Like the one I had before was kind of nice. It was super cheap, but it was nice because it was so small. But the one I got was just way too big, and it's more meant for like not a dynamic microphone, you know. And for a condenser mic that you don't have like right up to your face. But yeah, this type of mic arm, though, is definitely not for everybody. Works well for me, though. Okay, nice. He shot me and I rolled it. What I'd like to see. Oh yeah, I guess the mic or the brand is on the arm. You're right. It's Aokio, whatever the hell that says. I don't know. It's probably just some like made up Amazon brand. I guess every brand's made up, but I'm sure you could find it. Aokeo. Wonder if you could find that. But yeah, like I was saying, I was just, if people are curious, I highly doubt this would be the type of mic arm that most people would get anyways. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Oh, our damage was actually too high this time. Okay. Doesn't matter.
Shrouded by night, but with steady.
Trickster, thanks for the good luck, dude. Well, Ludwig's not free, but he's definitely not the worst to fight on this. Like, especially if you execute the opening properly, the phase 1 is scripted. And phase 2, like, we just have to deal with phase 2. Like, sorta. Barely. Like, and if I get the right setup there, we actually should instantly break his... Like, get the stun on the first hit of phase 2. So basically, you just have to, like, dodge the opening attack. But... yeah, I mean, he's a little tricky in phase 2, though. Cat on the cat tree? There actually is, yes. One of them's over there. One of them's sleeping on my desk. One of them's here, just listening to the Bloodborne screams. One of them sleeping on the second highest level of the cat tower. Their names are Yorm and Mind Goblin, surely. Yorm, surely. Mind Goblin, these nuts. Whoops. Wait, were you not just setting me up? Camino, was that a genuine question? I thought I mean, usually at this point when someone says something like that and then someone's like, oh, what's sugging on these, you know? It's like, oh, they're just setting me up. But I guess not. Dude, what's Sugan? Oh, you were? Yeah, sure. Yeah, surely you were setting me up. Yeah, definitely. Of course. All right, let's get this. Oh, no, it's level up first. Whoops. Scuffed it, dude. Children will be named Gideon and Letta. I mean, Letta's... I mean, I feel like that's... I wonder what time period that name was popular. Or if it ever was. That sounds like kind of an old woman name. Letta. It's not bad, though, but... Gideon is probably not the most common either, I guess. I don't know. Ooh. I'm supposed to get a soft landing. Like, I'm supposed to land on top of the item there and not get that, like, sort of hard landing, but... I guess the thing is, both strats to pick that up are kind of sketchy, dude. Not sure which one to do.
I have failed.
This girl, dude, every time I hear that, I can't not think of this song, dude. It's gonna take a while to get to the part, but this is like the perfect song for this boss. Harder to see the projectiles. In the emulator. Like maybe one of the mods. You guys probably can't even hear the song, I guess. Well, I guess, yeah, YouTube viewers definitely can't. Which... much noise. Funny, that last hit missed right there. Like, I guess I'm just so close to the boss that my arm goes through and the weapon just, like, I don't know. I don't know if you guys could hear the song at all. It's probably pretty quiet, I guess. It is a very good song, though. But yeah, every time I walk past that girl, it says, I have failed. It's just, I don't know. I feel like it would fit very well in the song somewhere. Like, sample it. Throw it in there. The song is Miserably by Low Roar. Okay, so we're gonna make a save soon. Maybe here's a good spot, actually. Guess I could just make the save here as well. I want to know when this guy spawns in. So is it the start of the bridge? Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, it's later than I thought. Oh wait, why was he so quick there? That's Bloodborne routing. It's pretty good so far. Like I think I'm nearly ready to get the run. Maybe just because I wasn't at a full sprint. Nah, I don't know, dude. Doesn't look great. Anyone have any suggestions for this? Because I don't know what's going on with this guy. Wonder how early I could use the elixir, because that's a real problem, right? Is that I have to use the blue elixir? Why is he so close to hitting me, though? Maybe if I do this gun strat, I would have enough time. Still committed to Chalice? Yeah, that's the plan still. I mean, probably regardless, I'll do Chalice's no hit. Like, regardless of if I actually include it in the 16 round, but that's the plan, though, to put it in there. Can you really just... Yeah, I'm not trying to fight another hunter, dude. I mean, yeah. No way. I feel like he could maybe do a dash and just roll attack me or something. I wonder if that was safe. Opinion on divorced dad music. I don't even know what that is. What does that mean? I don't know if I like that. Nickelback? That's divorced dad music. No, I don't know. I don't know what this is, what you're saying. He doesn't know, dude. What's Mind Goblin? Is he aggroed? Oh, yeah. And if I use the elixir like here... I do feel like he's buffing faster than I've seen him before. Yeah, I don't know, man. There could be a run where he just shows up right behind me as I'm killing that enemy. I could definitely see that. I wonder if those guys could do anything to hit me there. Yeah, I could try 30 FPS and see what happens. Okay, brace. If anything, he was faster this time, dude. Nah, okay, there must be some... There must be something where you start sprinting. Because normally I was starting to sprint here. He's slower? I don't know if he looks slower there. Looks about the same to me. Um... 3 FPS. You know what? Actually, speaking of 3 FPS, it's not actually 3, but 20. I'm considering for the DS2 run doing some of the 20 FPS strats, maybe. I think that could be pretty fun. There are quite a few, like, extra jumps you can do when you have 20 FPS. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll do it this way, dude. I'm just wondering if those guys have any attacks that could hit me there. Now, it seems like he aggroes right away, that guy. Anyways, I guess we'll just say that's fine. Oof, that was close.
Maybe.
Not ending on Orphan? Well, it wouldn't... I mean... ending off on that loop anyways wouldn't be the most interesting thing. Shit happens. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Did you get the Elden Ring Thrustmaster controller? How much is it on there? I mean, it's really cool, but, like, are you buying it expecting to use it or not? It's a really good controller, but like I personally don't use mine, which is right here. I don't use it because I don't know. I don't want to like mess it up or something. How much cheaper is it, I wonder? I forget the normal price for it. Pretty expensive, though. It's like 180, isn't it? Or something like that. Quite expensive. We're not doing it yet. We haven't actually attempted anything yet. What I may do is, like... I may do a baseline... Because I haven't done a baseline run yet. So I may do that first, a no reset. I was also talking about that Forbidden Woods shard pickup route that I want to do instead, just so I can save an extra bold mark. Who's Mark, dude? Who's Mark and why is he bold? Yeah, the 8-bit dough is still really good. I don't know if I hit the hand there, dude. I guess I did. Kind of hard to tell sometimes. Apido Pro 3? Is the Pro... Which one is that? Oh. Whoa, that's not what I was expecting. That doesn't look comfortable to me. In any way? Wait, maybe I looked at the wrong one. Is it like a retro controller or is that the wrong one? I don't know why I can't open the site though. Like, I think their site is down or something. It doesn't look great. Like, I'd probably never buy this, but... I guess if you're into that kind of, like, setup. Yeah, yeah, it is kind of like a Nintendo controller. Retro kind of controller. I would personally not like that. That'd probably make my hand cramp up, but... At least at first. Like the Xbox shape, but you need 1K polling and mechanical. Yeah, this doesn't have mechanical. The heart controller has all that, basically. That sounds like what you're looking for, basically. No, that is not a sponsored thing to say. Like, I'm just saying that is actually what you're looking for. That's the only controller that I can think of that fits the requirements you have. I mean, the mechanical buttons thing, I don't need it. It's pretty nice, but... It's the Thrustmaster Heart controller is... Where is it? Oh, it's this one. So it's got like the Xbox shape, mechanical buttons, Hall effect sticks, 1K polling rate as well, I believe. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm like 99.9% sure. I just can't remember. Yeah, I quite like that controller. I have done 8 hours of practice, yes. Yeah, kind of a weird name though, right? Like, first of all, calling a controller heart controller is kind of weird, but it stands for... This is not sponsored, by the way. I was sponsored by them before, but this is not sponsored right now, but... It's Hall Effect Accurate Technology is what it's called. Like, it's kind of a weird name, but... Gonna get it first try? I don't think so, dude. I'm still getting hit. Like, what I've basically done for the past while, the past probably like 6 hours, is just run through all of the non-any percent stuff. I'm still getting hit, though. Still need to improve. And I was saying earlier, like, this is probably going to be the fastest I've ever gotten a run that has this amount of new content on it. I mean, it's not like a DS2 all bosses run or anything, but like, I only started preparing for this a couple days ago. Like, last week on Wednesday was the first stream, and then I did a stream on Friday, and now we're here. I did a little bit off stream, but not much. So we'll see. If I get it today, like, it will 100% be the fastest I've gotten a new run. And even if I get it tomorrow, it would be. Which I'm very confident I'll get it before tomorrow. Or, like, I'll get it by tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not really sure. When it comes to sticks, though, our controller has Hall Effect. Whoa. Oh my god, dude. That's fucked up. Nearly died because of that. Our controller is Hall Effect, hence the name. Hall Effect, Accurate Technology. I don't know if TMR or Hall Effect is better. Does anyone know? As far as I'm aware, they're basically just, like, both good. I don't know if one's actually better. I didn't see him. Why didn't I see him there? TMR is more precise, apparently. When I actually did test it on... How's it going, the Suns, by the way? Look back, dude. I did test it on the, like, Heart... Like, if you guys remember during the Heart sponsorship, they gave me some software to test it out. And I was actually very interested to try this one on it, and it was just as good. I couldn't tell if one was better or the other. Yeah, TMR needs less power. That is true. That is what I've seen about it. So, like, I guess that's good. But yeah, one thing about this controller that I was absolutely shocked about is the price. This Ultimate 2, I think was 70. I think it was 70 Canadian. Which is like 60 US or 55 US or something like that. And I think the Heart controller it's over 100 Canadian. So, like 30% more. Joker, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. So yeah, that definitely 8-Bit Dough has Thrustmaster beat on the price, 100%. The real question that I have is how long will this last me before I start getting problems? Because it's going to happen. It's going to happen eventually, but will it be like a year? Because if it's a year, that's insane. I did not mean to do that. It doesn't matter though, I guess. The only controllers that last me that amount of time are... The standard Xbox controllers last me that long. That's it. That's the, like, that's the only controller. All the other fancy ones I've bought do not last me that long. So that's the test, dude. And I'm really using this R4 bumper a lot, just constantly. So I'm wondering if that's going to be a problem, because I guarantee if I was using an Elite 2 controller, I guarantee in probably a month from now, the bumper would just stop working. So with the amount of use it's getting. difficult to find quality. Well, in controllers, it absolutely is. I can't speak much for other things. But controllers, like, there's so many types of controllers. And it's very hard to find. Well, maybe it's not, but for me, it's been 8 years of like, which controller do I use, you know? Because in my experience, every time I've bought a high-end controller, or not every time, but most times with high-end controllers, I've had problems. Pretty fast as well. Like, they don't last long. They're great, but they don't last long. The ones that, like I said, the ones that last me the longest are the base official Xbox models. I don't know about the DualSense. I don't really like the DualSense that much anymore, to be honest, after some of the tests I did with it. But yeah, my opinion right now, 8-bit dough is the way to go. I didn't mean to rhyme that, but I'm also not sponsored, by the way, in case you're wondering. I would like to get sponsored. That'd be pretty sick, but 8-bit dough is really sick right now. Thrustmaster hard as well, but I did have the port issue, which I'm fairly certain wasn't their fault. Like, I don't think it's the controller's fault. I just totally tanked that, dude. Ah, boy. I think when I'm focused on a run, surely I don't do that. Not about to run back to this boss either, dude. 1 year run back. Whoops. But I'm using the ultimate too. Wonder what, like, what's their highest end controller? If the site's actually working. Yeah, their site's just totally down right now, so. Yeah, controller didn't respond. Yeah, surely that wasn't my fault. Xbox Elite controllers R1 died within in 3 weeks. That's really fast. I mean, mine were always 2 to 3 months for me. And I was doing a lot of Dark Souls PvP at that point in time. Oh. And, you know, Dark Souls 3 PvP is a lot of R1 spam. So... Okay, you know what? I think we could probably do a no reset run. Obviously, I still need to get a lot better, but... Oh, okay, this... Interesting. Oh, yeah, no claw mark rune on this. Forgot. Okay, did I figure out what I wanted to figure out? I guess just that... There's a route through Forbidden Woods that Ghost does that I like a lot. I don't have to use an extra mark, so... I do want to look into that. How's my PvP game compared to PvE? I was pretty good at PvP, dude. In DS3, at least. Was I the best? Certainly not, but... I was decent. I guess, I'm gonna load this save and then just go back to Forbidden Woods and run through. Strat yoink. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, there's no reason for me to really try to route this all myself when there are a lot of good strats here. I mean, I've had to change some stuff, but partially that's because of the 60 FPS, which messes with some strats, but... Okay, I want to see this route. It's after the bridge. Like they're just I just want to see the pickups. So I can save a 100's bold hunter's mark. Wait, was it in the... Okay, yeah, this is right. Okay, so... This one... So these are the two normal ones. I don't know if this is faster. May not be faster, but... That's crazy. Okay, and then we just run back, I guess. Okay. What do I think the best controller at a decent price? Like I was saying, the 8-bit Doe Ultimate 2 is, if you're looking for like close to a high-end controller that isn't $200, this is the one. Like, you got the back buttons, you have the extra bumpers, you got the good sticks on it. I think this is the one to go with. Now, that being said, though, I've only used this... How long have I used it for? Like 2-3 weeks now? I don't have a huge sample size yet. So, you gotta keep that in mind. Where am I going? Oops. No, I haven't had any issues yet, but it's only been like 2 or 3 weeks, so... I mean, usually the minimum controllers last me. I did have one controller that lasted like a week, but... Aside from that... Like, clearly a faulty controller. Aside from that, usually the minimum is like 2 months, I would say. So... Gonna be doing stat-only videos on Bloodborne? I guess I could. I am not in a position to do that right now because I know next to nothing about the game. So... Okay, so we pick up this one. Pick up this one. Is it this one? This one? And I think that's actually it. What's this? Could be useful to have, I guess. Okay, I guess that's it. Okay, well, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. Might go grab a snack, and then we're going to start a no reset run, I guess. I mean, I may reset if I get hit to gas coin. I probably shouldn't, though. There's no point. Okay, yeah, I guess we're just going to do a no reset run, and then surely after that, we can start attempting. It depends how it goes. If I get hit 20 times, I'm going to practice more. If I get hit like 3 times... You know, depending on what the hits are, then maybe we could just go for it, dude. So we'll see. I don't know. But I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, thanks for waiting, guys. Astral, thanks so much for the 19-month Prime sub. I remembered that I wanted to test, do some Ludwig Phase 2 before we go. I mean, I'm likely not gonna first try this, but I just need to practice it anyways. I guess with this amount of damage, it's probably better to do R1s when he does that attack on the head so I can get a stun. Because if I wasn't slow there, I should be able to get 3 R1s off. So we should head stun. Probably make myself invincible. All right, let's do some phase 2. What the hell? Not sure why I got clipped by that. Surely not slope issue. Holy shit, dude. Q, thanks, dude. I shouldn't have done that. Whoops. Yeah, the most important thing for the amount of damage we have, the most important thing is knowing how to engage him in phase 2 safely. Because that's where he has, like, access to his attacks. When we're fighting him in this way, he can't really do much. I say as I totally scuffed that, but... Like, it's about getting in the position and then starting this loop. And then in the case that he does, like, the backstep version of his side swipe, then I just need to be ready to dodge it back in, basically. Like, it's actually very simple, this phase, but doesn't mean I'm perfect at it yet. Just started learning it, basically. Ah, dude, that one fucking gets me, man. Because I'm like walking away. Just need to be prepared for that, dude. Yep, that is one that's been getting me. There we go. Then, because you can't dodge backwards on it, but maybe you can dodge sideways. I guess sideways is good too. Yeah, probably sideways is the way then. Because what I'm scared of, he has a really quick double slam attack that I just want to negate by positioning. So I guess on that poke, I think when it's the opening attack, it's fine to go in, but unless I'm getting too far away from him. I think, well, there's probably actually not a command for it. It's called Hit Counter Manager. If you go to Team Hitless, it will be in there in that Discord. Probably on the website too, I'm guessing. Hit Counter Manager. That was horrendous. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know why I'm fighting him like that. I need to practice being this distance away. Like a little closer, maybe. And getting back into position. And it's I don't know why, but that attack is just faster than I'm thinking it is. Let's go Marshall, dude. He backs away. I can try pre-walking into him. Like, what about that double slam, though? That quick double slam. Is that a possibility of happening when you're doing it that way? 'Cause that's kind of what I'm scared of. Oops. Only does it if you're right in front of him? Okay. I think probably the main issue is that I just need to see the attack properly. Like, that is what I'm bad at. And it's not hard to see either. It's just I just haven't seen it enough. Like, I think part of the problem is that it also, like, if you try to roll away from it, it's very bad. And I don't know why, but I kind of just tend to do it that way. Rolling away is no good. Sideways is fine, though. Yeah, like it's not even fast at all. Like I just I'm just dumb, I guess. Okay, there we go. I haven't done any attempts yet at Acting King. And I probably won't for a while too. Well, maybe not a while, but definitely wanted to at least do a no reset run. Oops. But yeah, we've just done like 8.5 hours of just practicing so far. Classic. I'm really curious about the positioning on that quick double slam now. When does he do that? How close do I need to be? No reset run is an attempt technically. I mean, maybe. but but I mean, I'm more thinking of an attempt as like I'm actually trying to get the run. When I'm doing a no reset run, I'm not attempting to get it, really. It could happen. It certainly happened, but like basically all boss. Oh, okay, there he did it. Basically all of the magic all boss runs in DS3 were like I was just doing a no reset run and it's like, oh, there it is. Except for Pyro, because I'm an idiot. So I tried to free him some random guy and then died. And that was the only the only hit I took. Classic, dude. No, but I don't know how long the stream's gonna be. Like, because I don't know when I'm gonna get the run, right? No, I haven't done any no reset runs either. I've simply just practiced so far. Like, I feel like surely from there he could do it. I don't know, though. No, the title's not a joke, but I'm not expecting this to take me, like, that long, you know? It shouldn't take me that long. This isn't the hardest run ever. The only thing that's going to hold me back is that I really have not... I haven't played this game a lot, and I just learned all this stuff a couple days ago. Okay, I think I see what I want to do. Yeah, it'll be a 20-hour stream if I... Like, first of all, I have to remember to restart the YouTube stream because those streams can only last 12 hours. Because if you don't do that, then they just get deleted, I think. Unless that got fixed, but... Just gonna, like, move sideways here, so I'm ready to roll that attack sideways if I need to. Like, I assume rolling it right is also fine. Okay, how nice is it to be able to practice like this, man? Very nice. Game-changing. You know what, while we're here, we may as well just do some of the other bosses again. That I'm still bad at. Streaming for all of September? Probably not. Honestly, low damage on this fight, like... I don't really know what to do on... I don't know, like... I've seen a lot of low damage fights circling clockwise, but I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I just keep getting clipped by one of the attacks. I mean, I think for at least the high damage run, doing it this way is probably the easiest. But the problem is if I'm trying to do this strat lower damage, I sometimes get clipped by the transform. It's probably, I don't know. I don't know what to do. It doesn't really matter for this run, though. But like right there, if I get transform, I'm getting hit by that. So, whoops. She tried to do it there, but... Interesting that it gets canceled. So yeah, there's a lot I need to learn about this fight still. And I assume the other direction is better, but I don't know. Not my best. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's insane, actually. Oops. This is gonna do way too much damage. Doing no upgrade on a high skill character, it's not the best. What I want to do at some point is I would like to get save files for level 1, so I can also do level 1 plus 0 on stuff. Wait, can I please capitalize my eye? For which eye are you talking about? Yeah, anyways, I guess I'm not, like, too concerned about it for this run. Oh boy. Oh, there's a save file editor? Oh. Okay, I guess I can just do that then. Dude, I'm so bad at backstabbing from that angle. Like, there I was a little slow, but still, though. We don't really need to, like, even if I get to this phase on a run, like, if the kill doesn't work out or whatever, I'm probably not going to punish anything other than the charge attacks. Our damage is high enough that I don't really need to. Nice one. Anyways, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter right now. It'll matter later, though. Yeah, I mean, I do think it would be cool to do, like BL4 plus 0 no hit at some point in this game. I don't know when I'd do that, but probably not for a while if I actually did, because I want to do some other stuff first. Obviously, like this long run, but you're circling the other way's better on that. Whoops. I don't know why I've been kind of misreading the distance on that. Yeah, BL4 plus 0 Legaries sounds so shitty, dude. He's kind of just a garbage boss, man. You know what? I didn't think about that over, dude. That's a good point, dude. Doing that on the emulator probably just wouldn't even be an option, or you'd have to like restart the game before every boss or something. I want to try rotating the other way here. See if that's better. guess I can backstab that, but I haven't really practiced that. That was not good. Ah. It doesn't matter. We're just looping him anyways on this, but I wouldn't mind. That's still something I haven't fully gotten used to yet is that 8 directional dodging. Because I don't really lock on much, or try not to for the most part. I want him to do the other follow-up. I want to see if it's better. To circle that way or the other way for it. Have I been getting a lot of crashes? I mean, not that many. Certainly a few. Like, I'm thinking at this point, it's going to be like 1 crash every all bosses run kind of thing. That's what I'm thinking. Ah. Wow. I just want to see that one thing. Dude, some of these hitboxes are a little not nice. Not the most forgiving. I don't know. I'm just gonna go the other way. That's actually crazy, dude. Like, that was fucked up, man. If I go back and watch that, I was not in contact with that at all, dude. I just want to see that again, dude. I'm curious. But yeah, it's a distance issue here. But was it this one? I think it was before that. It's got to be a bit closer. Yeah, here we go. I get hit right there. You can't see my health go down, but I mean, I got hit right here by something. I'm not sure what it was, but it was something. Nice one, dude. Nice. Once you know a game well, the hitbox being bad doesn't matter because you know it's bad. But when you don't, then but yeah, maybe if I'm actually get that move, I should probably, well, I just need to be closer to him. That's it. Okay, let's do a no reset run, dude. So I'll even get a timer up. So yeah, I guess in the woods, I'll do the other route, and then Trying to think if there's anything else. Was there anything else I was supposed to do? Oh, so I think making a custom character in the emulator like makes the game lag so bad at the start that I'm just not going to. I don't think his other hand how's it going, Recycle? I don't know if the other hand has a hitbox there, but maybe it does. I wonder if I have a hitbox viewer actually. With one of the patches. There's a mesh viewer, I think, but yeah, this also works differently on oh. When I didn't roll past it, nice. This works differently on whoops. Okay, I mean this guy works differently on the emulator. Like he just aggro's way sooner. So whoops. He just aggro's way sooner. So we can't just like run behind him like normal. At least I guess I'll try 30. I've tried 30 before and it just doesn't really work. Still. So I guess I'll try it again. Like it seemed kind of hit or miss. When I go at this. It's supposed to be 30, but it's actually probably more like 20. Try it. Yeah, see, he just, like, he turns so much faster in this. Because normally you have all day to just backstab him there. Or yeah, to just walk up to him and backstab. Clearly I land this. Yeah, this part is, this part alone would be a not good, well, I mean, I could just fight him. This area is annoying, but that right there is probably one of the reasons to not do Bloodborne as not game 1. Because that guy's just so scuffed. Dude, where'd I put my drink? What the hell? Okay, one sec. I know I didn't finish it, dude. And I also got smoked. And I wasn't trying to get smoked, but... Okay, well, one sec. I must have left it upstairs or something. Dude, my Diet Dr. Kelp. It was basically empty anyways. So, whoops. Whoops. I don't know if you guys can tell, but both of the cats are up there on the tower right there, like in the same spot. Okay, dude. No. I've got that insane habit of doing that. But yeah, like if I change my character, then that load screen at the start basically takes a good 10-15 seconds. So like it just basically lags the game like crazy at the start. I should probably move this split somewhere so it's not covering the rune count there, but dude, I actually don't know what to do on this fucking guy, man. It's so annoying. Just gotta fight him in the other room, maybe. So much for this no reset run, and I've already reset 4 times. I mean, I do have to figure out what to do on this guy, though. I mean, can't really just run past because you can get clipped in the door. What part of this run do I think will be the most challenging? Well, once I'm like actually good at everything, definitely shadows are going to be the hardest part, but I think I'll just have to do this. Much better fighting him over here. Yeah, imagine doing this Bloodborne last game.
I'll give you the best
Yeah.
ever.
Do you use any mods or just default Chat 4?
Peter, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub, dude. I'm basically only using mods that are basically required for it to work properly. Just bug fix stuff. Pretty much everything you would find in a guide somewhere for setting this up. Is this harder than all Remembrances plus DLC? No, definitely not, dude. This run, as far as all bosses runs go, I'm gonna say this is one of the easier ones, probably. At least, yeah. I mean, I would say that because a lot of the late game fights, you know, like Lawrence and like Orphan, Maria, you're able to skip so much stuff on the bosses, and then some of them are just scripted anyways. Oh, missed that somehow. So yeah, definitely easier. But you also like the Bloodborne 80% has shadows in it, so there's that. But another thing that makes runs easier to get, at least for the first time, is, you know, this run is only an hour 40 minutes or so. Somewhere around there. I'm actually not sure because I haven't done a full run yet, but it should be around that amount of time. And yeah, when it runs that quick, then you can just do more attempts of it, so. But yeah, there's no question. Elden Ring is harder for that type of run. Well, I guess it depends on the amount of setup you do and stuff, right? But yeah, I'd much rather do an hour 40-minute run that requires a bit more execution than do a 4-hour, you know, run where you just cheese everything. Yeah, Ligarius is kind of shit, but most of his actual dangerous stuff we shouldn't have to really deal with. The main thing at this point is that I just need to be better. That's it. I just need to play the game more, practice the bosses more. That's it. Simply. I may have honestly gotten this run by now if I didn't have to. Like some of the emulator stuff I've spent a lot of time on. Like ROM, I spent way too long testing the 60 FPS old kill when I could just do the spinny kill. That guy at the start, I spent a while on. I still don't really know what to do other than just fight him. This gas going thing, I would normally never get the music box, but
Maybe I'll give you the best
maybe I still shouldn't. But the phase 3 is AoE is just totally scuffed on the emulator. So, Kenny, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. So yeah, I just music box him for the third phase. But I may actually not do that. I'm not sure yet. For now, I will though. Just it does add a couple of minutes to do this. Dude, the real Tim Stutzla is back. I am into arm wrestling though, yes. Very good, underrated sport. It's also a good party trick when you're good at arm wrestling and like it's like, holy shit, how is that possible? But yes. I haven't figured out the game order yet. I have the idea. Bloodborne's going to be game 1 almost for sure. And then it's going to be either DS1 or DS2. Both very, like, both consistent games, but DS1 has Orange Scene of Smell, which scare me no matter what. I should probably pay attention, dude. Maybe use blood bullets, too. We go for the Molotov save? Probably not. Nice one.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me.
Surely safe music box. So yeah, the problem is that AoE there, it lasts... Oh. That AoE lasts for, like, literally 100 times longer than it does in the base game. Or in the PlayStation version. And, so yeah, like, normally what you do is... You would get him in the phase 3 change, and then you'd basically just run in and backstab and finish him off. But we just can't do that anymore. So... But yeah, probably what I'll just end up doing is just fighting him in that phase instead. I don't really know yet. Rate this arena out of 10. I really hate the arena, dude. I really hate it. Very annoying. But out of 10, I'm gonna give it a 3. Everything else about the boss is really good, though. I just hate that arena. Especially how it can, like, interact with the boss, too. In a bad way. Like, it'll cancel his phase 3 thing. He can just, like, cancel the recovery out of it. If he's, you know, if he's, like, against the wall or something. Speedrunner's using emulator now, too. I doubt it. There might be some category with it, I guess, but... You're kidding me. C. Pinto got invited to... Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, that rightfully so, though, right? I think he's a pretty underrated player, but he's so responsible, reliable in a lot of situations. Like, it's actually... I don't know. I feel like he's a very underrated player. Surely the real Tim Stutzla is talking to me about Shane Pinto, dude. 3's generous. Yeah, 3 is maybe too generous. I was thinking it looks pretty cool, but... Yeah, the arena is one of the... At least in terms of gameplay, it is one of the worst arenas to fight a boss in, for sure. No question, dude. Dude, this part on 60 is a little scuffed too, actually. And I haven't really taken the time to figure out what to do. No, it is going straight to next game. I don't like doing runs like that, man. I'm not... It's like I said, I'm not really... I don't prepare for runs to try to get them... Or I don't prepare for runs with the mindset that I'm just trying to, like, sneakily get it or something, right? And for example, if I finish, let's say I'm doing an any percent of a run, I'm not gonna just be like, oh, let's just try to do all base game bosses now. I'm trying to prepare for runs as if I'm trying to get it every single time, and trying to be able to do it every time, you know. So I kind of just like leaving once I get an 80% of a run, I like just leaving it. It's like, okay, I got 80%, and we're gonna do a whole new run for the next one. You know, I don't want to like tarnish the run I did by getting hit after. It does, like, it's not a big deal, but I'm not gonna just continue on and get hit by something else. I'd rather just finish the run, have it done, and then now I move on to something else. Whether it's just the all bosses version of the same run, then that's just a different run. That's just how I've always done. I don't know why. I just like it more that way, I guess. Doesn't really matter ultimately, though. So this run right now is not going to be chalices, but the plan is to do chalices after this. That is the plan. I'm quite excited for that, dude. It's those big runs that get me excited at this point in time. Like runs that just take so much. Oh, nice. I actually landed it. That's the first time in a while that I've landed that, and I didn't expect to do it, and I just missed the attack. Oops. Oh. I was thinking he was going to cancel that. What does chalices mean? Well, there's a large portion of this game that we're not actually doing on this run. It's kind of like... I don't know, it's just like a whole different section of the game that has a bunch of bosses. It's kind of it's not the normal kind of like Souls layout, I guess. It's just dungeons. And you progress through them, there are tons of bosses, and then... Yeah. So... I don't know exactly how many bosses are... I wonder if that guy can land on me. I don't know exactly how many bosses are in the Chalice dungeons, but... I think it's over double the base game. Like, base game being just the DLC and, like, the main bosses, I guess. There are a lot of bosses there. As far as I could be wrong, but as far as I'm aware, only one person has actually done all boss plus chalice no hit. Moonlight Ghost. I don't know if anyone else has done it at this point. But there's a good reason why that's the case, because it's It's a lot of stuff to go through, dude. How confident... Like I said, I haven't actually played the Chalice Dungeons yet, so I have zero confidence in them at all. Like, I'm confident I'll be able to get the run, of course, but... It's not like I'm going to go and no-hit it right now when I haven't even played it. I don't even know how it really fully works, so... So yeah, that would not happen. Oops. I guess I've just barely played this game. Overall. So yeah, I'm going to be putting a lot of time into this game over the next couple weeks. That's kind of always, that's been one of the problems with me doing multi-game runs. At least when I was doing the God Run 3, it's like I've played... It's just not a very efficient time spread across the Souls games for me. Probably ideally, the ideal runner would have an equal amount of time in all Souls games, or maybe more time in the harder ones for the run, and then that'd be like the best situation for them to efficiently get the runs. But for me, it just there are basically 2 games that I have a lot of time in, and then DS2, like, so Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring I have a lot of time in. Dark Souls 2 I have a moderate amount of time in. And then basically all the other Souls games I just don't. So probably be making some saves as we go here. And so yeah, with Bloodborne, I have very little time in this game, so that is going to change though. Yeah, it's actually really fun, though. I should bait. Actually really fun because there's just so much stuff to learn, man. Like, that's the thing I like. I like learning new stuff in the games. Like, figuring out new routes and stuff. But in the case of Bloodborne, it's just so much stuff that there is to learn. And especially the fact that it's not Elden Ring. It's not like I don't like Elden Ring, but doing no hit runs in Elden Ring is painful, man. It really is. Especially coming back and starting running the Souls games again. It's really nice being... Like, and this is slow. Being at this point in the run in 20 minutes is very slow. Because the music box and the gas coin. But I'm 20 minutes in. I've already killed 3 bosses. We're cruising, dude. Elden Ring, not the same. But that's not a problem with the game. It's just, that's how running open world games is. When I ran like Skyrim and Oblivion, it's the exact same thing. Although those games are kind of easier, so at least the runs I did. Like even master difficulty Oblivion, no damage is not like, it's not the hardest run ever. Seen Amelia heal because the 60 FPS makes her do it more often. Is that true? I've actually fought her quite a bit on this. I didn't notice that, but I haven't fought her a lot to begin with. I wasn't sure if it was normal, but it felt like it was pretty normal. How long is my music playlist? I actually don't know. Maybe like 50 hours, 45 hours or so. Not certain. Surely best playlist on Twitch, surely. Is it all copyright free? Definitely not. And yeah, I actually I have the music playing the YouTube VODs, but it kind of doesn't matter because I have the... Wait, did I say YouTube? I meant Twitch. I have the music playing in the Twitch VODs, but it doesn't matter because I don't have it playing in the YouTube ones, which are the ones that actually matter, like for videos and stuff. So it's definitely not copyright free though. I need to trigger this guy before I go get that item. So he'll chase me over here. Too much Cardi on my playlist. Dang. The damage I've taken thus far has been from myself. Well, for no hit runs, fall or environmental damage doesn't count as a hit. So yeah, basically all the damage I've taken to this point is fall damage. Like literally all the damage. So yeah, that's fine. I feel like maybe those were the bullets that I've been missing the pickup for. 16 seems right. So apparently you don't need to... Let me see. Is that... Oh. Surely consistent. Oh my god, dude. Surely. Surely safe. Well, the problem is on 60 FPS, you can't run up that ledge. Like, you have to jump up, I guess. So I probably shouldn't do that. I was like, oh yeah, I'll save a Molotov, dude. Excellent plan. Maybe I'd do that if I was playing 30, but... I don't know. I genuinely have no idea how I didn't get hit there. I simply just rolled the attack by complete accident. Simply roll. Actually, I wonder if I still have no death turned on. I feel like I do, actually. Doesn't matter yet. I'll have to turn it off, though. Another thing I probably should have done is restarted my game. Because I didn't, I'll probably get a crash somewhere. I feel like there's probably a faster way to do this. The same idea, but... I also saw I saw some stuff about, like, input reading this guy before he actually aggroes, and then he'll do the grab. Like, most of the time. Crash counts as your PC taking a hit. Well, I don't know if it's the PC. It's more like the emulators taking a hit. I don't think it's my PC's fault.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
So we get this one.
How do you like your steak cooked?
We get this one. Grab this too, I guess. Static, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. I like my steak cooked to, 195, surely. No. No, between 128 and 132. Somewhere in that range. Usually good. I mean, 135 maybe, I guess. Fine too. So, medium rare. Oh, wow. There we go. Okay. Like I said, I should have restarted the game first. But you know what? That actually will be a huge problem if I'm trying to do a low damage run on this. I don't know if I'd be able to. Oh, great. Thank you. Favorite Bon Iver album? Probably self-titled, I would say. Or that's not an original answer at all. I mean, I actually do really like 22 Million as well. But yeah, self-titled is probably the best one. Okay, what is the plan? What do I do? Gonna pop my insight on the lift or something. I'm just using my own save organizer, rough mel, dude. So we need 16. Oh, oops, I didn't buy the toss spear. Yeah, I mean, you can also the speed. Is there a speed souls one? I know there's definitely one. For this. Somewhere. Honestly, if I leveled up the cleaver instead, I would just continue to run, dude. I would just go a cleaver route instead. It's it would pretty much be the same, except I just wouldn't take the viscerals instead. I'm pretty sure. Shadow significantly easier with B jump plus 60. I wouldn't say significantly, but it allows you to get away with some stuff, yeah. I mean, it shouldn't really even be getting away with stuff because this game is dumb for B jump anyways, but yeah, the B jump mod probably makes the biggest difference on this fight. I think also I didn't know Moon Presence well to begin with, and I still don't, honestly, but I feel like Moon Presence also quite a bit easier when I can just sprint around and roll whenever I want. Also been wondering, is there a reason why people don't take the main path here? Like, should I because I've always gone around too. But I've taken the main path a few times. There must be some reason that main path is bad. Like maybe get shot from behind or something. I'm just gonna keep trying it though. Like normally I'd go around that way, but I don't know why though. Like I just did it because that's what people did, but not sure if there's a particular reason for that. There must be. There's a strat that people do, a banjo found where you use the snake guy to set up full beast meter before going into this fight. Like maybe it's worth it. I don't know, dude. I wonder if it would save me time. Oh yeah, I forgot this fucking visual bug too. Not the nicest. That was not right. Oh boy, this is a little distracting. I don't know what started causing this, but Oh boy. I know when I started playing on the emulator, it wasn't like that. I don't know what it is, dude. Something I changed is causing this water glitch. Simply don't look at it. To give me a seizure, dude. I wonder if I can do 2 more R1s. It's close. I actually don't know. I feel like I can probably do one. Okay. Oh, I'm so stupid, dude. Oh, why did I... Whoops. I'm very dumb. I was perfectly under control, but then I don't know why I went for that. Like, I kind of just forgot what I was supposed to do. Oops. Oh, the classic shadows hit, but... Everything was perfect, but yeah, I kind of forgot what I was doing there. And I died for it. Well, I guess best case scenario, we finish this with 1 hit. That would be pretty nice. Yeah, that's actually too bad because that like everything was perfect there, but I kind of forgot what I was doing, and I don't know. I just forgot what I was doing. I don't know if we're gonna have time for like an actual attempt today. No, I'm not really a skier. I'll go skiing maybe once a year, but not like every weekend or anything. Wait, did I say end stream? What did I say? I can't remember what I said. I meant before I go to sleep, though. That's what I actually meant. Because I am going to sleep at some point. Yeah, I may have said end stream. That's not what I meant, though. Okay, so the strat is this, this, yes. Oh yeah, I definitely need to restart the YouTube stream. Yeah, I wonder if that timing's gonna work out. It's so annoying that I have to do that, man. Actually, so annoying. And for sleeping hours, I'm just gonna sleep at normal time. I can probably sleep at like 1 or 2 or something. Normal-ish time. I have been sleeping a little bit later than normal, I guess, but yeah, like 1 or 2. I'll probably call for the night and then come back at like 10 or something. You shoot the bullets to sort of like a little AI break where you get Rom to just start spinning around. And that's why I can just wail on the boss and he doesn't do anything. I was actually kind of close, man. I nearly walked into that. I normally don't run that way. Maybe I should just do it the way I did it before. Maybe there's potential to get shot in the back or something. I do not edit my own videos, no. I mean, a few of them I have from like a couple of years ago. But at this point, no. But on the Elden Ring no-hit VOD? Well, the plan is to play some of my videos, I guess. Like, that's what I've done in the past. Like, just some of my old runs or something.
Maybe.
This is the plan.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Just Goomba stomp that dog. No, I'm pretty confident, though. If I just do a full day of attempts of this, I'm going to get the run. So, like I was saying, I think tomorrow, probably, I would realistically get it. Need to check how many chunks I have. I don't know if I need to pick those up. What? Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if Hunter's gonna. I wonder if he's here right now, but. Yeah, I think that Nightmare Randomizer would be a pretty fucking sick video, dude. mean, he's kind of trolling, saying that I should do like the rough cutters or edit it myself or something, but. But no, that'll definitely get turned into a video, one way or another. I think that, like, that's kind of that's the type of video that I think most people want to see. Like, it's a little unfortunate, but the videos of doing... I mean, let's just say I did, like, level 1, or BL4 plus 0 no hit in this game, right? If that gets turned into a video, like, it's just... People aren't interested in that, because most of the people watching on YouTube, not all of them, of course, but most of them are kind of the more casual viewers who want to see two things. They want to see a build that just destroys the game with insane damage, or they want to see some like marathon no-hit run that's kind of easy to understand, right? That's the big thing. Something that's easy to understand. And it makes sense. There's no one's at fault for it, but it's kind of just how it is. Because yeah, if some player who's played the game once sees a run, it's like, oh, level 1 plus 0, NG plus 7, fresh start, no hit run. It's like, what the hell does that even mean, dude? But they see, I don't know. You see like one-shot run. It's like, oh, wow, that's insane. A build that one-shots everyone in the game. Or even the case of the God Run 3, like, that's pretty easy to understand as well. It's just, well, like, you're no-hitting 7 games in a row. That's pretty damn easy to understand, dude. I mean, that's not actually the reason why I've done less low damage runs recently. The main reason for that is like, if some people are wondering, because when I was doing Dark Souls 3, I did some lower damage runs and stuff. The main reason for that is that I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring, and doing low damage in Elden Ring is just not as fun. It's pretty much the main reason, but like, maybe that's part of the reason, I guess. If it's part of the reason, though, it's a very small part. Low damage marathons? I mean, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I've thought about doing something like that at some point. Thought about doing a lot of things, I guess, though. It doesn't really mean much. I guess I'm gonna have to go back here. Huh. Did I really throw an extra punch in somewhere? Or is there a pickup No. Huh, that's weird. Maybe I didn't buy enough. I think I just didn't buy enough, probably. Really, the next FromSoft game has a great boss design, minimal equipment. Wait, for minimal equipment and low damage? I mean, yeah, boss design in Elden Ring is part of it. I'm just gonna get a couple, like, just a few for now. Yeah, boss design in Elden Ring is part of it. Open world is another big part of it, too. And same with, like, the amount of stat boosting can be done. It's like, oh, just don't stat boost. But I kind of like stat boosting a little bit, right? I think that's why DS2 SL1 is really good with that. Like, SL1 plus 0 and DS2 is... I mean, it's not my favorite. Like DS3 Master Run is for sure my favorite restriction. It has the most meaningful variety on that, meaning that you're using like several vastly different types of builds. You know, from pyromancy to, you know, using a bandit knife or like you, and you also have a lot of options too, which, as I've said numerous times, I like options and stuff. DS2 is cool as well, and has a really good amount of stat boosting where it's not crazy and it's locked behind stuff. You're not just getting to level 160 while at level 1, or effective level 160. But yeah, and the game's also just huge, right? So if I wanted to do, I would like to do level 1+0 all bosses no hit, region locked being the key part of that. I would at least like to route it and see if it's going to be fun. But yeah, the game having 207 bosses makes things a little intimidating. I mean, even the high damage runs, it's still a good 12 hours of going through stuff. So yeah, like doing true level 1 in Elden Ring's just not that great, honestly. Oh. I thought it would be good. Wait, how many extra? Okay, I guess I don't know yet. Swap out this one. Yeah, I thought like what I was thinking with that was, you know, there's so like you can get 2 OP at level 1+0 in the game. And I didn't want to have to like do a buff fest before every boss, basically. But yeah, true level 1 was just too restricting. Like I wasn't able to use very interesting stuff, and it ended up being just status loop on every single boss, basically. Which is not the best. And then if you don't allow statuses, then it's like sure, there are a couple of different weapons you can use based on damage types, like slash weapons and stuff, but it's just not, it's not great, dude. So I'm thinking region locked is going to be the right way to do it. Because then I can't just go get meteorite staff right away. I can't go get Radagon's Soar Seal right away. So I'll have to come up with solutions for that, but just it sounds more interesting to me doing it that way. But we will see. Or maybe I should just give it up, dude, and just stop trying to do you know, those types of runs on Elden Ring and just simply spend my time doing Souls runs again. Warsparks, I don't know if I said thanks. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. A Demon Souls remake? No, it's not on the emulator as far as I'm aware. My game is not crashing? Oh boy. Oh boy. What is this? Oh, and I died. Oh boy, dude. Shit, dude. The emulator runs may be not great. That's the first time I've seen that. I haven't seen anything like that before. That was fucking insane, dude. I'm definitely not counting that though. For this run. Like obviously if I lost a run to that, I would reset, but Jesus, dude. That was insane. I wonder what happened. I've run through this area several times, so I don't think it's some consistent problem. But yeah, that would count. Like, if I got hit to that, I would reset for sure. But... That was not good. And the worst part about it was, like, I think... Because those spiders had time to catch up to me there, so, like, I couldn't do anything, dude. Yeah, maybe the low damage Bloodborne, like BL4 plus 0 is going to have to wait because I would want to do a run like that on the emulator, but there's no way. There's no way you could deal with stuff like that and just lose runs. At least, I mean, you could, but I'm not going to. It'd be kind of a throwback to my old DS3 runs, dude, where I just lost so many runs to my PC being shit. Water failures from earlier look like vertex explosions. Yeah, maybe I do need to... Like, I thought I already did that. Reinstalled it, but I could do it again, I guess. What is rainbow fix? I don't know what that is. Am I insane, or did that just do way less damage? Or is that normal? It might be normal. Oh, I'm not full health, maybe? Oops. So that would do it. You know what? I wonder if that's a problem, because I only have 8 knives here. Surely he'll just do the other RNG. And he did. I need to remember when we go to upgrade, I need to see how many extra chunks I have, if any. Actually, so funny. When I was derusting on any percent, I got the RNGs mixed up. So I was thinking for some reason on the one he ran through the mirror, you had to do the poison knife strat, and then the one where he just ran down is the melee strat one. And I spent a good like hour trying to figure out what was wrong. And I thought it was just an emulator issue, and I tried like 30 FPS, and I tried all the kinds of stuff. Only to realize, like, oh shit, I'm just really dumb, and I got it wrong. I just thought this cheese didn't work anymore on this. Wonder if I should go get the soul over here. How big is that? Probably no point. Getting a little tired. Probably not going to do another run today. Especially if I end up dying anywhere on this. Like, I'm going to have to do some more practice. So. That's kind of the nice thing about this marathon is that I'm not doing... like, I don't know if I want to do the insane, like, 20 hours a day streams and then sleep for 4. Like I've kind of done in the past. This one, I'm kind of just doing things normally, but I'm just streaming the whole time. May not even be that much of a marathon, although I guess it kind of... Or maybe a little bit past that now, since I'm not first trying this, and I did a lot of practice earlier. But or DLC Stranded. I really like the idea of DLC Stranded, but again, because of the open world of the DLC, it's just not that fun to do. Like the Stranded no-hit run setup took a good 45 minutes every time. You know, and it's not even, collecting the upgrades was fine. Well, I mean, it's the collection of the upgrades plus the fragments, right? If it was linear, I mean, maybe region locked, but that would just be, I mean, that'd be pretty tough, I think. Plus 0. Blessing 0. Yeah, surely, dude. 0 talismans as well. Yep, the damage of that, like the fights are very long on that. And I know because that was like the Graceless run. Like I was gonna do a Graceless DLC run, and I started it, and then the Rolana fight was like what? At least good. It was at least 30 minutes. At least. It might have been more close to 40. And that was only Rolana, dude. Like, not, you know, a boss that doesn't have that insane of scaling. Oh, God. These guys fucking scare the shit out of me, dude. Bull cut spiders. They chase damn far, too. Dang. Oh my god, dude. No use doing a region lock Stranded? Yeah, the problem with region lock Stranded is that you have 0 damage. Like I was saying, the fights just take... I mean, it's fun. But am I going to do no hit run like that? Probably not. Probably wouldn't do that. Oops. I have no idea, Madman. I don't know if anyone's done no damage in this game, but maybe someone has. I'm not sure. I don't know how you deal with that. Okay, so wait, how many do I have? Oh. Okay, this is what I get for just following a route blindly. I have 9 extra chunks. Oh. Okay. So wait, which chunks was I... What was I thinking, dude? Yeah, the problem is I was following Ghost Chalice guide, or not, it's not a guide, but Chalice's route. And you upgrade like she went blood tinge on that, so she upgraded a gun. Okay, which chunks do I skip though? The ones on the stairs I don't need. Okay, I mean I can skip a lot of chunks. I didn't realize I had. That's totally what I got, dude. That's actually insane. Whoops. Yeah, I can skip a lot of chunks, I guess. .30 FPS as bad as they say. Yeah, I mean, if you're used to, especially 120 plus frame rate, going to 30 will be terrible. I mean, even going from 60 to 30 is terrible. Does not feel great. Like I've said before, though, I'm willing to take the crashes. I wasn't thinking I would lose runs to the emulator lagging like that, but I'm honestly still willing to take that over doing Bloodborne on the PC, on the PS5. Nice one. You're kidding me, dude. Surely pellet will last. And surely the boss will actually attack me. Oh, pellet's not going to last. I don't know if I should use another one, though. I'll have to see later if I can use another one here. I mean, honestly, the damage we get without a pellet is basically what I'm used to with a pellet for any percent, so. So this fight takes 2 times longer than could otherwise. Okay. Well, classic Bloodborne any percent. Except for that lag hit, but shadows hit, rest of it fine. I'm really hoping to no-hit the rest of this, though. That would be a really good sign. The boss didn't do the attack because you can, like, iframe it, I guess. Or I don't know exactly how it works, but it's those dodges when she did the... Like, when she sent out those things. That was her doing the attack. Very good explanation, dude. Yeah, when she tried to trigger the nightmare phase, you just, like, dodge, and it just doesn't happen, basically. I've also seen, I don't know if it's a consistent thing, but I've seen someone just attack. I've seen someone attack and cancel it before. I don't know. I don't know how it works, to be honest. Like I said, I know very little about this game right now. So. I'm in the process of learning stuff. You know what? I'm actually... Wait. 2 elixirs? Is that fine? I kind of... I like to use some extra elixirs in certain parts. I'm wondering if that's enough. I think so. Yeah, I think that's fine. Succinct and accurate. Yeah, I guess. She didn't do the thing, or she did the thing and I dodged it, and that was it. And then it didn't happen, simply. Dirty is basically unplayable these days. You know what? It's kind of nice that I don't know what happened, but I feel like a couple, you know, maybe even when I was doing the God Run 3 and I was playing Bloodborne and I would complain about 30 FPS, and a good number of people would be like, dude, 30 FPS is perfectly fine. You're just a baby. But now when I say it, maybe it's because it's 3 years later, but now when I talk about it, everyone's like, yeah, 30 FPS is really garbage. It's nice, dude. Not getting roasted for saying 30 FPS is bad. Saying I'm like a baby or something. The lag hit was... I didn't add it to the splits because I don't feel like I need to for now. Like I said, though, if I get hit... If that happens on a run, I would reset that. 100%. But for just a practice no reset run, there's nothing to mark. There's nothing I need to learn. There's nothing I need to practice at. Like... The solution is Alt F4 the game if that happens, basically. Just simply Alt F4. Like, genuinely. That's what I was going to, because I thought the game was just crashing, so I was going to Alt F4 to speed it up. But, yeah. Gonna play the new FromSoft Souls game at 30 FPS on Nintendo 2. Dude, what a question. That's an insane question, dude. Maybe. No, I wasn't on a boss. I was in a running section, and the enemies just caught up to me. So, what a legendary question that is. MDS, thanks, dude. On Nintendo 2. Okay, so 11 vitality. 46 is correct. Yeah, so that extra 5k didn't do anything. We should get the marks out. So we need a 30 drop is kind of hard to get, I find. That was not even close. You need a 30 damage drop and a 29 damage drop. There it is.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Oh, that's too much, though. Oh,
Let's go,
God
Gina.
damn it, dude. Nice. Okay. I do this because I would personally count the moon attack as a hit if it removes HP. So I'm just doing the 1 HP setup. Save file. Wonder how Elden Ring runs on the Switch too, man. Probably like absolute trash. Probably terrible, man. You're kidding me. I was a little bit slow reacting to that. Because normally I need to roll that attack in, but right there I was at the right distance. Scared of his transform attack now. Ah, you're kidding me. I guess it needs to be 3 counter hits there, even with the buff. You know, it'd be actually hilarious if I tried to use the hunter mark there, but then I got that glitch where you use a different item, and I simply just lose the run because of it. What I mean, that's maybe possible. I don't actually know. Guess I may as well get the axe while I'm here too. Anything else I should get? You should buy some, like, throwing knives. Pretty expensive, dude. Should be fine. The first hit was the shadows, or the, I guess, surely only hit. Batuhan, thanks for the good luck, dude. Surely the only hit. Yeah, you can disable the motion control gestures or whatever. I mean, I don't think that would happen with an Xbox controller or a non-PlayStation controller anyways, right? But all right, pretty clean Garamoon, I would say. Not bad. We are definitely getting a harder Garamon fight than what we could by doing him this early, plus not having the Flower rune. Right, like, he still has a good amount of health left in phase 2, the way I'm doing it. But it's fine. I just simply be good at the boss or whatever. Let me get this one. Skillberto, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. Yeah, that's a plan, MDS. Yeah. Plus, I'm planning on doing Bloodborne plus Chalice as well. I just think that would be... I don't know. It would be weird to do this run without Chalices almost, because the idea is to do every Souls boss and you're just not doing every single Souls boss, then... I want to do Chalices as well. This probably will be the longest it's ever taken me to get a run, though, I'm guessing. It's probably before this, like, probably God Run 3 was the longest run for me to get, just in terms of start to finish, from routing and deresting to actually getting it, was a good couple months. I'm gonna say that this run's gonna be, like, more than that, for sure. Like, it was maybe, like, 3 to 4 months for God Run 3 from start to finish. Surely that wasn't close at all. Yeah, there's no reason why this isn't possible or anything like that, right? All of the games have been done individually. And then, like, Marshall's even done the... All Bosses God run. And there's no chalices in that run, but... 5 games. All bosses. There's no question this can be done, right? It's just... It's really just how much time is this going to take? That's the real question. I'm hoping it's not going to take me a year or anything. It's hard to imagine a run taking me a year to get, but... No, I mean, there's no way it's going to take a year. Unless I do it only on and off, like, once in a while, right? That's the only way. I'm full committed. It should take a couple months for sure. Maybe like 5 months. 4 or 5 months. Surely. Surely not fast forward to a year later and I'm still attempting or something. Something insane like that. Yeah, though, I would like to do chalices in the final run, yes. And I was kind of thinking about it. If I didn't want to do chalices as well, and I just did Bloodborne with the DLC, I would almost be ready to start attempting that, dude. Right? Because, like, DS2, I didn't all bosses no hit on just, like, the first run back. On the D-Rust run. So I'm still decent at DS2. The route's also quite good. DS1, I've done all boss no hit quite a few times now. Really no counter hits, please. Yeah, like DS1 all boss no hit is a very easy run that I have a very good route for. DS3 all bosses I've done, like, I don't know how many times. A lot. And then, of course, Elden Ring all bosses I've done twice now. Region locked and not region locked. So I would almost be ready to go, but yeah, Bloodborne, dude. I'm bad at Bloodborne. And including chalices is going to be a lot of content to go through. So, you know what I didn't do? I didn't get my storage pellets, and I should have. I think I wrote that down. Somewhere. Yeah, I did. I just simply didn't do it. Okay. Nice one. Wait. I need an unusable item here. Do I not have an unusable item? Oh. Okay. It's good to know. Beckoning Bell is unusable, I guess. But you can see this run very, like, it moves along very quickly. It's not a long run. Probably real time, it's about 2 hours. Okay, we got the DLC key, I guess. And we buy a whole bunch of stuff. Hunter's Axe. Oh, you know what? I'm not even going to use the Hunter's Axe. I don't know if I like that strat more than just rolling. But we'll see. I don't know. Maybe there's going to be a reason for me to swap to it. But it's just I was doing that strat and I don't know if I mess it up or if it's the 60 FPS or what it is. But I was doing the Axe strat and I basically launched the enemy far. Like past where he's supposed to go. And then... Oops, that's not the order I want. How's it going, Aziz? Welcome back, dude. Yeah, you know what? The butt scratch strats are really good. But Boris, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. That's like being able to standardize setups like that or fully input queue them is very valuable. Because it just takes any sort of, especially when you're rusty at something. I think that's the main thing because, you know, the timing on the Abritus thing isn't the hardest thing. But if I didn't play the game for a while and I came back, that could be something I forget. And so when you have a setup like that, it makes it brain dead, basically, in a very good way. Foolproof, you could say. Chili's, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Certainly I said that right. This guy, unfortunately, is kind of messed. Whoa. I'm dropping to 40 FPS when I'm looking over there. I've never noticed that. But yeah, if I practice, I need to stop talking so much, dude. If I practice at the same rate for the next 3 months that I have today, basically, then yeah, I'll get this run in no time, basically. And by this run, I mean the 6-game run. Time it with 3 gunshots. Yeah, you could do gunshots as well, I guess. It's true. I'm not in Saskatchewan. I'm in Ontario. Not that shithole Toronto, though. I'm in the very nice Ottawa. Surely. Wait, Aggie's not from Toronto. Is he living there now? Maybe? I think Parkin might be. Which I get, maybe, I don't know. I don't know where they're at right now. Crespo, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. Yeah, but they would probably agree, realistically. I mean... It's pronounced Otto. Wait, Ottawa or Ottawa? It doesn't matter, dude. Either one's fine. It's like how I say Toronto instead of Toronto. Pretty much anyone that's not from Canada would just go like Toronto, right? The way that it's actually written. But most people just say like Toronto, like zero T and yep. I mean, I've scuffed it a little. Better practice though. So I think we just want to do 2, 3. Oh, that was not ideal. I was thinking I could get 1 in before the... I was thinking I could get 1 in before the phase or the riposte or whatever, but I mean, when you have this high damage, dude, you can really get away with not knowing stuff perfectly. Which is not actually what I want. So like, just the damage is so insane, dude. Like, I sit there practicing phase 2 for 20 minutes with the sword attacks, and then it just doesn't matter, because... I mean, it does matter, but for this run, you just smoke them, dude. Butler, how's it going, dude? Welcome back. Biggest giveaways, the hard T? For what? If to know if someone's Canadian or not? I don't know if that's all of Canada who does that, or if it's an Ontario thing. I don't know, man. Another giveaway is how you say Putin as well. If you say, shit, what do Americans say? I actually can't remember what they say. Oh, poutine is what people say. Poutine. Nice one. That was weird. I couldn't remember what it was for some reason. Well, no, I'm not saying there's a way you're supposed to say it. That's just, I don't know. Around here, everyone says Putin. But most other, like pretty much everyone else just says poutine. How do I pronounce Quebecois? I mean, how else would you say it, dude? How would an American say that? Cubicois. Cubicois. I've never thought about that, actually. Cubicois. Oh, actually, I'm so curious how an American would say that. I've never thought about it. Even Alberta, you say poutine. Yeah, maybe it's just you know, living next to Quebec, right? A lot of French around here, especially in the capital city, right? You work for the government, you gotta know both. Did I just get moved somehow? I didn't... Quebecois. Is it not who pen? I don't know what you're saying there. What is soft pen? There we go. That's what I want to happen there. Yeah, this is a pretty funny song to come on when you're going to fight Gideon on some no-hit run, or you're doing fist-only Elden Ring and you're going to fight Gideon and this song comes on. That's how you know you're fucked, dude. Visions of Gideon. Can you speak only English, or some people talk only French for what? The government? I don't know what you're asking. Reason we slaughter it? Yeah, it is faster to kill her every time, yeah. At least with the amount of damage we have. Especially when we one-shot her. Okay, give me something good. Thank you, sir. Probably my favorite combo. Now, this attack is not my favorite. Did I kill him? Pretty good. That attack is much harder to see in the, like, I don't know if it's because of some mod I have, but that attack is not normally that hard to see. To a point where I could easily lose a run to that because I just can't see where it's going. At least admit the metric system sucks ass. That is some insane rage bait, dude. Very bad rage bait. Ah. I get the lozenges out, dude, already. Why would you do that? Okay, one more. See, I missed that last hit again there, dude. You can do an L1. I was kind of stopping doing it because it's a little, like, it's a little close, maybe. Soccer fan? I kind of wish I was, but I'm not. I think if there was a better league around here, I mean, there's MLS. Ottawa doesn't have an MLS team. But if there was, like, actually a good league here and Ottawa had a team, 100% I'd be a fan of it. Ottawa has a team in some, like, I don't even know what league it is, dude. Probably, like, the 90th ranked league in the world or something like that. Yeah, you're so, at least in Ontario, I'm not sure about the rest of Canada, but you need to take French until grade 9. So once you're in, like, high school, you can stop taking French, which I did. So. Yeah, there are also sort of, like, I guess, programs where it's called French immersion, where you don't just have a French class, but you learn basically every subject in French as well. Only, dude, I don't know what kind of losers did that, but I'm kind of kidding, but I'm also kind of not. Imagine doing that, dude. Imagine doing that on purpose. But no, people would do it because it just gives them more qualifications. Like, you would take, there's some, like, exam you would take, and I think you need it to work in the government, maybe, or like some sects of government. I don't know. I kind of want to use another. I said sects, not sex, by the way. I used this too early, man. The reason I started using this super early is because this guy chased me all the way over here. and I was using the item. I actually might be screwed because I used that too early. Come on, stamina. I feel like I almost got stuck there. Okay, so I'm going to use this here, and then I'll use the pellet just later when we're in the right spot. I just much prefer to do this loop in the flat terrain. Fuck, dude, I can't do that. I can't whiff. Whiff is very bad. Are we really about to one-hit this, dude? Be kind of funny. It would be pretty funny. You know what, though? It's better that I do that than if I had only gotten hit. Like, imagine the first hit was to that lag shit, and then that was it. That would suck. That would very much suck. Yeah, looking okay so far. Yeah, Cost does have phase 2, but when you do that loop, you just skip it. Simply. Valence, how's it going, dude? Okay, messed up. I'm gonna do an extra leg hit. Did I mess up? Okay, it's fine. Ooh, I probably shouldn't have done that. I just simply did the wrong attacks there. But I probably shouldn't have done that extra hit there, I think. Just because if... I don't know, if I mess it up, Lawrence would have just fallen right on me, and I just
Gino
would have
was
gotten
right,
hit,
you
so...
have to play DS3 Smilu.
Rose, thanks so much for the 18-month Prime sub. Welcome back. Surely that was all under control. Yeah, I saw what Shulky does there, yeah, with the bullet. Is that the one? Yeah. I tried it out. Seemed okay. Last run for today? Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I think we've made some insane progress today, though. Like, especially if the baseline's actually going to be one hit. That's pretty solid. I'm not thinking I'm 100% consistent at all of this DLC and optional stuff yet, though. I mean, we still have four splits to go, so. Is the game not... Oh my god, it's happening again, dude. What is going on with that? I'm just gonna restart. That's crazy, dude. So, like, something really weird has been going on. How is that not a crash? I haven't seen that until this run. I haven't seen that a single time yet. That's so weird.
Maybe.
Oh,
I'll
wait.
give you the best nut ever.
What's happening on my OBS? Oh, boy. Am I having some memory issues or what? My OBS is totally fucked, man. Okay, well... Wow. You know what? Maybe I should... I didn't think about this, but... I should probably... I could probably just shut down this PC for the night, and I'll just leave my streaming one on. Probably a good idea. Okay, hopefully this doesn't mess up this area at all. I wonder how many people have done all bosses no hit on the emulator so far. It kind of seems like there aren't that many emulator runners because there are still problems, obviously. Oh, shit. That looks pretty bad. They're gonna fucking land on me? God damn, dude. Also notice I've been getting more lag just playing through this as we've gone on here. So, yeah, I should definitely shut down this PC overnight. I was actually thinking that I would play the videos from this one, but I can just do that on the other one. It's fine. No big deal. Makes more sense anyways. I somehow didn't think about that. Why run 2 PCs when you can run 1? Do not answer that ROM's question with the link, please. Do not do that. I don't know what the rules are exactly, but I feel like I would get punished for that. Like, I could, maybe. Not certain, but... Do not link anything. Do not tell Obsidian where to get it. That is illegal. And you should not do that. But actually, I wonder what the rules on that are. Like, if someone in chat said it, and then... like, the chat shows up on screen or something. I don't know. Surely Sony would understand. Right. Surely. I mean, yeah, actually, I mean, the worst, I'm pretty sure just the worst case, like if, for example, like if a YouTuber links it or something, I think they just get you to take down the video or something. Like, I don't think it's a big deal. Like, I'm not going to be, Sony's not going to show up at my house, I don't think, if that happened, but maybe I'm wrong, dude. Tarnish, thanks for the 22-month resub. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, I mean, I guess the thing is, there's something called Google, right? Like, Google does exist, and it'll have a lot more answers for you than a Twitch chat or YouTube chat. So, I mean, it's actually crazy when you think about it. I don't know if there's any potential aggro from that enemy right there. I'm not really sure about the aggro range of these guys. Because I probably don't need that. Okay, I did kind of get hit here last time, so... I should have gone in there. I wonder if it's possible for him to jump away in time there to whiff that attack. Gonna be very curious to see what our in-game time is for this as well, because we're at an hour 53, so this is gonna be sub 2 real time. Okay, we need some elixirs here. Yeah, it should be sub 2 real time, which means in-game time probably like 150 maybe. Watch Baryon do this fight look miserable. Is he doing low damage or? Yeah, I mean that fight with high damage, there are definitely some memes, but low damage is where the like the pain is at. Ligarius is brutal casually. I don't think so. I think casually is pretty damn easy. Am I wrong? I just feel like his moveset's very intuitive, especially in phase 2. It's just the swords, but when you're doing casual, you could just shoot it. It's fine. You just tank it. It's no big deal. It's maybe been the first stream where the cats have been back there basically the entire time. Elite stamina management right there. Much needed bolt paper on this fight. Dang. A pretty good baseline run, I guess. Pretty solid. We're close. Actually, pretty close. This is the last run? I don't know yet. I mean, it is almost midnight. But I don't know. Like, we could maybe do one run, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, I just got hit by shadows, and it was something very like I was kind of not fully focused on it or something, and I did something I wasn't supposed to. Like, I just kind of forgot what I was doing. No, dude, I'm not doing not sleeping until... I'm not trying to, like... I mean, first of all, I don't think this run would actually take me that long. Like, I don't think it's going to be many more attempts past this, but I'm not about to cause brain damage to myself because I'm some idiot that wants to not sleep for no reason. Like, it just doesn't make sense. But yeah, it seems like we're going to do one hit. Interesting. Very clean. I mean, pretty clean, dude. I can't think of much that was bad here. Yeah, wow. Can't really think of much. What's our time? Okay, 150. Okay. Certainly could be faster than that. Dang, that's crazy, actually. The one Shadows hit. Oh, boy, okay. Well. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to take a break, and then I'll come back, and we can maybe start another run. But... Classic Bloodborne, I guess. Get hit by shadows, and that's it. Anyways, yeah, I'm just going to take a break. I'm going to go feed the cat and stuff. I'll be back in a few minutes. And then, yeah, I'll do one more run. Or I don't know. Like, we're going to reset, so if I get hit on shadows, maybe I'd do a reset or two, but... Yeah, I'll probably sleep around 2 or something like that. So, I guess, I don't know. We'll see. But I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, thanks for waiting, you guys. That was a pretty good run, dude. That could have easily been it, for sure. But, I didn't mean to start new game. Could have easily been it. But it was not. This is just a good time to go over some of the fights again. Like, just really quick. I wouldn't mind doing Germain. How do I build up resilience to not get frustrated? It's not really about that. I wouldn't say it's necessarily built up. It just... I just don't really get frustrated at stuff, dude. But... that doesn't mean there's no way to do it. I'm sure there's a way to do it. Like, I think it's a... I don't know if this is backed by anything, but my opinion is that getting frustrated is a choice that you make. When you're just simply not in good enough control. I could easily be wrong, but... I feel like a lot of things are a choice that might not seem like they're a choice. That's really bad. Oh boy, I didn't even get the R2 off. Good for practice, though. Have to be instantly swapped. Pumpkin Balls, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, that might be I don't know if that's true or not. Like, I don't know if that's actually a fact. But I kind of feel like it might be. Oh, that was nice, dude. That was a nice dodge. I don't know. I think I easily could be wrong. I don't know any science of this or anything. This is just how I think about it. But I just think, just simply don't get mad. No, I don't know. Like, I do think your mindset going into it plays a major part. Close. I think it plays a major part when you're going into something and you put so much emphasis on it being the run. You're setting yourself up to fail. I didn't even realize I was getting this attack right here, but here I am. How have I survived this, man? Oh. Oh, interesting. That was weird. Yeah, I do think you have a lot more control over it over some stuff than you might think. And it like, it might not be direct, but yeah, if I'm going into a no-hit run and I'm thinking like, you know, oh, I'm on the run, like, this is it, and then it's not it, then I'm setting myself up to get more frustrated or angry than it would be if I'm thinking like, this is just another run, and if I get hit, I just come back. I just do it again. Like, does that make sense? With Ludwig too. There's one downside to having this kind of mindset, though. And it's honestly not a big downside, but when you get to that moment where you actually, like, oh boy. Where you, whoa, what the, oh my god. That was weird. But yeah, when you get to that moment where you actually succeed in your run, when you're not as emotional about it, it doesn't feel as good, right? And the simple proof of that is go watch when Dino finishes like pretty much any of his god runs, right? Versus when I finish my god run 3. It's not the same, and we are feeling different things at that point in time. 100%. We are feeling much different things. And for me, it's like, you know, it felt good to get the run for literally 30 seconds, and then after that, I'm just like, nice, like that's it. So that's a downside, but everything else is better, probably. Really won't get smoked by this guy. Yeah, I do definitely think if you can learn to, I honestly don't have good advice for it. I'm not like a guru or something. I don't, not a psychology expert, but if you can learn how to not get too high or too low, and a lot of it does come with experience, I guess. I do feel like I've always been like that a little bit though. But when you've just gone through it so many times, then it, at least for me, it just isn't, it's not a big effect anymore. Like, I genuinely think if I lost, let's say I was doing this 6-game run, I lost a Soldier of Godric, somehow, that wouldn't affect me, really. Like, I would regret it for probably a day. Maybe. But I just do it again, right? Like, it would suck for a little bit, but I wouldn't. That's it. I just do it again, simply. That's what's nice about these runs, I guess, dude. And I've had moments like that as well. Oops, I wasn't spamming hard enough, I guess. I have had moments like that where I've lost runs to just trivial things. When I was going for SL1 boss and no hit in DS3 for the first time in like 2018 or whatever, I walked off an elevator before the final boss because I was trying to set up Red Tearstone and I couldn't remember the setup. And then I didn't send it back down, and then I just walked into the elevator shaft. And that's the type of thing where I think it could easily affect someone for a long time, right? You know, you're thinking, if you don't get the run for weeks after that, it's like, man, I really messed up. But just simply don't, and then just get the run next try, which is what I did. So yeah, being able to control that, it makes things a lot less painful, but it also makes it a lot less the hell's the word I'm looking for? I guess it does make it a little bit less, I don't know what word. Yeah, well, rewarding. Not really rewarding, but I don't know. Yeah, low pain, low gain. Yeah, maybe something like that, yeah. Makes getting a run less of a... Yeah, less satisfying, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Like Saitama after he became too strong. You know what, though? I'm obviously I'm not. But I like to think about that. Because the ultimate goal is, it was before Gale, like the elevator before Gale. There's a clip of it somewhere. The goal is to get to that point, right? It'll never happen. It's impossible for anyone to ever get to that point where they're just so good that it's literally impossible for them to lose or impossible to make a mistake. But that's what the aim is, you know? Yeah, euphoric is the word I'm looking for, exactly. Surely I can just sneak by here. I mean, energy drinks deep. I don't think my game's crashing, dude. I don't think I'm going to be able to continue runs today. I need to restart my PC or something. Yeah, like, I can't do runs with this. PC's dying, dude. Anything moments of failure are assurances that there are more mountains to climb? Yeah, I guess so. Like, that's... Like I said, that is basically my aim. That's what I'm trying to do. To get to a point where it's just... You're simply invincible. You can... I'm gonna... I don't know. I'm gonna restart my PC, I guess. Oh, yeah, you guys can't even see the game. Wow, that's funny. I was just running through that whole section, but... That's funny, dude. I'm gonna restart. I just ran up to Gascoigne and quit out. I won't be able to see chat for a second, also. But yeah, like I said... Oh, I didn't restart. But yeah, that like I said, that is kind of the... That's the aim, is to get to that point. Knowing that it'll never happen is impossible, but... You just try to get close, right? Surely. I think I'm overworking my PC playing the emulator for so long. Gotta give it a rest, dude. Okay, surely things are fine. Yeah, I've actually never seen that before today. So like my PC does not like me after today, dude. I couldn't imagine doing this if I only had a single PC set up too. That you would need an insane PC for that. Okay. Well, we continue. I mean, I'm not going to reset that or anything. No reason to. I do have to get chat open, though. Yeah, I just ran to the boss. I assume you guys had audio, too, so you could hear it. I obviously didn't get hit or anything. Yeah, I mean, if it happens again, I'll probably just have to stop for the day or something. $50.90 isn't enough. I'm guessing it's not a GPU thing here. I'm guessing it's CPU. Based on, like, my OBS getting smoked.
The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
I don't know if I... Yeah, I guess I should probably throw another one here.
What?
Jiro-san, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I've got a 4090. You have talent in something, it's easy to lack emotional stakes? What do you mean by that? I don't know if I agree with that. Oh, wait, you have no game sound? No, you have game sound. You guys not here? It's showing up on my OBS. Yeah, computer take a hit. Yeah. Someone was saying that earlier. If it crashes, it's the PC taking a hit. You know what? I may not actually restart the YouTube stream, you guys, because it depends. Like, if I'm still doing runs after 40 minutes from now, then I guess I will, but I don't think there's a point in me streaming to YouTube just my own YouTube videos. So, like, I'll keep streaming on Twitch. Well, okay, well, I guess I said I wouldn't end the stream on YouTube as well, so I guess, never mind. Never mind. So annoying that you have to do that. Why am I so bad at throwing in this game? If you're really good at doesn't make you feel as much. I don't know if I don't know if I agree with that. I don't think that I personally wouldn't imagine that there's any correlation. I could be wrong, but I got actually I would probably say it's probably the opposite, right? Like if you're bad at something, then you're just not going to care about it, probably. But I don't know.
You're a backroad. Oh, take this.
Hot take, you really like ADP. For some reason people are fine with not being able to wield the biggest weapon without stat involvement or investment. They want the best roll without it. Yeah, I don't mind ADP either or agility, but it just the main problem is that it needs to be explained properly. Which is not. So a player playing totally blind is just gonna have no idea what's happening, right? Like, oh, I got to 92 agility. What does that mean? Is that good or is that bad? You have no clue, and there's really no way to test it effectively. There's not really a way to test it. Is you know, if you level up, like, that's a very hard thing to feel when you're getting one extra iframe and 30 FPS. It's the mid people who get angry. No, I just think it's dependent on the person's personality and their mindset.
You are a skill.
Really, that was safe and fine. I just think it's more dependent on the person rather than just how good you are at something. Because, I mean, just look at professional athletes. Like, there's so many of them that get so damn angry at stuff. Something doesn't go their way, but then there are some who just are super chill and don't really care, you know? Well, it's not that they don't care, but they just don't get super angry.
Is that a 12 string?
How many people have noticed this today, dude? Waffle, thanks for the 2-month resub. Welcome back, dude. It is a Taylor, I believe, 254 CE. The nicest guitar I own, right there. And the one that I've played for I don't know how long. Like, I wish I knew how many hours I played that thing for. At least, realistically, I was gonna say 10,000, but that might be a little high. I wish I knew exactly, but I don't know. I don't even really have a good estimate. God damn it, dude. Not gonna be able to get the arcs here. Didn't learn to take accountability for fucking up in gaming, you probably would still be complete garbage. Yeah, you know what? That's actually a really good point. A big part of it is being able to admit when you're wrong about stuff, you know? And be like, I guess what also goes hand in hand with that is being able to take people's advice. And especially when you're in a situation where you're like at a high level at something. And you feel like you're good at something, you can't. Like if the ego gets in the way, then you are simply not going to be as good as you can be at something. Like that's just it. Because people know stuff more than you in everything. Sharkbait, thanks for the 13-month resub, dude. Yeah, and that happens with me literally all the time in these games, where I'll be wrong about something, and it's like, and I'll be better because I listened to somebody tell me something. Happens all the time. Well, I mean, it's not even necessarily that there's like... Surely that was fine. That there's a bigger fish, right? It's not always the case that of somebody just being better than you at you know, overall something, but it's even just specific things, right?
Gods demand repentance. Cough up your
Like you could be better than someone at something, but they could still know something you don't, right? That's basically what I'm saying.
Which 1/S are the best for general gaming? Which would you recommend for Souls and other games?
Ziggy, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. I am right now using the 8BitDo Ultimate 2, which is definitely top 3 favorite controllers I've ever used. I haven't used it for long enough to know how long it lasts, but I would recommend this one right now because I really like the extra bumpers, which I use for sprinting. There's one downside is that it comes with like a software that you have to download to change stuff, which is kind of annoying. One thing that's nice about another controller that's really good, which is Thrustmaster Heart Controller, is that you can change it without needing any software, which is like holding a remap button on the controller, and then you can click what button you want to switch it to, which I really like, actually. Because then you could use it across devices and stuff. But yeah, those two I really like, and are at reasonable price points. Especially the 8BitDo controller. Yeah, the 8-bit Do controller is under $100. It was like 70 or 80 Canadian or something. Insane price. Couldn't believe the price. I'm maybe still a little skeptical that it's gonna last me that long because of how much it costed. Oh yeah. Dude, I thought I was using the wrong weapon for a second. Like, that's not the saw spear. I need to get a sponsorship. I need to start getting paid by 8-bit dough if I'm doing all this, like, advertising for them, dude. Not sponsored or anything, but I'm just saying. Should be getting paid how much I'm pumping their tires, dude. It is a good controller, though. Yeah, the Power A, my experience with Power A is bad. It's kind of my own fault, though, but I just... So there was one point in time, my Elite 2s broke. I had 2 of them, and I'm like, okay, I'm not buying this because it's just way too expensive, and it just doesn't last me that long. So what my plan was, I bought a bunch of Power A controllers off Amazon or whatever. They were super cheap. And I was just thinking, I can buy a bunch of these, and even if they only last me a couple months, then it's still more price effective than going with the Elite 2. And I did that, and as expected, they did not last very long, but I went through 4 within, like, not a very long amount of time. Like, stick drift and, like, bumpers and stuff. It's just, I don't know. My experience was just not great. So yeah, I went through probably like 4 in 8 months. And it was still more price effective than the Elite, but so after that, I bought standard Xbox controller off their website, official Xbox, and that thing is still perfectly functional years later, after like thousands of hours of use. So those ones really are durable, but they're just not the best controller, and they are expensive. I mean, it's basically the same price as this one. I mean, it actually is the same price as this one. Maybe it's even more expensive. So, yeah, just the only question I have with this controller, it's really good. How long is it going to last for, though? Yeah, I will need to restart the YouTube stream. Good now, I guess. Wait, did the Infinite Elite 2 glitch? Buy from Walt. Oh, why did I just do that? Oh boy, it's getting to that time, dude. Need to focus here. Usually take hit from random enemies, not bosses. At this point, I'm getting hit by everything, so it's too early in attempting this to know. I just learned this run a couple days ago, and I haven't put enough practice into it yet. There's kind of both. Problem with Xbox controllers that you press numbers too hard, they break inside. Well, I definitely do not press the buttons hard. I think some people think it's like, oh, you go through that many controllers, you must like break, or you must be gripping that controller like, I don't know, the death grip, dude. But no, I definitely don't do that. Yeah, I mean, standard Xbox bumpers are somehow... I've had better experiences with them over the Elite. I don't know how, but that's just how it is, I guess. So yeah, I haven't had... I've had maybe some bumper problems, at least with the Power A ones, but not with the official Xbox ones. Nearly 30 years later, stick drift is still playing. Well, you just got to get Hall Effect or TMR. So that's simply it. I personally, at this point in time, would... Hello? At this point in time, I would not buy a controller unless it has Hall Effect or TMR sticks. The death grip, dude. Where did that come from? That's the Larry Wheels video, right? I wonder if, how many people here get that. I don't know. Larry Wheels death grip, dude. 300 pounds of grip strength. Yeah, but I'm not like trying to squeeze the controller constantly. My grip strength is decent. But yeah, I'm not squeezing the controller. I've actually, you know, it's funny. I've seen some no-hit runners over the years that do that. You know, they'll get into, like, I mean, it's, I laugh, but it's not like, not laughing at them or anything, but, you know, they got the jumps where they'll get to the final boss on a run and then they just accidentally jump. I've seen that like quite a few times. That's how you know someone's gripping the controller way too tight, when they got the accidental jumps. Maybe not so much in this game, but in, you know, Dark Souls 3, I've seen it. And yeah, it's really, I don't know. It's pretty good. Well, it's just, yeah, you're holding the controller so tight on the sticks that you're just pressing it down. Crazy, dude. I've got a case of the jumps. I've barely played this game, Avocado, so not yet, at least. And by barely played this game, I mean like 100 hours, or it's more than that. It's probably like 150 or so. I don't know, actually. Maybe almost 200 now, but just for me, in the Souls games, that is a very small amount of time at this point. So, I mean, especially the types of runs that I'm doing require that amount of time. Yeah, the Elden Ring bosses have more complicated movesets. Gammy. Definitely. Or gamey. The hardest Elden Ring boss is significantly harder than the hardest DS3 boss. Well, maybe not significantly, but is considerably harder. One thing about Elden Ring, though, is that you can get much stronger builds in that game. Only 150 now, so already part of multiple God runs. Well, I mean, only one. But when you play a game and the only reason you play it is to no-hit it, then those numbers make sense, right? I haven't really done a proper playthrough of this game before, and I would like to do it. I'm really on the... I'm on the grind for this right now. And for the 6-game run, so I do want to focus on it. Whoops, I didn't buy the spear. But yeah, I really have not done a proper playthrough of this game yet. We should just buy, like, all of these. I just say to buy 3, but I should buy more than that. Oh, this is where I got hit last time. How do we do consistent elevator moves for the Lawrence skull? In 60? In 60? What do you mean by that? I've just... Well, okay, there are 2 strats. And one requires the Hunter's Axe and you do Charge Row 2. I honestly stopped doing that one. Because it kind of sketches me out, and the last time I did it, I nearly got hit. I don't know if the strat is perfect or not. At least at 60, I'm not sure if it changes it, but I'm just doing the falls, dude. Have you had problems with the falls? I have not, myself. Like, if anything, I was thinking it was actually easier on 60 FPS because you don't get launched off the edge as far. But I really don't know. How ready am I to do the full God Run playthrough? Definitely not even close. I haven't even no-hit all bosses in this game before, so... I mean, I'm close, but... not quite. And, I haven't done Chalices yet, which is the plan. I want to include Chalices, and then after that, then I'm close. Okay, just simply ignore the glitched water. Wow, how did that land? Terrible parry. Normally, I would never sprint. Like, doing runs on console here, I would never sprint in this fight. Never. Because you sprint and you know, there's an attack coming at you, you can't dodge. But with the B-Jump mod, I can do that. And it's quite nice. I like sprinting. Sprinting is what I would do. If this was a Souls game, I would be sprinting in this fight. But because some absolute moron decided to put 3 actions on a single button... There must be some reason why they did that. I can't think of what it is, but there simply has to be a reason. Whoever decided that is an absolute clown, though. I don't know who. But they are a clown. Like, just think about it. There must be some reason. Can anyone think of the reason? Like some controller thing, or... like... It's not like you can't click left stick on a DualShock 3 or whatever it is, DualShock 4. We had this situation last time. Can I do one more? I should probably get the other guy low if I'm gonna try that. But like, this could be run lost if I can't. I think I can. I think this is the same setup as last time. Pretty sure. Oh, shitter, dude. God damn. Bastard. That's scary. Oh my god, dude, he almost fucked me. Whoops. Not the best. I'm still not, like... I mean, I was never 100% on this fight or anything, but I'm still a little bit rusty, I feel like. That was okay. Not the best, but okay. Huge distance PB on this run. But you know what? Maybe they actually just didn't want you to sprint and jump. Or sprint and roll in this game. I guess I never thought about it that way. Maybe they actually just didn't want you to. But why though? I don't understand why. That makes more sense than anything else. And then what's so funny too in this game is the massive counter damage you take when you get hit. You know, when you're like sprinting or jumping or something. And so you're sprinting, you try to jump, you get smoked for a massive counter hit, and you're just like, I just find that so funny, dude. Just to make it even worse. That's so funny. I feel like my game's gonna lag again at some point. Wasn't there somewhere that some interview? I mean, there's always an interview where Miyazaki says something, but didn't he say that this was his favorite boss? Was that a thing or is that fake? People have told me that before. That this is Miyazaki's favorite boss. But I mean, I guess I can understand liking it because he thinks maybe it's like cute or something. Like, I don't know. But it's a horrendous boss. One of the worst they've made. And it, you know, it would be a little concerning if it's his favorite, but maybe just like story-wise, right? Maybe lore-wise, it's his favorite. Maybe, you know what? Maybe Miyazaki was Jimmy this whole time. I've never thought about that. Jimmy is Miyazaki. He's the guy making all the decisions that I just hate. Deflecting fire, check. ROM, check. I did miss one there. Oh, I got lucky with the backstep. How did that L... I somehow missed that. That's crazy, dude. Apparently his favorite boss was Old Monk before Elden Ring? Really? Old Monk? I don't believe that, dude. I don't believe it. Sharkbait, thanks for the 13-month reset, by the way, dude. Sorry I missed that. And also, Waffle, if I didn't say thanks for the 2-month reset as well. I know left-hand strat. Left-hand strat, what is that? Left-hand strat. You mean the beast meter setup? Doesn't really care about the fighting or fighting the boss, just the lore and the creative process behind the design. Wait, are you? What does that so mean? Are you saying? Are you telling me that? Or are you like speculating that? But you know what? That's totally fair. That's not. I'm not saying that's necessarily bad. I do think though that, well, I don't know, right? Because maybe he's got a team of people that, you know, this guy cares about the fight a lot, and so he's in control of that. And then, you know, Miyazaki's the design guy who doesn't really. I mean, I'm certain that's how it is. Actually, I'm almost certain. Like Miyazaki's the one who cares about the non-fight design of bosses. And he's probably just like, yep, go make this boss have a moveset. Which I think is kind of like, as far as I'm aware, that's the opposite of what the Expedition 33 guy was. It was like, Expedition 33 guy I thought was some challenge runner who wanted to make a game or something like that. Is that correct? Total opposite type of thing. Whereas Miyazaki just like can't even beat his own games, basically. Or is like shit at them or something. Okay, so I guess I don't need these chunks then, huh? I mean, if this guy's not chasing me, though, I may as well. Yeah, I need to not pick up as many chunks. So I had like 9 extra or something last time.